Something bad is gonna happen, Chad. It could happen any minute now. I'm telling you. It's crazy like that. I don't know why people play with karma. Like not the thing you want to play with. You feel me? Definitely not the toy you want to use. That's crazy. I just feel sorry for these people. Uh, 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 uh. Let's see what else you got to say about
She
this.
got maxed out credit. She got no money. She's pregnant. And
She's
I don't know, maybe
pregnant.
she gets cholera
Oh, these
poisoning.
guys.
I think that would be a great CX effect.
Bad karma for doing
CX
that.
refers to Ice Poseidon's brand or CX network, and the CX effect is the idea that whoever comes into contact with this group will become mentally, financially, legally, morally worse than before and their life in shambles. Nick Lee, meanwhile, seemed to
Really?
genuinely want to resolve this chaotic situation, if not just for making some good content for himself and upgrading himself as a
No,
streamer,
I
being
can't believe
somebody
that.
that has been stuck at around 200 to
No,
300 viewers
that's
for
fucked
well
up.
over a year,
These people are
despite
gonna
being
have some
worth,
really
goes to
bad
show
luck.
that you cannot just throw money and be good at content. And he organized a therapy session with Abby. One of the biggest issues with Abby going out with Nerdballer, they felt, was the age gap.
And so y'all just start dancing with each other, or
Yes.
y'all talk any at all, or no?
Well, I asked him his age.
What did he say?
37.
Really? And how'd you feel about that?
I was good with that.
You're good
Like,
with that?
age is
Okay.
not a factor.
Space 44 super agents. Careful, there's no going back. No setup. Just say hello.
That's crazy.
Okay. And then, did y'all get to know each other a little bit, or was it just all like, letting your bodies talk?
Letting our bodies talk, for sure.
Okay. And so, at some point, were you conscious that, like, you had a boyfriend outside and...
I completely forgot about that.
Really?
Yeah.
Totally forgot about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
She forgot about
And
her
so,
face.
like, could you tell that Lorenzo was kind of, like, drunk, or were you also drunk, or what was...
We both were drunk.
Okay.
Unacceptable.
No question.
And so then what do you remember from the club?
You cannot play God still, Chad. You still cannot play God. You still cannot play God. You cannot be executioner. You cannot be judge. You cannot be jury. You cannot be any of these things on humanity for being human. You don't like the girl, step aside. She's perfect for somebody else.
Going outward. Like after, okay, so y'all are in the club, y'all decide to leave it.
Let me tell you, she a fun girl. And with the right guy next to her, she could be who she want to be, and she won't feel like she has to do what she did to Mike. But Mike was too nice, and when you too nice, I'm gonna tell you something, guys. The nice guy ends last. Okay, remember that shit. If y'all niggas don't remember that shit, remember that shit for the rest of your life. Nice guys end last. Don't ever in your life think being the nice guy is gonna get you a meal ticket somewhere. There's no way in hell. Okay. Okay, so that being said, these guys, their wicked ways will pay in karmic coins. And we will just have to wait and see how the shit ends up. You feel me? Because I guarantee you, they not going to go unscathed in the karma scale. I'll guarantee you that.
At some point. Do you remember anything that happened in the club? Do you remember anything that happened after the club?
I remember Soul walked up to us and was yelling at me, and I had to call security.
In the club?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Then a phone call with Mike,
Wildin'.
the ex-boyfriend, took place. But this wasn't very productive.
I think Lorenzo's actually using you for content. I don't think he's had this many viewers for how long? I don't even know. But
Her man is still being loyal, even though she is slutting out. And what did he tell her? They just using you for content. He ain't never had these many viewers.
Anyways, I know that KPP hitting for you. I know that KPP hitting for Baller. And you know, honestly, I think the best decision you have right now is to get Ice Poseidon tramp stamp.
No, we're doing that this weekend.
Yeah, so Ice Poseidon tramp stamp. And then you should also get Nick Lee on your forehead.
Yeah, we're doing that this weekend.
Okay, you got to get the face tat though.
We already said that we're doing that, so it's good.
Oh, that's great. That's amazing. Well, heck yeah, you know, good luck with your, career. I hope I get at least, a finder's fee for that OnlyFans.
The conversation then turned to the possibility that Abby could be pregnant.
And so, okay, so now you're with Lorenzo.
What
Do y'all
the
talk
fuck
about
is going
what
on,
y'all are
chat?
going to do going forward, or was there immediately like a suspicion that you might be pregnant?
There might be a suspicion that
My husband used to
my
ejaculate
God.
prematurely.
Oh my God, chat. These people, yo. Oh my God, she's pregnant, yo.
don't know
No
yet.
way.
Gotcha. And would
She don't
you
know yet.
want that?
What
Would
the
you not want that?
I
fuck?
would want that.
Okay.
There you go.
And so then, you
Prego
want
content.
to be with Lorenzo, and then if it comes to pass, you would have a kid and raise him with Lorenzo?
Yes, but I don't really have like much of a family support system
With
for that, so it would just be me and Lorenzo.
Nerdball.
Have you thought about how tough it might be to raise a kid while trying to juggle a streaming career?
I
Not
thought
that
about
hard.
that. Yes, that's a lot
that
of
hard.
like time invested, but I think it's worth it. Like
The whole pregnancy is a fucking stream.
it's something
Not that hard.
everybody wants in life.
Gotcha.
Wow.
Nick also spoke privately to Nerdballer to see what his intentions were with Abby.
Yeah.
And so then were you immediately like, I guess I'm dating this girl now, or hooking up or whatever?
Well, no, because, technically she was still in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure if she was like, oh, this was a mistake and go back to Mike. I wasn't sure where that was gonna,
Gotcha.
what was gonna happen.
And what's the game plan now? Like, are you really into her? Is it just like working for now?
Or is it what for now?
Is it like, I don't know if you approach it like, oh yeah, things are cool, let's just see where it goes. Or are you like, oh, I really like this girl, like for these and these reasons? Or is she just, here and it's just, you're just kind of vibing?
Well, so let's put it this way. She wasn't a streamer. There'd be no incentive for, if she doesn't want to be on camera or stream,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah.
no, she would definitely still be, if she still made the same decision and said, hey, because she told me pretty quickly afterwards, like, don't worry, I'm like, I wasn't even really into Mike,
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? And this motherfucker talk about he loves her. Talk about want to find this feed. You sound like a butthurt motherfucker. Talk about tattoo your forehead. Homie, you sound so bitter. So fucking bitter. That's what I'm telling you. It be those motherfuckers that be talking mad shit about girls. Make it look bad for the rest of us.
Sure.
Then Nerdballer was asked about Abby's future in streaming.
So, do you feel any certain way about like her going all in on this streaming thing?
Well, no, I mean,
That's
she's
a
very
good idea.
ambitious. I mean, a lot of
I think if she does that, in my opinion, Chad, if she does that, she definitely gonna blow up.
people get excited when they try something new, but it really comes down to a lot of people will try something, go all in, and then I don't know her well enough to see, will she stick with it? Is she just doing this because now she's getting a little bit more views, or will she just be like non-tent and then just phase off, and then she might need to look into other
Gotcha. So you don't think it's necessarily a bad decision she's gonna like go all in?
Well, I feel like for you to succeed in something, like for me with
No,
my
that's
YouTube
okay.
channel,
Like I said, that's not a bad
I was
idea
doing
at
YouTube
all.
on and off for 10 years, working different jobs. When I quit working at Meta, and I went all in doing Uber and then just making YouTube videos full time.
Yeah.
That's when I started to see the success I had with YouTube, because I went all in.
Just like
Based
us,
on
Chad.
all the clips we've seen so
We
far, you
had
might not
no
have the
choice.
greatest impression of Abby or Nerdballer. I mean, you could just chalk it up to the game for Nerdballer. But Nerdballer did his best in his therapy session to present himself and Abby in a more positive light.
that conversation she initially had with Ice over the phone, we were both drunk at the arcade.
Yes.
So when we
started watching,
so we watched it back on stream.
I watched you watch it.
And you watched us watch this back? Yeah. She was like, oh, like, you know, she was a little bit like, you know, surprised about some of the things she said. I think, you know, some of it still holds some merit, some don't. For example, she has a semester left in school, and yesterday she spent the whole day homework catching up. She's like,
oh, so she's still doing the school.
So she's all caught up at school. Like,
interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
wait, so she's gonna
might as well just fucking finish it.
Well, she has a semester left.
Gotcha.
It just doesn't make sense, and this is her decision on her own. Again, during the
laptop for now.
No, I gave her my laptop to use. Yeah. So she's all caught up at school, and this was her decision. I never said to like, oh, you should do this, do that. She was just like, hey, I need my laptop so I can finish school. And I said, hey, I have an extra one. So she spent the whole day doing doing her homework.
And what is she majoring in?
To be honest, I don't remember, to be honest. Yeah.
Doesn't fucking matter.
Okay, so she's this new streamer. Are y'all doing the first class ticket thing or not?
Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do is, I told her, because this last week has been some pretty good KPP.
Okay.
That it wouldn't be an issue that we did it. So I explained to her like the benefits of it, and I told her realistically if we could also stream while in first class, because
true,
because I did stream.
You did do that, yeah.
I did stream my flight to Santiago, I believe. So I said if we can book the airline, which the airline that we're gonna book has Starlink. It's the same airline I used to stream.
Nice.
So it's just, hey, we don't have to break even, but even if we recoup a little bit.
Yeah.
I got one challenge for you. Try Whisper Flow one time, and I promise you'll understand why I have.
Like,
it helps.
It helps.
And the only real issue left was Mike and how he was going to deal with this incredibly difficult experience of not only losing his girlfriend to another streamer on live, but her potentially eclipsing him and becoming more successful than he is at his job.
That is gonna happen.
But no, I have no beef with Mike. I think Mike is very young. He's 19. So I can't even imagine going through this as a guy at 19, seeing the girl you think is the one, and then it unfold like this. So I do feel bad that how things went out for him. But I do think also,
chat, that's exactly what I was trying to explain to you guys. You can't make nobody go through nothing. Like, this is her moment. She went into a fucking party. She met a streamer. He could change her life. Bigger than the streamer that she already knows. And she wasn't really into the dude. They weren't really dating like that. But to him, it was the world. You understand, chat? Like, man, if I tell you how many times I saw that story, and I was like, yo, I had to and a lot of those times, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. A lot of those times, those girls, they were really on some fuck that nigga, and it was nobody want to be a part of that. So I commendate that kid for actually even, not walking away from the situation. I would have been me. I would have been like, man, shorty, listen, this is too complicated. That nigga gonna cry for you forever, But at the end of the day, think about it, chat. It's not up to him. Nobody gives a fuck what Mike feels if it's about her life. You get what I'm saying? Like, listen, man, the best thing I could tell you is live your life as long as it makes you happy and it doesn't hurt somebody else. I don't care if somebody else is not happy with your decision. They're like, nah, you're supposed to be with me. You're supposed to stay with me. Like, some people will think that you're the best thing that happened to them. And yes, you might be the best thing that happened to them. But maybe to you, it ain't all that, the movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at how Mike was all in love with her, and Shorty wasn't even there in that same headspace. If she was, do you think she would have saw something in Nerf Ball?
So it's one of those things where every guy has a certain incident when they're young that sort of defines them. Like, I went through previous relationships, not maybe to this extent, but that I've experienced that's helped me have a better mindset.
Chow, when I was 16, I remember I used to like this girl, And man, that chick used to, I'm not gonna say no names, but she used to go when I used to, I was a kid. I was like fucking 15, 14, something like that. I was like 14, like 13, 14, right? And this was like the girl was like, that was my shorty. Not to compare it to him, he's 19, but just to show you that like some little kid shit. And shorty used to go and smoke with my boy, and probably was fucking that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Well, how could I be mad at him and be mad at her for something that, you know what I'm saying? Like, she wasn't my one and only, and I wasn't gonna die if she left me. And here's the best part. She wasn't really into me like that because I was the nice guy, like Mike. Niggas like that, bro. Listen, the nice guy ends last. And after that time, yo, I tell you, I turned into a savage, my G. I was like, fuck that shit. If I like a bitch, I'm gonna fuck a bitch. If shorty don't wanna fuck me, then I move on. You don't gotta listen. You ain't gotta convince a bitch to fuck you. You ain't gotta pay a bitch to fuck you. You ain't gotta try to gas a bitch to fuck you. You ain't gotta. No, listen. If she don't wanna fuck with you, move on. I tell a chick, just don't waste my time. If you ain't gonna fuck with me, don't act like you're gonna fuck with me, because then I'm not making time for the chick that will. Simple. Look at how she was with Mike, and Mike and her just used to fuck around. No, there was nothing. If he really liked her the way he did, why he ain't invest in her talent? I always tell girls that. If he like you, shorty, he'll invest in your talent. If you sing, he'll have a fucking microphone in the living room for you to sing. If you are a fucking comedian, he's gonna take you to comedy club so you could do your opening act. If you're an artist, he gonna buy you paint so you could paint. If you like to get dolled up, he gonna buy you a fucking a nightstand so you could doll yourself up. Whatever the nigga does, he should know what you want to do. It shouldn't be your friends and your mother and your family that help you. It should be the nigga that you marrying, the nigga that you fucking. So if Mike is a streamer, Mike ain't helping her, then my G, I think that she did the best thing by meeting this guy right here, who's obviously gonna put her in the right predicament.
Moving forward, I mean, even now you still, learn different things in, relationships, but no, as a Mike, there's no beef. I mean, I get, there's content, there's
a little bit of friction, but
a little friction, trying to, maximize the opportunity on all ends, maybe, whether between me and him and like
that's true,
and like the.
No, Mike is not trying to maximize shit. Mike is butthurt, and I think he's so butthurt, there's nothing he can do to monetize. He is too butthurt. There's certain times that you're too butthurt. I've been in situations where I liked a girl so much, I couldn't even write a song about the situation. How about that one, right? When it hurts so much that you're like, I can't even write nothing about this. You guys are making content out of
the
this.
leeches that try to like
shit. If I stole the Lamborghini, I'd be doing stories about stealing the Lamborghini. But if I got my Lamborghini stolen, I don't think I'd be making any content about that shit.
No,
I need to have both of you guys on Fresh Beef. Maybe all three of you guys.
Fresh beef?
Sorry, raw beef.
I was like, is this like I was like, is this where we are? Like, we're all cool? I was like, no, but.
Because they're not cool? Is that the assumption?
But, yeah, I'm pretty sure he, like, dabbed me up that night after, like, leaving the club.
He did?
Yeah, he dabbed me up.
Yeah.
Like, as I'm leaving with Abby.
Which is like, I mean, what do you do in that situation, right?
Oh, so awkward.
Right, I mean, he probably, because we did discuss about potential collabs with the prison stream, and, Mike, I told him, dude, you're still welcome to, like, if you want to, participate, which he did seem interested, but there's no there's no real, I don't have any issues with them.
But Nerdballer and Abby are very much in the honeymoon phase of their relationship, and it's very interesting to see him take her seriously, despite all of his experience, although it's more likely that he's doing it for content and understands that this is a great storyline to grow him, especially with how it started. However, going to India with Ice Poseidon, they may experience one of the toughest tests to their relationship someone could ever have.
That's what I'm saying, yo. So you telling me he's not gonna fucking be tight when this nigga start piping his shorty? I'm alright. I don't believe that one. What else we got on the roster, guys? Tate is Kirk after self-snitching for years. I don't want to hear you say anything about stupid shit like that. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I just be giving too much attention to the wrong information. No, nothing personal to nobody, man. I feel like some motherfuckers be trying to monopolize on the information. Point and Shoot. Let's watch Point and Shoot. Point and Shoot's a good creator.
Okay, so for this video, I wanted to show you guys some clips of disgraced YouTuber Poetic Manyango Jalas glorifying and promoting the practice of buying prostitutes. Now that he's become rich, that is. And
Yo, no, that's a fact, yo. That's a fact, yo, because that Jala has said it himself in his shit. Oh, you guys are mad because how did he word it? He said something about because I don't care about paying what they want if that's all they want to smash. Y'all mad I'm smashing everything in your block? Some shit like that.
this is crazy because before Jala started getting rich, before he started getting all these new views that he's getting, he would criticize such practices. But now that he's rich and powerful, he wants to actually partake in the exact thing that he used to say was evil. And I just thought this was so fascinating. This wasn't that long ago.
But here's the thing. Hear me out. Hear me out.
No, hear me out. Abraham Lincoln said, give a man power and you know who he really is. Poetic Jala is a fucking hypocrite. Clip that. Twitch. Clip that.
Out real quick, okay? Powerful men with money pretending like they don't purchase it is crazy.
Boston Richie is only popular when it comes to women because he brags about tricking, he raps about tricking, he brags about buying women.
With all that money, man, with all that money, with all that resources, you've never went and got a high-end professional.
Spending a lot of money on them up front. So when you get with a man who openly brags about buying women with his money.
Bro, listen, bro. All these bitches, T-Row, they going for $75.
What if you could make a song using only your voice?
What? He said what? No, we are. Wait.
And who openly brags about buying women up front.
All that resources, you've never went and got a high-end professional.
Spending a lot of money on them up front. So when you get with a man who openly brags about buying women with his money.
Bro, listen, bro. All these bitches, T-Row, they going for $75.
My God.
I can't help myself, man. All they wanted was $150 and a three-piece from Popeyes. 2 biscuits, 1 Sprite.
This is the video I was saying, Chad. This guy is a fucking hypocrite. Yo, Twitch, clip that.
Right. Then you can't really act shocked if he treats women like his property. Boston Richie is somebody who spends a lot of money on women, brags about it.
What if the girls you're dealing with, like they all acting up? You want to deal with a professional, you go ahead and get a high-end professional, tugging and pulling at a price. Like, come on.
He says $75. These are not professionals. These are the run-of-the-mill shorties from the block.
Listen, buying box is a rich man's sport.
These dudes are not.
What? No.
Not just giving out these extreme amount of money because they're good guys, bro. They do it for power and control. I know that I'm powerful. I know that I'm climbing up in this world, bro.
Powerful men with money.
Yeah, I've been on some, you feel me? I've been on some using my power to, I have my way down, which is
powerful men with money.
Power and control.
You think Vlad wants to go out to the bar on a random night and pick up a random chick at the bar and bring her back to the spot? Or do you feel like
this is what happens to people? This right here is what happens to people.
Like Vlad wants to work with a professional.
How come that don't happen to me? Am I the only one that's not running around trying to buy bitches pussy? That's crazy, yo.
Think Vlad want to risk going on Instagram and picking up a random girl on Instagram that may or may not know some rappers who don't like him and then come back to it? Nah, man. I don't think anybody in that room has never purchased the box.
So that's really crazy. And Jala, and I want to explain what's going on. So Jala has this new audience. He's got this giant resurgence in viewership on his channel because of the Chud the Builder controversy. Jala used to be the only person that would pay attention to Chud the Builder on the internet and make videos about him, and they actually collaborated. Chud and Jala collaborated on a stream at least one time. But what ended up happening is Chud the Builder got into this situation where he got arrested and became international news. And then Jala pretty much struck gold with this because he was the only one with any real content on Chud the Builder available on YouTube. So his channel experienced a giant influx in viewership right around the Chud the Builder, and he started making video after video. He made 36 videos in 30 days on Chud the Builder. So now he's got this brand new audience, and he knows it too. And he knows that if they do any sort of digging or go back a couple of months, they're going to find that he was recently outed and caught for being a John, for being a frequent trick in the streets of LA. So he needs to make it look like, oh, he was rich. That's why he was doing it. It's completely normal to do this because he's rich, right? He's not a normal person like you. He's rich. So he plays by different rules.
Listen, bro, I went and got rich, right? And if y'all think I ain't give a fuck before,
but he forgot that before he was rich, he was saying that rich people using their money and power to buy women are evil.
What? It's simple as that, okay? If you don't got the paper to buy the box, don't buy the box, man. All right, don't buy the box, man. Bro, you know these women are scam artists. Bro, you know when you dealing with somebody of that, like, bro, they are scam artists. They are finessers. They're thieves.
So this is really weird. So they're all thieves. Wow. They're all scammers. They're all dangerous to be around. But he says that why would anyone want to deal with a girlfriend or a wife when they could get a professional? What? But then the professionals are all scamming thieves. I mean, this Jala is really confused. And you can tell that he's speaking from experience. This is the frustration on his face tells it all. He's gone through this. He's tired of it. He's tired of having to pay extra for his, hush money.
As simple as that, right? But you're going into this knowing they're thieves, knowing they're scam artists, knowing they're there to finesse. So yeah, they might try to finesse an extra 200, 300, 400, 500 if they know you got it like that, right? But do not go into this interaction if you don't got the paper.
So this is almost sounding like bragging about being a trick, about being someone who has to pay women for their affection to achieve.
That's crazy. And he's proud of this shit? No, that's insane.
Personal gratification.
So wait. Let me get this straight. So motherfuckers is okay with snitching as long as you got a good career. And you could buy bitches? Now it's okay to pay for prostitutes? I thought that was like, some shit you do like, rock star life, but not like that you're gonna do it like that's the only pussy you get. Like, so you don't know how to get pussy? Like, unless you pay for it? Like, you don't know how to bag a shorty? Take her home and hit her up and see what she's doing and take her to get some drinks, tell her there's something to eat, take her to the beach, maybe chat with her mom's on the phone and she's laying in bed with you watching Netflix or some dumb shit. Like, so you don't know how to bag a bitch. The only pussy you get, you pay for? Am I right here, guys? Because we need to clip it right here, yo. We just need to clip right here.
This is insane. He's like, don't do it unless you got the paper. That is disgusting.
Because what are your options? Get finesse for an extra 500, maybe $1,000.
Nobody's finessing me. I'm nobody's finessing me, and I'm getting some. Like, what? For real? I just say, shorty, let's chill, yo. What you doing? You're not doing that. And next thing you know, we lit and we fucking. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
Or get finesse for an extra 500, maybe $1,000. Or have stories like this told on Vlad and social media forever. Because now, guess what? She's in a lobby embarrassing you, making it very clear.
Like he did. So,
yo, what's the most a bitch gonna say? That she didn't have fun in the threesome? Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know what this guy's talking about, Chad. Don't listen to shit like this. These are cautionary tales.
This happened to Jala. He's speaking from experience. He's warning his fellow elites because this happened to Jala. He was severely embarrassed by a prostitute.
Look like he got drawers on.
Get off that. That shit made me want to throw up.
Hold on, dog. Hold on, man.
They gonna flag us for that for sure.
Bro, why
He
you
gonna
putting that on
flag
my
us.
screen?
What was he?
The photo of him.
Flacco sat in.
Flacco sitting in the chair, butt naked, bare naked.
Ghost right,
Flacco,
Ghost right,
man.
Ghost right in
Looking
the
like
chair.
a black Teddy Graham in that motherfucker. Boy, Flacco from the back, man. Flacco let her get
He
you
look
like
like a
that.
vitamin
He
gummy
chalking to the
bear,
game,
the
bro.
one you
Chalking
don't
up to the
want.
game. The extra 500 they might try to finesse. They might tell you, hey, bro, it's 500. You get there now, it's 1,000 because it's you. Right?
Yo, he is speaking from experience here. He does not look like he's telling you a tale. He's telling you a moment that happened to him. He's telling you get there and it's not 500 no more. It's 1,000. Yo, what is going on in Flacco's life?
Y'all get done as 1,500.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's crazy. That's insane, chat. That's insane, chat. Oh my God. Flacco. Flacco been getting finessed by the little bitches. Oh shit, Flacco been getting finessed by the little bitches. 400, 500, 500 here, 500 right here. Oh my God, chat. That's insane.
Hey, bro, I had to go sideways. Now it's 2,500.
Oh, you see what I'm saying?
for the box.
You just got to deal with it if you are
Oh
inexperienced because you
my
are a
goodness.
celebrity. You put
Oh
yourself in that position to
my
deal with a
goodness.
con artist and a scammer like most of these women are. You got to deal with it. You can't be in a lobby arguing.
Jala seems highly experienced in this. This is insane. And imagine if
This
you're
is
imagine being
insane.
Ari Spears and you got this Jala lecturing you about how to participate in high-end prostitution. What? This is insane. How is
That's a
this relatable to
masterclass on
Jala's
getting
audience at all?
prostitutes.
This is really
My
strange.
audience and like people who watch me, they relate. Yeah, they relate to that. They relate like most of these women are. You got to deal with it. You can't be in a lobby arguing, like negotiating, right? Nah, bro. You just deal with the finesse, man, right? And never see them again.
Wow, so Jala's given other
Well, guys, that was a masterclass on how to not get finessed by prostitutes. I'm sorry this is what you're learning here today, but this is very needed for you to be able to identify if somebody puts you in a predicament where you're paying for love. You should never pay for love, chat. Remember that. People should love you for who you are. Don't do what Poetic Flacco here does. You should never in your life do what this guy does. Okay? Never, ever in your life. You feel me? Never in your life, chat. Because this guy, he's the example of what you don't want to give those. You know what it is? It's like, remember this, chat. Sharks smell blood, and so do piranhas. So if you didn't meet a shark, a big shark that's going to get you for everything you own, you probably met a piranha, which means that she got a whole bunch of homegirls that are going to do you in. You feel me? So that's all I want you to know. And he's teaching you how to survive in that environment. Why would he be teaching us this, chat? Because he's a John. Everybody say it with me. Poetic Flacco is a John. Twitch, clip that.
rich people of the game. That is really something. So let me just summarize. If you are a celebrity, you would have to be out of your mind to go out and meet someone because the person might know some rappers and they might expose you or try to come get you. But it's perfect.
That's why I don't pay for pussy. You know why I don't pay for pussy? Because when a bitch talk about me to the next nigga, he gonna be like, how you know him? Guess what she gotta say? Oh, he my friend. Oh, he helping me with this or whatever the fuck she gotta say. But what she ain't gonna say is some shit like what she's saying about this guy right here. And even though he paying for the pussy, he telling you they not gonna say that, they are still going to say that because he paid for the box. I ain't telling you I ain't never fucked the bitch that they didn't charge niggas to fuck. I'm just telling you, I'd never pay for a pussy. I don't give a fuck if she sold the pussy. One time my homegirl Jay came through with one of her friends. That bitch sell pussy. I didn't give a fuck. I ain't pay for it, but I definitely got the box. You get what I'm saying? So I'm not telling you that I wouldn't fuck a bitch that sell her box. That would be a lie. I'm telling you, I don't pay to fuck bitches. I'm not that ugly that I have to pay to fuck a bitch. I'm good. I still could do it the old-fashioned way. And this guy here just told us that he never fucks bitches unless he pays for them because he prefers to avoid the headache of bitches talking shit about him. Do you understand what I'm saying now? So do not follow what he do. Follow what Unc is teaching you. You should never have paid for it, even if she sell that shit. Fuck out of here. The fuck is this guy talking about?
Perfectly safe and a much more reasonable alternative to meet with a scamming, lying, thieving prostitute. What? Who actually, the person might know some rappers and they might expose you or try to come get you, but it's perfectly safe and a much more reasonable alternative to meet with a scamming, lying, thieving prostitute. What? Who actually would know some gangster rappers and then deal with them and allow yourself to be extorted and finessed by them and then just charge it to the game, charge it all to the game. This is what I'm talking about. This is what we're dealing with here. And this is what I need people to understand is that we're not dealing with a normal person. What we're dealing with is a Jala.
Frederick Jala is my real name.
So Jala needs this to be viewed as normal behavior because this is what he's been caught doing. And had he never been caught doing it, he wouldn't have ever been a pro-prostitution. He would have never gone down this route had he not been caught. So now he needs to make it normal, normalize it, glorify it, say this is what everyone does. But this doesn't really fit with Jala's new sort of identity that he's made for himself with this new resurgence on his YouTube channel. He's got all these new viewers that think that he's pro-women and pro-black and everything. But he's not. He's actually just pro-grift. And even a blind man can see that Jala is grifting and that this isn't okay.
I don't give a fuck what niggas talking about. And how dare you cover the Hoover indictment and you purchasing and you furthering the human trafficking movement.
Now, Jala is open. I'll give him that. He's open about what he's planning and what is on his mind with his power. He loves the power. He loves to hold power over women so that he can use them to have his way with them. And this is coming from the Jala, his damn self.
I got dogged out, man. So you feel me? So he's doing all the dogging now, man.
What she did take you to the restaurant, maybe order enough food for her and her boyfriend, and then say she was going to eat at home?
Man, took all my money, you feel me, and then violated, you feel me, but
why you keep letting people take your money?
No, that's the same girl, so like, yeah.
Hold on, so you gave the same girl another chance to take your money again?
No, I'm saying, ever since that situation that you know about that like we won't say,
we won't.
I've been on some, you feel me, I've been on some using my power to, like have my way down, which is
So Jala loves the power. And what he means by power in this context is at No Jumper is that he had the power to bring new talent onto the show. So if Jala liked you, if you were nice enough to Jala, there was a chance that you could be offered a job. And so it sounds like Jala's openly bragging about using this power of his to pick up women. And I want to show you a clip of an example of what it looks like. I mean, look at this clip and you tell me what Jala's thinking about.
Man, listen, man, this been amazing, man. Please listen, yo, come back and host like the news sometimes, feel me? Right. We do like the news live streams on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, where we just talk about just random topics and shit, feel me?
Yes,
right?
sir.
And you please come back, feel me? Whenever you want to come back.
He said you? He said you? Baby, please come back.
Please come back. Right,
this nigga turned to Barry Manilow. Please, baby, please, baby.
What the fuck is he wearing? What the fuck is he wearing? Is he fucking... Does this motherfucker have no underwears? What the fuck is this? Is he wearing fucking like fucking Lululemon pants?
Folks, man, big folks in the cut. It's a scary sight. Like, subscribe, comment, and we're out of here, folks.
So, I mean, it looked like the spider had found himself a fly. What? Didn't it? Didn't it look like he was really trying to make her think like maybe like Jala could give her an opportunity an opportunity to grow into a star. He can make her a star. He can fucking. So Jala is, I mean, that's out of control. And we've seen him.
So that's what he meant by saying that he got power. Oh, this is not good, chat. Oh my God.
Joke and laugh about how funny this type of practice is.
Interviewed some chick. No, academics interviewed some chick who said the house phone guys fucked her for an opportunity to get interviewed and on No Jumper and
y'all should have followed that model. All y'all should be running through me. I'm gonna bring you on No Jumper. What the?
What? So you're gonna fuck all the potential people that wanna, all the potential girls that wanna apply to be radio girls? Beware that if you apply at No Jumper, you're gonna have to do sexual things to still not get the job.
The hell? Hey, women don't want virtue. They don't want chivalry. They don't even want honesty. They've made that clear.
They getting hit to be on.
And I love how Jala brought that up and knew about that, and it was on his mind like that. It really shows that it's on his mind a lot. That power that he has, he could potentially get meaningless sex out of women for hopefully a spot. He doesn't even have to promise them anything. Just having that power is what he wants. And so I just wanted people to know about the Jala because he's got this new audience now. He's this racist slayer that he fancies himself. Like he's this new identity that he's made for himself where he's this pro-black, pro-women, anti-racist. He tears down all the racists across America.
I speak on white supremacy. I cook them. I cook the racist white dudes.
Now, let me just play this clip from Jala's channel from yesterday where he's criticizing this group of racist comedians for their racist jokes. And this is sort of what Jala does now. This is his new shtick.
Oh, that guy had enough.
Sit down, Chef. Sit
Real
down.
nice, Timmy.
Come on, buddy. Come back. It's okay.
Come on, dude. So what?
Let's
Man,
cut
all
that.
kinds
Let's
of colored
cut that.
people go to jail.
Oh, wow.
White people, that's why there's wars in jail. Everyone's white, Asian.
Join Google Fi Wireless and get Pixel 10a on us. Sign up for unlimited.
McCusker is genuinely autistic. There's a chance that he just doesn't feel things when people have emotions in front of him. I met his wife backstage. She's a bitch. I gotta be honest with you. She was so mean. It was insane.
That's crazy to say.
Yeah, because she's black.
Those are the jokes that made the edit. Those are the jokes that made the edit. Do you understand that for Tony Hinchcliffe, right, to be a part of this, and for them to cut out certain things because it was just way too edgy, way too racist, do you understand the amount of racism that had to have been spewed for them to cut it out the show? There are jokes, and then there's disrespect. They could probably pass off the racism thing as, oh, don't be sensitive, this is just jokes, cool, I guess, even though I'm saying there's no excuse for it. But if you want to pass it off as jokes and Matt saying, man, bro, I can't really trip because, you know, I'm going to look crazy. Hi.
So that's what he does now. He panders to his new anti-racist audience that he got from his Chud the Builder coverage. And by the way, Jala used to collaborate with Chud the Builder back like months before the national headlines when Chud the Builder shot that guy. Jolly used to make content with Chud the Builder, and he was very friendly with him. I'll play you a clip.
They're saying, oh, yeah, bro, you can't be a wigger no more and say that word. You can't say that around us. We'll beat you the fuck up. So I got fired over saying, nigga, I'm just doing the speed limit.
Wait, though, right?
Yeah. He just said nigga. What the fuck? Poetic Jala's not gonna say shit about it? I would have stopped him. Like, yo, bro, what did you just say? Don't fucking say that word no more. That's word to everything. Do not say that word anymore in front of me, bro. Or I'm gonna bang this whole live on you, bro. And when I see you, it's up. It is up. You feel me? Like, come on, my D. You saw what he just did, right? You saw what he just did, right?
In the speed limit.
Wait, though, right?
So I got fired over saying, nigga, I'm just doing the speed.
See what I'm saying? I got fired for saying, nigga, I was just doing the speed limit. And he says it. That's crazy. No. I want everybody to fucking listen to this part right here. Because this is fucking crazy how Jala has not said shit about it. Fuck, bro. I'm so tired about this shit. The fuck, yo? The fuck, yo? This fucking white boy thing is sweet like that, bro? You really think it's sweet like that, yo? You really think it's sweet like
Speed
that?
limit. Us, we'll beat you the fuck up. So I got fired over saying, nigga, I'm just doing the speed limit.
Wait though, right?
Yo, you pussy, Jala. You
Yeah.
pussy.
So, okay. So
Yeah, you call me a nigga, I'm gonna beat your ass. And
thank you. Thank you.
So Jala used to platform Chud the Builder, and this was long before Chud the Builder had any attention drawn to him at all. The attention came from when he got in trouble. And this is what caused his focus to be against anti-racist talking points and pandering to this new anti-racist audience he got from the Chud the Builder coverage. But this isn't who Jala really is. Jala isn't anti-racist at all. He's actually pro-racist. He actually used to use that. I mean, this is what Jala used to sound like years ago.
now, if you don't know, man, Mo3 was shot on the highway, and his alleged killer was Contrell DeWan White. That's the name of a Negro if I ever heard one. That nigga was born for crime, man. Now check it out, man. Kewan Dontrell White.
Somebody mama raised 4 hooligans, gang members who are no good for our community.
But why she had to raise them that way? They probably turned out that way.
Listen, if you birthed 4 niggas who is gangbanging and killing people, why the f do you deserve to live in a peaceful environment, right? You raised them bastards, right? Like, hey man, hey, hell nah, my nigga.
That's what I'm saying,
right?
Right? I feel like with like white folks, like they both understood or understand like it's not gonna go as far, right? Like for example, like if like this interaction, if you implement 2 Negroes in this interaction, bro, like it's not, things are gonna escalate, right? Like, cause the threshold for what's acceptable isn't really there when it comes to 2 Negroes interacting, right? In the city of Atlanta, where it's nothing but grade A dusty Negroes, but nonetheless, right? And this is why I don't hang with Negroes after 5 p.m. That is stamped, that is solidified, bro. Keep them
the real life
from
Uncle
around me. I can
Ruckus.
say the word coon in reference to a big lip, pink low, Sambo Negro who's a sellout. I can say that. I'm black. It's blonde hair, blue eye.
Racist, bro.
Yes.
Yes.
A 5'9", blonde hair, blue eye.
He's an Uncle Tom. He's an Uncle Tom. He's like the Boondocks. He is Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks. Oh my God. Oh my God, sir. I cannot believe it. That's him. You heard what he just said?
Yes.
Wait till you see what. Oh my God, sir. That's so crazy. I'm sorry. This shit got mad hot sauce. What? Look at this. It's gonna make sense in a second.
My stars and garters, President Ronald Reagan, my hero. Is this heaven?
Oh, not just heaven, Ruckus. White heaven. You see, there are many different types of people, Ruckus. So God created many separate, but, well, for the most part, equal heavens.
You don't say.
White heaven is for decent, good, God-fearing Christians who just happen to, well, hate everyone and everything relating to black people. That means no Muhammad Ali, no hip-hop music, and no f***ing Jesse Jackson.
What about Whoopi Goldberg?
Nope.
Oh, This is heaven.
Turns out that God really doesn't have that much of a problem with racism. He doesn't even remember slavery, except in February. Personally, I hate black people, Ruckus. That's why I did everything I could to make their lives miserable. Crack? Me. AIDS? Me. Reaganomics? Come on, I'm in the name. And God has rewarded me. Know why?
'Cause 2 niggers and 2 quarters don't add up to $1?
Well, that. And
That's poetic Jala. Are you noticing? That's poetic Jala.
because God loves white people. And if you teach everyone on earth to love the white man, you too can join us in white heaven.
Praise white God.
I'm telling you, champ. That's your boy, Poetic Flacco.
Wait.
Yes.
A 5'9", blonde hair, blue eye, little white boy in some polo shirt, slacks, and some Birkenstocks walking towards you at 9 p.m. evoke the same fear in you as a 6'1" black man in a Nike Tech?
I'm gonna
Man,
give
stop that
that.
bullshit,
I'm
man.
gonna give
Harry Spears brought the Igaboo Pookie activities to an established, civilized platform.
so much.
So now we see why these Igaboos grow up being burdens to societies. Igaboos like Jaden Dandridge didn't just wake up one day and Igaboo. No. He grew up in a household of scallywags with no accountability.
So that's crazy, right? It sounds a lot different than what he sounds like now. And I want people to know this. I want about 100,000 people to know that Jala did not criticize the cuck for his racist remarks. He never made a video. Why didn't he make a video about this cuck? Jala refuses to criticize this white person for his racist rhetoric because Jala likes him.
Drinking, taking shots.
Yeah, this
and
a motherfucker.
I used Chud the Builder inspired language about myself to say that we were chimping out. I don't think that that is racist. I think that, if anything, I was comparing myself to an actual chimp.
So the cuck is staunchly defending his use
Don't
of
say
this term, and he says it's because it's okay
use
to
it.
use horrifyingly racist terminology against white people. It's totally fine, which is completely psycho because you could make the same argument about the N-word with the hard R. I was talking about myself. How is that racist? So the cuck is very stupid. He's incredibly racist. He grew up very racist, and Jala won't call him out. Okay? I need people to understand this.
That
I'm
is
sorry.
racist. I think that, if anything, I
Chat, listen, I'm going to tell you something. So you don't go do it in front of anybody else. Never say anything about a monkey or monkeys or anything referring to monkey behavior, or even if your friend does something that simulates a monkey, you keep that fucking shit to yourself. You hear me? Because the person that you say that to might smack you in the face. Just letting you know, chat. That shit is very offensive. That's crazy. He said chimping out? That he's chimping out? How is he chimping out? He's a white person. It's not in any stereotype that anyone calls a white person a monkey.
was comparing myself to an actual chimp.
Yeah, no, don't do that.
And I don't think that there's anything offensive about reappropriating the language of our oppressors, which should be relatable.
He said our oppressors. Our oppressors. No, you are the oppressor. We are the oppressed. How is that the same shit? Are you fucking kidding me, my man? Are you fucking kidding me, my man? Are you fucking kidding me, my man? You fucking bugging.
You, as a proud N-word sayer, you're reappropriating the language
Fuck you,
of
Adam,
your
22.
oppressor because it's emboldening. And when I say that I be chimping out, that's exactly what I'm saying.
I never even heard of it.
But can you imagine the
Please never say that again in your life, my man. You're gonna have problems with anybody you say that in front of. I'm gonna tell you that shit right now. Oh, this man.
Magnitude
Why do white people want to
of
do shit like that?
racism that was in that building and room.
Offensive to
I've never heard a black person say that it would be offensive for me to say it about myself. I understand why Chud the Builder used.
Can I be the person that says it? Can I be the one that says it? Yeah, you cannot say that, bro. Don't ever say chimping out, anything that has to do with anything like that. Anything like that. Never. Don't reappropriate nothing.
Using it against black people.
Let us be the ones to reappropriate something. Not you. Don't ever say that.
People is offensive, but for me to say it about myself, it would be like me saying like, "Hey, I'm a barrel of monkeys." Don't call yourself a monkey. That's offensive.
That is offensive, my man.
I'm a barrel of monkeys isn't a known racist term. This is the stupidest I've ever seen the cuck. The cuck really is reaching here for something that isn't there. The logic behind this is like non-existent, but we'll continue.
That's being insensitive though, to people like that. What he's.
I didn't even know that black people were sensitive about that.
Black people are some of the most sensitive people. No, but it's also because black people have been dehumanized by being compared to apes and monkeys all throughout history.
I don't think it was us who started calling ourselves monkeys.
So the cuck changed the argument to now it's edgy humor. And why is it edgy then? If this is a completely non-racially motivated term that you're using, that's completely, you had no idea it meant anything racist, well then how is it edgy? You had no idea how racist it was, remember?
I didn't even know that black people were sensitive about that.
So Jala's silence on this was deafening. Why didn't he care about this? Why isn't this something that Jala called out? And it's because, again, I told you, Jala doesn't care about any of this. This is all panderment.
Don't give a damn if it's jokes or not. They'll look at me, babe, you let that white man talk about like sleeping with me, putting his penis in me? What?
So he cares about women and he cares about, racism, but he likes the cuck who is a racist porno guy. What? So this is really strange. And Jala used to make jokes about putting his... Well, let me just play you the clip.
And I got comfortable and started typing, and I let a little groupie take a little pit, man. That's not embarrassing to me, bro. I stuck heavy beefsteak in her, man. There are jokes, and then there's disrespect. All they wanted was $150 and a 3-piece from Popeyes. I stuck the heaviest of the beefsteak in her.
So Jala has no respect for women. He views them as objects to be paid for and stuff. So it's really confusing. We see this double standard. It's like, does he only care about women when it's in a racial context on his channel? What? So that he can make videos and make money? Jala just seems like a very terrible person. And this is why we make videos, because it's very important that people know. So thank you guys for watching. Please consider subscribing.
There you go, Chad. I don't make this shit up. It's the facts. That motherfucker crazy, yo. Poetic Flacco, he not up to nothing nice. He a fucked up type of person, you know? And they said, why rich TikTokers worried until police looked inside the supercar? How old is this? 1 day old, and we got one of the island boys in this bitch? You already know we gotta watch this, chat.
This
I gotta go grab my
reaches beyond front lines. From the fields.
You guys watch that commercial
and
until I get back.
foundries.
What happened, little boy?
The cities in the sky. To the borders. Where empires clash like converging tides. Make yourself known, Capsuleer, and enter the fray. Heroes emerge in defining moments, and your moment is now.
There you go. That's me chicken. This is ice cream, though. There's nothing here for me.
Victory demands more than soldiers. It calls on you, the builders, hackers, and traitors, to choose your weapon and turn the tide. deeds will become legend. Today's battles will end, but your impact will be eternal.
On February 23, 2025, officers conducted a traffic stop on a green Corvette. Inside was one half of the Island Boys twins along with his girlfriend.
How you doing?
This gotta be good.
Can you roll your window down, please? License, insurance, registration. Reason you get pulled over because when you come out of that store at 7-Eleven, you have to make a complete stop at the stop sign. Okay, you just can't roll it. You can't go past the stop bar. Okay, and also it looks like your tags are expired of 5/24.
Of 5/24?
Yeah, that's what it looks like on the back. This sticker is. Do you have anything else that says that it isn't?
I think so.
Yeah, can you look for the insurance registration for me?
It's on my phone.
Can you or not?
Yes.
Okay.
It's on my phone.
I'm sorry, Ken. Sit up at the can.
Here's the registration.
Thank you. So yeah, this is expired 5/2/2024.
We literally we got pulled over for the headlight recently.
Okay.
And they never said anything about that.
Whose car is this?
It's under.
I can't hear you, buddy.
It's mother's name.
It's under your mother's name? Okay. Do you have an ID on you or a license?
Not show your photo ID.
Yeah, can you do that for me? Olivia, is that correct? When's the last time you had a ticket or warning?
Ticket for the headlight. I got a ticket. It was about a week ago.
About a week ago?
But they told me that I could go to the courthouse
And get it's like a fix-it ticket? Did you get that taken care of?
I have it ordered.
So everything should be valid, everything should be good with your license, no problems, no issues, right? Okay, give me 2 seconds. Hey, do me a huge favor. I always do this. I have K9 coming because I do this all night long. I'm in an undercover vehicle. So if you guys can turn off your vehicle to step back here while the dog comes over here, okay? Okay. You can leave everything in the vehicle. Don't grab anything, don't do anything, don't leave anything crazy. Just come on out.
Should I leave my purse?
That's like
Yeah,
a
leave everything in
McLaren
there.
or some shit like that. The fuck is that?
Oh,
You can close the door for me.
wait, why do we have to get out the car?
Because the dog's gonna come. The dog's gonna come search around the vehicle. That's why.
But why do we have to get out the vehicle?
Because you can't be in the vehicle when the K9's doing it. Because you're a distraction.
No, but why is the question is why is
Can you keep your hands out of your pocket? Thanks,
the
buddy.
question is why is K9 going around if she just is,
Why? Because this is part of my job. This is what I do all the time. That's why. So if you're asking me, if you understand what you're asking me,
No,
why?
I'm just saying, like, is there, like, can you smell something? Like, what?
I can't. No, if I smell something, then I would have went ahead and searched the vehicle, right? But that's just what I do. So just hang tight. Let me finish. Can I go? I'll do my job real quick.
Yeah.
Got any other questions?
I mean, I just didn't know that K9 goes around the vehicle.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Unless you want to declare something now, I can cancel them. You got anything illegal in the vehicle?
No,
okay.
sir.
No weapons, no drugs, nothing like that, right?
No.
Come on, give me a second. And keep your hands out of your pocket again for me, please. Hey, so I just looked around your tags. Your registration is good. What you need to do is you said your mom, right?
Yeah.
Is that correct?
My mom.
So what you need to do is just have her send you the tab.
I checked the yellow tab.
Yeah, I checked it. It's valid. It's 5/25 now.
So it's good.
So it's good. So just got to get the current one. Not happening in the vehicle is also a citation. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not doing all that stuff. So just give me 2 seconds. Let me run your license and make sure everything else is good. Okay? I just want to give you a heads up.
Are you guys anything?
To the house.
Okay. Are you guys anything illegal in the vehicle around you or anything? No guns or nothing?
No.
Can we search it? I don't know. I don't even know why we got pulled out of the car. No, but I don't know why we got pulled out of the car. It's a normal thing. We've got all these on. Especially on nights, you can't even see into the car, right? Two of you, one of us, right? So we can watch you over here.
My thing is like she was gas. I didn't see the stop.
Olivia, come here.
I don't think they're supposed to pull you out your pocket.
So I didn't write you for like not providing the current registration, all that stuff. You're gonna have one right now, okay? Just for this stop bar. You have to stop and then go. Not even close. Not even close. You feel me?
I have a toothache, right? What was like coming out the car was she was asking. Like my girl's cold. I never been pulled out the car.
I'm concerned.
We got pulled over.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to know why. But it's cold. It's not nice. That's not nice. Yeah. To aggression and stuff like that.
Aggressive to you?
Hey, Brian.
Huh?
Come here.
Aggressive?
Just hold on a second. Yeah, you're good. Okay, if you don't take care of it within 30 days, let's suspend your license, okay?
Not gonna happen.
Cool?
Yeah.
You have any questions for me?
I do.
I canceled K9, so I'm gonna let you guys ride out. Yeah, you're good to go. You're good to go.
Okay.
Okay?
Thank you.
Found something, sir.
Does that look like pills in a plastic bag?
Babe, he said we're good to go. I can't see it. Hold on. He said we're good to go.
Oh, just hold on 1 second. Right there at the...
What's in the plastic bag right there on the floorboard? Huh? What's in the plastic bag here on the floorboard?
What's it called?
Looks like pills in a plastic bag.
She takes that.
Okay. Just go stand over there for me.
Come here. That changes things. Come here.
Huh?
That just changes things. So you can turn around. You can watch them. They're gonna say, hey, if it's in plain view.
Bottle.
Hey, if it's in plain view, then we can take it. You understand what I'm saying? If you
Why don't you get your phone and take a picture before anything?
Let me go grab it out of the car.
Yeah.
And if you hang on, listen to me, dude. Pay attention. If it's in your pill bottle, then that's one thing. But if you have something inside of a plastic baggie, then for us, that's not prescribed because it's not in this pill bottle. You feel what I'm saying?
I just don't understand it, dude.
Well, we're gonna figure it out, my man. Be cool. You got pulled over for a legit reason. We dealt with it, and now you have something that's in plain view.
Can I see?
In just a second, okay? I'm not gonna let you go.
No, I'm saying before they move.
I'm not gonna let. We're gonna take pictures of it. We're not gonna allow you to go behind a deputy.
See the photo before they like.
Can you take a picture of it?
He's getting.
Huh?
She seems kind of mean.
I can't hear you.
She seems kind of mean.
Alright. Can you take a picture of it?
I'll go run them real quick. I'll go look them up real quick. This is a prescription bottle here too. Let's see if we match them.
What do you got?
I'm not sure what they are. We'll look them up real quick, but this was also on the floorboard.
About a little ass bag.
Do you know what those are in the plastic bag?
No.
No, you don't know what they are?
What's it called? I have a toothache. What's it called? And we take anti.
Yeah, he has a prescription for it.
Okay, so what's in the plastic bag he has a prescription for? What is it?
Her mom's got a prescription.
No, I'm not talking about your mom. Her mom. It's in your vehicle by your feet. That's what I'm asking. Why? What is a prescription medication by your feet? There's a tap. There's a bottle. He just showed you. Time out.
Two-door.
Hey, there's a bottle.
Yes.
If it's prescribed to you, you're good to go, right?
Right.
No problems, no issues.
Right.
But a plastic baggie is not a
Can you call your
pharmacy. It's not none of that stuff. So what we're asking you is, what's in that bottle? Or I'm sorry, what's in that plastic baggie?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know what's by your
I can't tell you exactly what was by my feet.
Gotcha.
That's
Can
it.
you call your doctor and ask?
Can I?
He has his doctor's private number.
Okay.
So maybe you can call your doctor. I don't know. You're gonna wait a minute. Then.
You're gonna wait a couple minutes to see what it is first. Okay, we're gonna see what it is and see. He doesn't even know what it is. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
so why would I call?
Exactly what they pulled out.
But we just showed it to you, dude. I just showed it to you. I said, look right here, and you look right at it while he's right here.
But I don't know exactly what they're talking about.
All right.
Okay.
Have a seat.
You don't know what the medication name is called.
Yeah, I don't really understand. Like,
You're texting each other? That's cute.
No, I was texting my mom.
Same picture, man.
I'm having.
That is a lot of pills.
It's oxycodone hydrochloride.
Oh
yeah,
my
the circle
God,
one is oxycodone hydrochloride.
Okay, so that's
Alprazolam.
Okay, so that doesn't match
No.
at any of those.
And that is oxycodone is an opioid used to treat chronic back pain.
What schedule is it? Oh.
Oxycodone.
Go down. Is it a schedule? Let's go up. Go up. Right there. Schedule 2 narcotics. So that would be a controlled substance.
Yep. And then this is.
Welcome to Iron Beam, the future
You have
of
a
futures
special
trading.
you're going to jail.
With our cutting-edge chart
With
trading.
narcotics.
No prescription for that.
That is not the same thing. So. And he said that he's prescribed for, but that's for pain. That's not for.
Yeah. Acetaminophen and hydrocodone. Schedule 2. I see the oxys at his feet. Do you, yeah?
Where are you guys staying at? We live right down the road. Street? Which street?
Right down there. I don't really know exactly the street.
Alright. What's your first name?
Frank.
Frank. Alright, come over here, Frank. Gonna talk to you real quick. You can stop right there. That's fine. I'm just gonna read something to you. Just keep your hands out of your pockets for me, okay? You have the right to remain silent. Understand each of these rights.
Are you trying to arrest me? Is this?
Before we go any further, do you understand the rights I just read to you?
Understand the rights.
With that in mind, do you wish to speak to me now and answer a question?
I just want to know: am I being arrested?
I need a yes or a no.
He wants to ask you some questions. If you don't want to answer them, then that's on you. You have that right to not answer. So either it's yes or it's no. We're going to answer questions that you're asking.
What's the question?
We just asked you.
So, do you want to answer the question? Answer my questions, yes or no?
Possibly, yeah. What's the question?
Okay, so yes or no. I'm not possibly, maybe. It's a yes or a no question.
Sure. Yes.
Okay. All right. So, while you were talking to my partner, I could visibly see in plain view where you were sitting at the base of your feet, a clear plastic baggie with white pills in it.
Sure.
Okay. What are those white pills?
I don't know, sir.
Okay. You don't know.
I don't know.
Okay. Why would they be at your feet in the car?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't even drive.
Okay. Why can't you drive?
My life.
That's it, chat. That's it. If he stops right there, they can't do shit. He will go to jail right now, but they can't do shit about it. Because when your lawyer grabs the case, he'll be like, did he have the pills on him? No. Where were they? At his feet. Anybody could have rolled that car. But he's about to keep talking, so I can't guarantee the same shit.
License is not valid.
Okay. So you don't know. You got in the car and you're telling me they were already there.
I don't know. The car's messy. Don't you tell the car needs a car wash?
Okay. All right. That there's a difference when I know when I get in my car what's in my vehicle. Okay. So when you get into the car, what was at your feet? Was there stuff at your feet already, or?
I don't know. I didn't even.
Okay. So I looked up the pills, and the pills are oxys.
Okay.
Okay. You don't know anything about those.
Well.
For me, it's the part where the cop is like, I looked up the pills and the pills are oxys. And he's like, yeah. That is the whole thing. It's like he just said that I just found crack in the car, bro. It's like you got caught with the worst. You could get caught with weed and it's not as bad as this shit. This guy's still in jail.
Why they would be in the car and why they would be at your feet.
First off, what's it called? I get prescribed oxys.
Okay.
Number one.
Okay, do you have a prescription in the car?
I don't have a prescription in the car. But you could check if I get prescribed it.
I can't check if you get prescribed. I'm not a doctor.
I do, but I did not know that they're in my car, so I don't.
You know nothing about them. So how do you know that they're oxy until we told you there was oxy? If I would have said, hey, you know what kind of medication you take? Yeah, I take this medication. I know I take this medication, but you never said anything to that effect. That's why I know that you're lying. So if you would just said that, when I asked you, when was the last time you got prescribed it?
I got prescribed it, like 4 months ago?
Okay. And so when was your last refill? How many pills did you get then? See, that's the problem. You don't have your prescription with you. Do you have it on your phone, the prescription from Publix or from the doctor, anything like that?
If I find it, yes. Sure, yes.
What do you mean, if you find it?
If you give me time to find it, yes, I can find it.
I'm going to give you 2 minutes.
It's 9 o'clock. How can I?
How are you going to call you? You should have your prescription bottle.
You have to have it on you. When you get your prescription, if you're going to carry around a controlled substance,
but that's not right.
You have to have it.
It's not yours?
No, that's what I'm trying to say.
Those pills aren't yours, but they're by your feet.
It's a two-door car.
Well, look to see if you have your prescription on the app.
So it's hers?
Give me 2 minutes.
Hey, so it's hers? So it's hers?
I let some people.
I'm going to read you your Miranda warning. You have the right to make silent anything you say can was against you in a court of law. If you decide to answer a question now without a lawyer present, you still have the right to stop answering this question.
He's gonna.
Do you understand these rights I've read to you? Not really? You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Huh?
I'm just reading your Miranda.
I'm reading your Miranda because I'm going to ask you some questions. Do you understand your rights? Or do you want me to read them again?
Okay.
Huh? Can't hear you.
Read them one more time.
Okay. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Do you understand these rights I've read to you?
I think so.
Okay. With these rights in mind, do you want to answer my questions?
I don't. He wants to ask you questions, so before we ask you questions, because you're legally detained on the side of the road. Yeah. That's why he read that to you. So He's asking you if you understand.
Because I want to talk to you about the pills, but I need to ask you. If
I don't know anything about them.
Okay, well, he's saying they're not his, so obviously he's.
Well, it's not.
I don't know if
it's not either of our cars. Yeah, but you guys,
you're driving it, not his mom. His mom not driving it right now. You are.
don't understand the problem.
So I'm asking you, do you want to answer my questions, yes or no?
Sure.
Okay. What pills are in that plastic bag?
I have no idea.
You have no idea. Is there anything else illegal in that vehicle? Because we're going to inventory it and we're going to search it, and we're going to, if you find anything in your purse or anything like that, you're going to go to jail.
A gun in that car right now is a wrap.
With that being said, you have no idea where's his prescription at? He said he has.
Chat, I think they're going to find a gun. My money is they're going to find a gun. The Island Boys always carry guns.
Prescription, where's it at?
I know he gets a prescription. I'm not sure where it's at.
The problem is that he doesn't know that he's fucked up because they haven't put the handcuffs on him yet. But right now they're going to take one of them.
Prescription for what? I'm not sure. I don't keep track. Well, he said it was for. Those are not for depression. He gets multiple prescriptions. Like, I couldn't even keep track. I don't even know the name of things. Like, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't even know. Like, if you held a gun to my head, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Oh, we're not gonna do all that.
I know what I'm saying. I would.
She said, if you could hold a gun to my head, I still wouldn't know. He said, we're not gonna do all that.
Like, if you held a gun to my head, I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Oh, we're not gonna do all that.
I know what I'm saying. I wouldn't be able to tell you what prescription. Well, that's not your responsibility. Hold on, Mom, because they're reading me my rights and asking me questions. They're just asking me questions. I know. How old are you? 24. Okay, hang up. Yeah, they want me to hang up. I love you.
Channel 5% though. This is a new phone too. This is where it's gonna, like, this doesn't make no sense.
Who you on?
The problem is that even though it doesn't make no sense, you was about to go to jail, homie, and for drugs. And where you at, they're gonna hit you hard.
My doctor?
Because you got
Your
open
doctor?
cases already.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 9 o'clock. He's not gonna.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be able to find it. Call my doctor. It's 9.
Fix the car. Put your phone up on the car. All right, go ahead, take a seat.
Can I at least hit my vape a couple times, please?
I'll get it for you.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Yes, give me a second, okay?
Are you still a documented gang member?
My what?
Are you a gang member?
My gang member?
Well, that's what you're documented as. Are you still?
I don't know why I'm documented that.
Okay. Are you still? It's a yes or no?
I don't know why.
Okay.
Chat. They got him documented as a gang member. That's crazy, chat. That's crazy. Can you believe that shit? Oh my God. They say you're still documented as a gang member? He's like, well, I'm not documented as a gang member. Dude, are you still documented as a gang member? Because we got you down as a gang member. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. That's probably when he used to be on his He's a Blood shit. Because you know they could get Kodiak Red and all that bullshit.
Join Google Fi Wireless and get Pixel 10a on us. Plus,
how
save
crazy
10.
was this?
No, I never been in trouble before or anything, so.
You're not in trouble.
No, I know,
you know what I'm saying? I pulled you over for a traffic infraction. He's saying that he doesn't know what those pills are.
Is he
blah,
getting
blah, blah.
arrested?
Yeah. Because those are oxycodone. And there's pills that he shouldn't be having on him. And they're not in a prescription bottle. They're in a plastic bag. I gave him every opportunity to look for his prescription. He doesn't have it. You don't have it. You have no idea what those pills are. So there's a hope. So does that make any sense? Right? Right? Come on. Put yourself in our position, right? So are we able to search in the area to see if there's anything else in there?
Yeah.
Because it's where he was sitting at?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. Yeah, as soon as I saw that, that's why I was like, it looks like pills.
You could talk the whole call.
Oh, that's the outbrass lamb you put back? I was like, whoo.
Sorry, I was giving you light.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you guys a good lawyer, a good lawyer could, what they call a gun?
1060.
He is. He is.
I wonder if he's a convicted felon, though.
I'm pretty sure he is. It's at the base of his feet, too.
Well,
And this is his bag.
Yeah, it's got his card right there.
I know,
Take a picture before you do anything.
Almost 100% sure he is.
Told you he had a gun. had a gun. Look at that shit. Island boys always have a gun because they got beef with people.
Yeah, that's cool. Where is...
They gotta see.
It's painted over.
Look back here.
It's, I think it's under this. It's usually on the... Looks like a...
USBJ.
Yeah, it's painted over. It's...
Look back here. And sometimes I've seen it on the slide back here, no?
No, it's painted. Yeah, it's definitely painted over. But you can't do either. Yeah, because it's usually right here on the plate. It's the only other spot you could take the slide off.
I would just submit it to evidence at the...
What the fuck? Hang up a gun. Come on.
You want to sign up?
That's how your gun jammed.
She wants to talk to me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you said you wanted to talk to me.
I did want to talk
Give me
to
2
you.
seconds, okay? And we'll let you talk to him, okay?
I did want to talk to you, though.
Okay, go ahead.
What am I going to do?
So all you had to do is drive home, give him a couple of hours. Is he a convicted felon or anything like that? No? So you can bond him out here in a little bit, okay?
Oh my goodness. Look at that.
Nice. Take a picture with it.
Yeah.
What is
Don't be upset, but you just can't have narcotics like that. Does he have a drug problem?
I don't know.
Yeah, come on. You've been around him. Are you his girlfriend or his fiancée or wife?
Yes, but I don't know. How do I know? How is he going to get out? Like how?
He can make bond. Okay?
Tonight?
Yeah.
He'll get out tonight?
Yeah, as long as he's not a convicted felon. If he's a convicted felon, then he
I
needs
appreciate you being so nice, but that lady's not very nice.
Well, I'm the nicest guy out here.
Are you sure he'll be able to get out tonight?
As long as he's not a convicted
He's not a
felon.
convicted felon.
Maybe get him some help, because I think he's lying to us. I really do. I think that he uses narcotics. I really do. Are we gonna find anything else in the vehicle?
The fuck gonna have a bag of pills for no reason?
I don't know. Is there a signal 0?
Not. So what does that mean?
If he's a convicted felon, that's a big no-no. That's
Not
even
a
worse.
convicted felon.
Okay.
100%.
100%?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correction.
How do you open the, can I ask her? So this is painted over, the serial number is scratched off. But not scratched off,
that's not good.
But it's painted over, so you can't see it.
There's a cut straw with white residue in the center console.
I can swear he was.
We'll figure it out. He's a 69 member, so I think that. All right, look. So where he's sitting, right next to him on the left-hand side, inside the glove box, center console, there's a cut straw with white residue in it. To me, to us, that's either somebody doing cocaine, fentanyl, doing some kind of hard drug. Okay, is there any other drugs in that vehicle, in your belongings or anything like that? Because we're going to probably search it now.
No.
Okay, there's nothing in your vehicle search. Okay.
How do you open the glove compartment?
I have no idea. It's the glove department, the one in front of the passenger seat. I believe that's
That's not it right there, that button in the middle.
Is that a button? Oh yeah, look at that. You're so smart.
Button right there.
Right in the center of where the vents are. Is that a button? Thanks, Sarge.
That's why I'm the Sarge.
You're smart. That's why you get paid the bigger money.
You're gonna let me talk to him really quickly?
I will. You know why? Because you've been very nice and you've been very respectful and stuff like that.
Thank you.
I will let you.
Are you a sergeant or?
I am. I'm responsible for everything.
Oh, okay. Because I heard him say that's why you get paid more.
Yeah, because I'm a smart one.
All right, Frank.
Bullshit.
Still having your rights in mind. Do you still want to answer questions?
Oh.
Okay.
Can I ask you?
You know why that happened, Chad? Can you guys tell me why that happened? Anybody, please? Anybody paying attention? You know why that happened, Chad? Because when you think that you're entitled to anything, you start slipping. They got caught for eating a stop sign. She didn't stop for a stop sign, Chad. Listen, if you driving with a gun and a whole bunch of pills in a car, you should be stopping for stop signs. You should be waving people to go first. Go ahead. No, don't worry about it. I don't care if you're just crossing in the middle of the highway. You understand what I'm saying? But you going to eat a stop sign? She didn't even try to stop. He said, when he was giving her the ticket, she said, no, but I tried to stop. He said, no, you didn't even try. You didn't even try.
Yeah, sure.
What am I being locked up for?
The gun, my man.
The oxys that we found that are not in a prescription container that were at the base of your feet is the start.
You see this?
Yes.
You don't think you guys are like profiling too much or something like that?
Profiling for what? You have pills in plain view, not in a prescription container. I'm not. You got lawfully stopped by my sergeant.
That really happened? I don't know if that happened.
Okay, well, you can argue that in court. We're not profiling anybody. We're not the ones that put the pills in the car. You know.
So you guys are assuming that I'm the one.
Well, they're at the base of your feet in the passenger seat, so.
Okay.
And you're in your reach, so it's constructive possession.
What's the charge then?
Being in possession of the controlled substance. This is Schedule 2 controlled substance, the oxys.
So what is that, a felony?
Yes.
Hey, Frank, I'm letting her talk to you. She wanted to talk to you, so, okay?
Are
you okay?
You don't understand how this drug game works.
My mom said,
Why are you in this drug
he said that he's going to be able to make bonds with me. Can I let him put my...
Yeah, please. Is it THC?
I don't like that one. I like the blue one.
No, it's not THC.
Okay.
Where's the blue?
It's up there on my hood, man. I'm letting you, kind of be thankful that I'm doing this right here.
They asked me if I'm a gang member still.
Okay. So I don't know. I'm up here with you.
Can you please let them not profile me like I'm a gang member? I'm not a gang member. Right
nobody's
profiling
you, bro.
Not put you in the wrong. Listen, when they ask you that, chat, if you're a gang member, it's because if you are a gang member, this is your moment to tell them so they could put you with your gang. Because if you are a Crip or a Blood and you don't tell them, when they put you in the jail, they might put a Crip in a house full of Bloods. And they're going to kill that guy. So why would you understand when they ask you this? It's because they already know the game. You can't be like, oh, I'm a gang nigga, and then you're not going to say that. If you happen to be a Blood, they put you in a blue cell with a whole bunch of Crips, nobody's going to be able to move you from that cell just because you got beef, unless you get stabbed up, and then they got to take you to infirmary. Other than that, you're going to be stuck there. So that's why they ask you these questions. For the island boy that's wondering why he's saying that because obviously we could tell you if it wasn't you, it was your brother, but one of you two got arrested. And when you got arrested, I don't know if it was your smart idea, but y'all told these people, these officers, that you are a Blood or something like that. And that's why they're asking you that you're labeled as a gang member.
Who's profiling you?
I
got you.
I'm not being
okay.
active.
Okay.
I'm just chilling. You can tell I'm just with my girl.
All right. No one's profiling you, my man.
I know.
Okay.
But they just asked me if I was an active gang member.
Okay. Well, we'll figure that out here in the shortly. Okay.
Also, answer the question, man. I'm not an active gang member.
The only reason I'm asking that is because when we ran your name, it came up that. That's why I'm saying that.
What is this?
Period.
What does it say?
That's what I told you.
What does it say, though?
I'm not going to read it word for word. It's like 500 words.
You got your questions and stuff that you want to talk about? Okay.
It says I'm a gang member?
Hey, dude, we'll talk about it. We got you squared away, okay? You're welcome.
I appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you see?
Right. You're welcome. How you like Naples so far?
I didn't really get to see much of Naples.
Yeah.
I mean, I like it. But there's just a lot of you guys.
Yeah.
There is a lot of you guys. You guys are cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I got barbers in my ear to tell me watch out for the races.
I don't think so. Our county's pretty good. We have a lot of deputies. We do. But we're very reasonable with people. There's a lot of celebrities and stuff that come to Naples.
How do you know?
Because they always say at the Ritz-Carlton.
There's a Ritz-Carlton here?
Yeah, we have two in Naples.
Have you ever arrested a famous person?
No. You'll be the only famous person that we stopped a retired Cowboys player 2 days ago. He said he was going to pick up Parsons.
Who's picking up what?
Parsons from the Cowboys.
Oh, he lives out here?
His mom does, so he visits.
Yeah, do you get paid well?
Not really. No, not really at all. But I make $70K a year.
That's wondering what I thought.
Yeah.
There's cops that make probably only $50K a year.
Yeah, there's the new hire. I've only been here a little over, coming up on 2.5 years.
Oh, so the guy that's been working here for 30 years technically makes more than $70K.
Yeah, absolutely. In the academy, I was only making 42, And then after the academy, you get like a raise up to, I think it goes to 56.
But that's not too bad.
Being a cop sucks. I would not fucking do that shit. For 56K? Hey, yo. Dodging bullets? I'm good.
Well, 70K, you're pounds.
I'm sure you get a lot of hate from followers and stuff.
Oh, yeah, all the time. They don't even know who I am.
Yeah. Is there any other... Did you move down here? It was just you and your girl, or did you move with any other, like, famous people that you YouTube with and stuff and TikTok?
Oh, yeah, I have my managers doing that.
Is any of it, like, staged?
Like, it's like some videos staged?
Yeah.
I would say probably like only like 15% of them.
Okay. I always wonder, like, you see, like, the videos sometimes, you're like, oh, that's not real, like...
Well, I'm actually probably one of the only people that really... There's a lot of people that make real authentic videos.
The craziest thing I've ever seen probably is before I came to Florida when I was in Jersey. I was a firefighter there, and probably a couple house fires that people didn't make it out of was probably the craziest thing I've witnessed.
Well, then
Step out real quick, I'll loosen that cuff for you.
Police found a total of 12 oxycodone pills in his possession. Frank Venegas was charged with possession of a controlled substance and altered fire.
Oh my God, they just doxed the shit out of his whole real government name. Said Frank Venegas, the Island Boy's real name, yo. Wow, that's what happens when you get arrested.
Firearm. Share your thoughts below and please like and
with the whole social media world, and that's how it is now. People just know your fucking information. That's crazy. No forgiveness. Wow, chat. Anyway, let's keep watching. What else is there? Famous rapper kills father for getting his baby mother pregnant. What? No.
I watched his trial where they said he was like, they asked him like, did you kill people? He's like, nah, I didn't kill nobody, but I hurt people that hurt me.
That right there was said in open court with a judge listening, not on a rap track or on social media. And the family member who got hurt was his own father. By the time you understand what his father actually did, you might start to see why this whole thing happened. You might even understand it. But understanding it is not the same as agreeing with what Braylon Brown decided to do next. Before we get into what happened on that street in Fort Worth.
Okay. Hey, look, guys. Updates on the Northern Wells. Watch this.
If you are not guilty of a crime, why would you throw away his clothes and delete messages and not even call his mother?
We just want to know. We just want to know what happened and why our baby didn't come home. Like that's our biggest thing.
I want justice for Daniel.
Imagine losing your child and then finding out that the people he was with are the ones who allegedly tried to actually hide what happened. And no, I'm not talking about Nolan Wells. This is a completely different story. That's exactly what is happening right now with another family, and they are seeking justice right now as we speak.
So a lot of people know about the Nolan Wells case. 18-year-old Daniel Irvin, he went fishing at Lake Ray Hubbard with two friends. They jumped from a railroad bridge into the water. Daniel never came back up. Instead of calling for help, his friends left the scene. They allegedly threw his clothes into a nearby tree line. They ditched his phone in a roadside ditch and deleted text messages because they said they didn't want to get in trouble.
A boy surfaces once, calls out for help, goes under, never comes back up. His friends don't call 911. They don't call his mother.
Wow.
They drive away from the water, stop somewhere quiet, and throw his phone in a ditch. 2,000 miles away, a different boy vanishes from an island with no cell service. His friends leave without him, telling investigators he'd volunteered to stay behind. 13 hours pass before anyone officially requests help finding him. When his mother finally gets her hands on his phone, before police even do, the messages are gone. The photos are gone. A boy who documented everything left behind. Nothing at all. 2 different states. 2 different summers. 2 18-year-old boys who went into the water with friends and didn't come back the way everyone else did. And in both cases, someone made a choice in those first critical minutes to protect something other than the boy who was drowning. This is Motive X, and this is the story of Nolan Wells and Daniel Irving, 2 cases side by side that a growing number of people believe are actually one story told twice in 2 different states, with 2 different states of friends who all seem to reach for silence before they reach for a phone. If you've watched our previous coverage on Nolan, this is going to connect some dots you didn't see coming. Subscribe before you go. Let's get into it. Nolan Xavier Wells was 18, a wide receiver at Southwest Mississippi Community College from Ocean Springs. On July 4th, he went with a group of friends by boat to Horn Island, a remote barrier island off the Mississippi coast. He didn't return with them. His body was found in the water 2 days later. Daniel Irving was also 18, from the Dallas area. On April 13th, he went to Lake Ray Hubbard with 2 friends, Lucas Roper, 19, and a 17-year-old. According to a medical examiner's report, all 3 jumped from a railroad bridge into the water below. Daniel surfaced once, called out for help, and then went under. He never came back up. 2 young men, 2 ordinary summer days near water. 2 families who would spend the following months fighting for basic answers about what actually happened in the final minutes of their sons' lives. Notice this. In both cases, the people who described these young men used almost identical language. Respectful, well-liked, the kind of son a parent never expected to be planning a funeral for. That similarity isn't a coincidence of storytelling. It's simply what the people who love them keep saying, independently, thousands of miles apart. Their circumstances outside of that final day were different in almost every other way. Nolan was heading into his first season of college football, a wide receiver with a season ahead of him. Daniel's family has described him with the same warmth, an amazing son whose mother still struggles months later to explain how something like this happened to someone like him. Different schools, different sports, different friend groups, different states. The only thread connecting their final hours is the water, the friends who came back without them, and the questions that followed. If 2 families you'd never met were describing eerily similar final days for their sons, what's the first thing you'd want investigators to check in both cases? Drop your thoughts below. We'll come back to this. There's something worth naming honestly before we go further into the comparison. Cases like these tend to attract attention specifically because the pattern feels recognizable. Young men, water, a friend group that returns without them, a family left piecing together fragments afterward. That recognizability is exactly why it's tempting to treat every new case that fits the shape as automatic proof of something larger. It isn't on its own. What it is a reason to look closely at both cases individually and then honestly ask what actually lines up and what doesn't, rather than assuming the answer before doing that work. Nolan's group of friends left Horn Island that afternoon without him, under the belief, they later told investigators, that he'd catch a ride back with someone else. He didn't have his cell phone with him. He didn't have his keys. Both were later found among his friends' belongings, not with Nolan. By around 11 p.m., with Nolan still not accounted for, one of his friends called the Coast Guard. But the Jackson County Sheriff's Office didn't formally request Coast Guard assistance until roughly noon the next day, a 13-hour gap that's never been fully explained publicly. Nolan's body was found early that Monday morning just off the island. The sheriff's office said early on that it suspected an accidental drowning and didn't suspect foul play, a conclusion delivered before the state's own autopsy results had even come back. Nolan's family didn't accept that. They flew his body to Washington, D.C. for an independent autopsy, funded in part by Colin Kaepernick, and brought in civil rights attorney Ben Crump. Since then, new details have kept surfacing, contradicting accounts.
No one was ready for what just happened. Seedance 2.0 just dropped, and it keeps your character consistent.
among the friend group, a viral video investigators are still examining, deleted messages Nolan's mother says she found on his phone, and a young man who publicly identified himself as one of Nolan's closest friends, whom Nolan's own family says they've never met. The Jackson County District Attorney's Office has since confirmed the case will eventually go before a grand jury. Standard procedure for unnatural or suspicious deaths in that county, officials have stressed, not an indication that criminality has already been established.
There will be a grand jury that she will turn this case over to once they have collected all the information and finished their investigation. We also agreed that we will have a mutual inspection of the cell phone with our experts and their experts. Attorney Eric Hertz is helping lead the investigation team with former law enforcement experts who are going to help us with the cell phone download. So everybody will be able to see at the same time what the cell phone has.
Both Nolan's family and the state have agreed to a joint, independent inspection of his cell phone conducted by experts representing both sides simultaneously in an attempt to settle at least one of the case's most contested details through a process both sides can trust. If the kind of case where every detail raises more questions than it answers keeps you watching, that's exactly why this channel exists. Subscribe now because the case in Texas follows a pattern that's almost impossible to ignore once you hear it. Daniel Irving's case started months before Nolan's, and by the time Nolan's story broke nationally, Daniel's had already reached a point his family is still fighting for. According to an arrest affidavit, Daniel, Lucas Roper, and a 17-year-old jumped off a bridge in the Lake Ray Hubbard together on April 13th. When Daniel didn't resurface, the other two did something that would become the center of this entire case. They didn't call 911. They didn't call Daniel's mother. According to the affidavit, they left the scene and along the way discarded Daniel's clothing and threw his cell phone into a ditch. Roper later admitted to detectives that he deleted all of his communications with Daniel from his own phone because he knew there would be an investigation and didn't want to get into trouble. Daniel's mother, Tamika Irving, has said police were unable to ping her son's phone until after his body had already been recovered, due to privacy restrictions on locating a device before a person is officially confirmed missing under certain conditions. By the time investigators caught up to what had actually happened that day, critical hours and critical evidence were already gone. The Dallas County Medical Examiner ultimately ruled Daniel's cause of death drowning and the manner of death accidental. That's an official, completed finding, unlike Nolan's case, where no cause of death has been released yet. But 3 months after that ruling, on July 9th, Dallas police arrested both Roper and the younger teen, charging them with tampering with physical evidence, a third-degree felony for what they did with Daniel's belongings and his phone in the hours after he went under. Notice this, the same medical examiner's report that ruled Daniel's death and accident also documented in its own language that the two people with him disposed of the decedent's belongings and failed to report the incident to authorities. An official accidental ruling and formal criminal charges against the people who were there are, in this case, sitting side by side in the same file. Read that combination slowly, because it's the exact detail that makes Daniel's case such an important reference point for understanding Nolan's. A medical examiner can conclude with full confidence that someone drowned by accident, and that same official finding can exist alongside criminal charges against the people who were present, not for causing the drowning, but for what they chose to do once it happened. Those are two entirely separate legal questions, and Daniel's case is proof that a family doesn't have to choose between accepting an accidental ruling and still pursuing real accountability for what came after. If you'd been one of Daniel's friends in that moment, watching him go under, what do you think would explain choosing silence over calling for help? Tell us honestly in the comments. There's a detail in the affidavit that's easy to skim past but shouldn't be. Roper didn't simply forget to call anyone. According to investigators, he and the younger teen drove away from the scene, stopped somewhere separate from where Daniel went under, and disposed of his phone in a ditch, a series of deliberate stops, Deliberate choices
That's
made in the
insane.
immediate aftermath of watching a friend disappear underwater. That's not the shape of panic freezing.
Wow, Chad. What would you have done? Would you have fucking left your friend there under the water? That's a crazy. I'm thinking about it in my head right now.
Someone in place is the shape of a plan being executed, even if that plan was born entirely out of fear rather than malice. Ben Crump represents both of these families, and he hasn't been shy about drawing the comparison publicly. Describing Daniel's case, Crump has put it plainly. 2 young white men came to Daniel's house, picked him up, went fishing and swimming with him, and came back without him. That framing lands with unmistakable familiarity for anyone who's followed Nolan's case, where Crump and Reverend Al Sharpton have made nearly identical observations. A young black man went out with a group of white friends and was the only one who didn't come home.
Justice for Daniel Irvin.
Justice for Daniel Irvin.
They tried to destroy any connection they had to him. But thank God we serve a God that sits high and looks low. And the truth could not be hidden forever.
Amen.
Crump has said the pattern he's describing isn't about any individual case proving anything on its own. It's about what happens after, the delays in reporting, the missing or deleted phones, the friend groups who go quiet or lawyer up before a grieving family gets a single direct answer, and official rulings that arrive early and confidently, sometimes before the full evidence has even been gathered. He's not the only public figure connecting these dots. Reverend Al Sharpton, who's appeared alongside Nolan's family at multiple press conferences, has used similarly careful language, refusing to declare either case an open and shut instance of racial violence, while still insisting that the specific pattern of delayed reporting, missing evidence, and quick official conclusions deserve scrutiny regardless of what ultimately caused either young man's death. That distinction between this pattern deserves scrutiny and this pattern proves a specific crime is one both men have tried to maintain publicly, even as public reaction to both cases has, at times, moved well past that careful line. In Daniel's case, that pattern eventually produced actual charges, not for murder, but for what happened after he went under. In Nolan's case, no charges have been filed against anyone at all, and the district attorney's office has said the matter will go before a grand jury only once the underlying investigation is complete. Whether that process produces anything resembling what happened in Dallas remains, as of this recording, entirely unknown. It's worth being fair to the specific limits of what Crump has actually claimed here, because it matters for how seriously this comparison should be taken. He hasn't said these 2 cases are identical, or that Nolan's friends did what Roper and the younger teen in Texas are charged with doing. What he's pointed to is a shared shape, a recurring sequence of decisions that keep showing up in cases like these, regardless of location, regardless of the specific families involved. Whether that shape reflects something structural about how these situations tend to unfold among young people, or something more troubling about which victims get believed immediately, and which get an early, convenient conclusion instead, is exactly the question both of these cases are forcing into public view. In both cases, a cell phone became one of the single most contested pieces of evidence, for almost identical reasons. In Nolan's case, his mother has said she doesn't believe he would ever willingly leave his phone behind. When his family eventually retrieved it, through their own efforts, tracking it themselves before investigators did, they say they found what looked like missing text and Snapchat content, with no photos or videos from the day at all, despite Nolan being the kind of person who documented outings like this one regularly. In Daniel's case, the missing phone isn't a mystery at all. It's now a documented, charged crime. According to the arrest affidavit, Roper and a younger teen physically discarded Daniel's phone in a ditch specifically to keep it away from investigators. And Roper separately deleted his own communications with Daniel once he realized an investigation was likely. Lay those 2 stories next to each other, and the difference is almost as telling as the similarity. In Texas, the destruction of phone evidence has already been formally proven and charged. In Mississippi, the family's suspicion about missing or altered phone data remains just that, a suspicion, unconfirmed, still under investigation, with no charges filed against anyone connected to it. That gap between charged fact and open suspicion is exactly why this comparison matters right now, in real time. Daniel's case shows what this pattern can look like once an investigation actually reaches a conclusion. Nolan's case is still trying to get there. There's also a quieter parallel in how each mother described discovering the problem with the phone in the first place. Christine Wansley has said she tracked Nolan's phone herself before investigators located it, and that what she found once she and her sister went through his Snapchat accounts didn't match what she expected from a son who documented outings like this one regularly. No photos, no videos, nothing from the entire day. Tamika Irving has described a similarly maddening experience, being told by police that Daniel's phone couldn't even be searched for until after his body had already been recovered, due to restrictions on locating a device before someone is officially confirmed missing under certain legal thresholds. In both cases, the mothers describe a system that seemed built around procedural caution rather than urgency. Exactly the kind of caution that, intentionally or not, gives anyone with something to hide extra time to make sure it stays hidden. What do you think happens first in Nolan's case? Formal phone tampering charges like Daniel's, or a finding that nothing improper happened with his device at all? Share your prediction in the comments. One of the sharpest differences between these cases is simply how long each has taken to produce any official movement at all. Daniel Irving died in April. It took 3 full months and sustained public pressure from advocacy groups, including the Next Generation Action Network, before any arrests were made in connection with what happened after his death. Advocates involved in that case have said directly that they believe the urgency this case deserved wasn't there in its earliest, most critical days, and that the silence and lack of communication from investigators only deepened the family's fear that the case wasn't being taken seriously enough. Nolan Wells died in July, and within roughly 2 weeks, his case had already drawn FBI involvement, national media coverage, a district attorney publicly committing to a grand jury process, and an independent autopsy funded by a former NFL star. The sheer speed and scale of national attention on Nolan's case is, by comparison, almost unprecedented for a case this early in its investigation. That difference raises its own uncomfortable question. Did Nolan's case move faster because investigators genuinely prioritized it differently from the start? Or did it move faster specifically because of the intense public and media pressure that built almost immediately? Pressure that simply didn't exist for Daniel's family during those same critical early weeks in April and May. Advocates work in both cases have pointedly suggested it's the latter, that public attention, not procedural fairness, is often the actual variable determining how quickly a family gets real answers. Consider the mechanics of how each story actually reached a national audience. Nolan's case had an immediate, visually striking hook. A barrier island, a 13-hour Coast Guard delay, a boat photo that spread widely online within days. Daniel's case, by contrast, unfolded quietly for months in local Dallas area coverage before advocacy groups pushed it into wider view, specifically by publicizing the family's frustration with the pace of the investigation. That difference in early visibility may say less about which case authorities considered more serious and more about which case happened to generate the kind of viral momentum that forces institutions to move faster than they otherwise might. It's also worth asking what Nolan's family and the advocates following his case can actually learn from Daniel's timeline, rather than simply feeling discouraged by it. 3 months elapsed between Daniel's death and any formal charges, and those charges only followed sustained, organized public pressure, not a quiet, on-schedule conclusion investigators reached working alone. If that same pattern holds true in Nolan's case, it suggests that whatever charges, if any, eventually emerge will likely follow a similar trajectory, not from...
You already know, chat. Drop it in the comment box how you feel about this. It's crazy that there's 2 cases about the same thing in 2 different places during the same time period. That's fucking bananas. That's fucking insane, chat. That's crazy. I cannot believe that.
Hi.
Hi, what is your name, ma'am? Serena. Can I speak to you for just a second, please? I'm Sergeant Baker with the Las Cruces Police Department. We're here looking for Jamari. Can't give you a whole lot of details. In regards to a homicide.
This is the mother of 16-year-old Jamari Sanchez, Serena, and she's just been told that her teenage son is a murderer because 4 nights ago, cameras caught Jamari and his 3 friends driving this very car, rampaging through this neighborhood and killing Matthew Portillo for the sake of having fun.
What led up to this? How did this happen? This is all I'm gonna tell you. Your son took out a gun and shot a man.
No one knows where he or his accomplices inside that car are at this very moment, and if they plan to take another victim, which means that in the week that follows, officers will launch a manhunt to make sure these evil teenagers don't slip away.
I need to know, man, why did he shoot that dude?
This is important. Somebody's dead. This is important. Why did you shoot this person?
I didn't shoot nobody. Why do you think you're smarter than us? Because everything you're saying sounds stupid right now. I'm not going to. Do you realize what you're looking at here? I don't even know. I didn't do it.
Matthew Portillo had been drinking and partying at the Rad Retrocade Bar and Grill in El Paso, Texas, through the early hours of September 5th, 2021. He reportedly got himself so drunk that the police had to intervene, resulting in him getting barred from the premises. Despite this, he decided to walk home instead of driving. Leaving his vehicle outside of the establishment, Matthew made his way down East Juniper. The last thing Matthew was expecting was for a car with a group of rowdy teenagers inside to pass by. Seconds later, there was a gunshot, and the vehicle quickly...
You see, Chad? Sometimes it doesn't even matter if you was aware. What would have changed? What would have changed if he was sober? Maybe he would have not been at the bar.
left the scene. Tragically, Matthew had been robbed of his life. Gunshot, and the vehicle quickly left the scene. Tragically, Matthew had been robbed of his life. The community was startled by this news. Who would have wanted to kill Matthew, and why? That was something only the police could solve, but they initially had no leads. The only information they had to go by was that the shooting took place at around 2 a.m. Numerous police officers are tasked with exploring local businesses around El Paso to review their security footage and figure out the make of the car and hopefully its owner. From there, they will have a much higher chance of figuring out who is behind this senseless murder.
I was wondering, I saw you have some cameras. Do they work?
They do, but I'll show you the direct.
Sometimes they work.
Sometimes you can't see the street or anything.
You can't catch her?
A little bit.
You know what, that one...
Try to catch her next time.
What is that?
No, right now, don't worry about it.
This one's your side
Go to
street,
sleep.
right?
Yes.
Sleepy time.
On the street, right here.
It's sleepy time, baby.
6:34 a.m. So the time's off too. Fun times. All right, well, let's see if we do it this way.
It's only off by a minute though.
But you know what? That's about right for 6:30 in the morning, though. That's right. So it's clean the 5th, but in the morning. It's only playing camera 1. Yeah, okay.
We're looking this way, right? I'm not thinking of this wrong. Yeah, okay. Just making sure it wasn't.
Yeah, we're looking up. We're going north.
Car coming.
Thankfully, the authorities are able to collect numerous clips to get a positive ID on the vehicle, a Ford Taurus. When the image is posted online, the police receive a tip about the license plate and the people inside the vehicle. One of them was identified as 16-year-old Jamari Sanchez, and since he was sitting in the back seat, it was assumed that he might have been the shooter. To get to Jamari, detectives had to trace the driver first. He is identified as a teen named Andre. Detectives Renteria and Doris arrive at his workplace to question him further. And if you love watching officers solve crimes like this one, subscribe. That's literally all we do here.
So you said you picked up some friends, man, near the Walmart.
We like it
Or
that
you
way
were
now.
over there by the Walmart.
Yeah, I was by the Walmart.
What Walmart was that?
By Avenida? No,
Is it Loman's?
the one in front of that gas station that's like cheapest gas right now. It's
Murphy Gas?
it's like Walmart and there's a big gas. It's like that one going.
On Valley.
Oh, yeah,
On Valley. So you were down at that one, okay. And so your friends that you picked up, what were their names? Enrique, Jamari, who else?
Anthony and
And who?
Ryan.
Brian, what's Brian's last name?
Ryan and
Ryan?
I don't know his last name.
How about
Juan.
Jamari?
I don't know his last
How about Enrique?
You know any of that? How do you know him?
name. From school.
Oh, from LCHS? Okay, man. All right, so I gotcha.
Andre admits to picking up a group of friends, including Jamari, and that they had been drinking and smoking controlled substances. Whether or not the shooting occurred because the gunman was under the influence is not clear as of yet. Right now, the detectives need Andre to come clean about what happened that morning. They decide to take a direct approach and make it clear that his vehicle was caught on camera and that they know a shooting took place. But will this be enough to
We
make him tell
know.
the full story?
Just
Why
want
did
you
you
to
know?
know that
Why did
we
you shoot
know.
Tell me, man. Just tell me. What do you think, bro? What do you think?
What do you think they know?
And I could tell it bothers you because your eyes are watering. You're from good blood, man. He's over here, standing here right next to you, man. You don't want to go down that road with what your friend did, man.
No,
I
you don't
need
want
to
to go
know
down that
what was going
road.
on in that car while your friend did that.
They're giving you obvious clues. Guys, listen, when the cops are telling you things like that, that's so obvious. You don't want to go down the road your friend went. Shit like that. That's not to throw you off. That's letting you know the level of information they already got. Most of the questions they already asking you, they already know the answers to. They're sort of rhetorical.
I don't know why. Tell me. Just tell me. What? Because the guy comes up to you guys. You creep up to him. What happens? Come on over, man. I know your dad's upset. We're going to stay right here, man. We're just going to stare. Take me to the car.
He
You're in the
is
car,
in
and what
trouble.
happens, man? Just tell me. Just tell me.
Just tell me,
I know
bro.
you're still upset about it. Your hands are all clammy, your watering eyes, everything, man. I want you to get out of this. I want you to not be, there's suspects and there's people that are witnesses. You know what I mean? You're in that driver's
Oh,
seat
he
right there. That's what I
he
feel.
hit him. He hit him with that chat. You saw that? Yo, these cops are magicians, yo. Let me tell you, let me first explain to you, chat, what your rights are. Your rights are you have the right to remain silent. You have the right to an attorney. If you don't have one, one will be appointed to you free of no charge. So, chat, believe me, when they tell you to talk, you don't got to say a goddamn word. Because anything they say could have not been involving you. And now you said some dumb shit you cannot explain. And that's it. That's it. You're a part of the whole gang. You're the getaway driver. Right now, he shuts the fuck up, right? And chat. He's the he's the guy that didn't know he was in a car that with people that were gonna do that. Right now, when he starts answering questions, guess what he's gonna be? The getaway driver. Oh, gotcha. It's gonna be bad for him.
Am I right? Yeah. So tell me what happened in your car, bro. We were just chilling, like we were like hotboxing the car or whatever. Yeah. And then we were just chilling, to be honest. And then, some guy just like came up to us. And
Now, chat, if they take him after they ask him all these questions and they put him in handcuffs and take him to the station, then what was the point of saying anything? You're saying it because you think you're going to leave from this gas station to your house.
like talking smack. I don't know if he was like on something. What did he say? He was just like, "What are you looking at? What are you What are you gonna do?" You know what I mean? That's what he said to your friend. Yeah, and then my friend just reacted, and then what did he shoot him with? I don't know. To be honest, I didn't really. No, man, don't lie to me, man. You didn't shoot. Did you shoot? No. Did your boy Anthony shoot? No. He's your better friend, right, Anthony?
He's trying to box him into an answer. He asking about this guy and that guy, but he's not going to ask about the guy who did you. Jamari.
Yeah, yeah. So who shot in the backseat, man?
Andre may have shed a few tears, but he is refusing to confirm whether or not Jamari was indeed the shooter. As a result, he is taken into custody.
There you go. He's taken into custody. Did you see that, chat? So what was the point of saying anything to begin with? Why? Why did you say anything? Why? You still was gonna get taken in. You would have shut the fuck up, and then just take you in anyway. Dumbass.
Still, they do have an important detail to consider. Matthew was apparently aggressive towards the teens.
Were you recently injured?
I don't give a fuck what you're gonna say after that. I'm sorry. What are my rights? I have the right to what? Shut the fuck up, right? And I have the right to what? An attorney if I ain't got no money, right? Alright, then what the fuck are you asking me, man? You're asking me if I understand that and do I still want to talk to you? No. You said I have the right to shut the fuck up, right? Then what the fuck? I don't got nothing to talk to you motherfuckers about. The fuck are you talking
But
about?
would that detail alone be enough to explain why he was shot? It sounds
Just like when I got arrested the last time. I'm like, yo, what am I getting arrested for? They said, don't worry about it. Oh, word? All right, cool. He said, you got the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Do you still want to talk to me? No. No. Go ahead. Let's do whatever stupid thing you guys think you're gonna get away with right now. You know what they did? They took me to the precinct, and then my lawyer found out that what they did was so illegal. I sued them. Yes, Chad, I sued the fucking precinct for that illegality that they do when they be like, oh, you have the right to remain silent. Do you want to talk anyway? And they keep talking to you. Like, I said, no, I don't want to talk to you. Why the fuck are you still asking me questions?
plausible, but would that detail alone be enough to explain why he was shot? During the investigation, the police seize Andre's vehicle and find a blood splatter on one of the passenger doors. This confirms that the shooter had indeed been sitting in the back, at the very least, but the cops need to get a positive ID on who the gunman was. And
see what I'm saying? So you think the cop in the car right there, when they're asking him right there, do you think that they're asking him who was the guy who shot the guy in the back seat or the guy in the front seat? You think that they're asking him because they want to know? Based on the blood splatter, it was obvious that he was sitting in the back. You see how these guys play those little mind games? So when they ask you, do you still want to talk to me after they tell you you shouldn't talk to me? Your rights are you shouldn't talk to me because I'm not a judge. I'm the guy that's going to try to get you more charges so I could look better. Like,
Andre seems to be the best person to ask about this right now. The detectives continue the
and don't think like, oh no, a cop is going to try to help me because he just wants shit to go smoother. No, listen, his whole job is to catch the bad guys. So if he stops the island boys and finds that they only ate a fucking stop sign and he starts looking through the window. First of all, that's illegal what he did. He was looking through the window and he saw some pills all the way in there. He's like, yo, what's that baggie? Totally illegal. But whatever, let's say he did do that. But when he finds the gun too, and you talking about, do you want to answer some questions? No, bro. No. I don't got nothing to say to you. Take me to the precinct. And that's it. Because my lawyer will handle that better than whatever the fuck I'm going to tell you, even if it's the truth. Because what is the cop's job? To trick you into saying more shit so he could catch the biggest criminal. Think about it. That is the name of the game, right? Catch the criminal, right? So they don't want to catch a nigga jaywalking. They don't want to catch a nigga bagging some chips. They want to catch a motherfucker that's a big dog, you know?
conversation later at the police station, where Andre shares his version of a
They could take you in for something small, but if they could grab you and make you look like everybody in the group was under your command, that's it. You look like you're the fucking conspiracy, like you're the kingpin, like you're fucking John Gotti. Like, yo, never believe a cop. A cop has the right to trick you if it helps the investigation for you to confess. So he is never, ever, ever gonna help you. It's not in the nature of his job. His job is to catch a criminal. A criminal's job is to deceive a cop. Do you not understand how there is no dynamic without a lawyer? Criminal needs to talk to the buffer. The buffer is the lawyer. That's the person you could tell the truth to, and the lawyer gonna be like, maybe we should go this way with it, so that way you could dodge some bullshit but you're gonna get splattered with some shit. You know what I'm saying? But when you talking about a cop is like, tell me, so like all these motherfuckers are tripping the fuck out. That's the only reason that these fucking shits have any views. Look, 12,000 views. Why? 12,000 likes. Why? 1 million views. 1.2 million views. Why? Because these people are literally violating their rights and then talking about some incriminating shit while thinking that the cop is going to help them out.
Events.
So then when you, all right, so when you turn the car on finally, right?
With no lawyer present, this whole conversation is being conducted. It's outrageous.
We see you go up, but it's really slow. It's almost like you go and you brake, and then you go a little bit further and you brake.
I didn't know what happened at that moment. Like I heard something shoot or whatever, but like I was telling, like I didn't think if he like shot someone. Like I thought if anything he shot like a wall or something, or something like that. But so then at the end they were like, so when I was going, then I was like, what happened, bro? Like, and they were like, just go, and I was like, oh snap, okay, I guess.
Okay.
And then we just left from there.
Okay. So at that moment, did anybody say like, oh my God, did anybody say anything about him being shot?
Oh God.
They're just no. I was just like, bro, did you just like shoot him? And then he was like, bro, just be quiet. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, what happened? And then he was just like, that fool was like, what are you gonna do? And so like he would just tell me what happened, and I was like, oh snap. Well,
yeah.
I guess we can't do nothing about it no more. That's it.
That's
Or
crazy
just like
to
don't
me.
just don't talk about it.
I don't believe
Right
it.
after you guys drove off, that's the night you said let's not talk about it.
Yeah. So we don't talk about it.
Okay. So after that incident, no one ever confirmed anything. No one
Oh,
asked,
shit.
like, or no one told you, hey, we killed that guy last night. No one said anything after that incident.
No, until I saw it the next day.
I'm a beast.
And then that's when I told them, hey, yo, they found the body, I guess.
Okay. Did you say that, like, in a text message, or how did you tell them?
I don't think I called them. It could have been a message.
Okay.
It was a message.
Okay. And then, do you remember?
I built this website in 5 minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across this image recently and thought to myself, what if I built an entire brand around this? And so I opened up Wix Harmony with one goal.
You started talking a little bit about what the victim was saying to you guys. Was it anything that made any sense, or well, how did he appear to you? Tell me. Was he under the influence?
Yeah, he looked like a tweaker.
He looked like a tweaker to you. So you thought? Did you think he was under the influence of drugs or alcohol? Or
Wow, that's very judgmental.
What made you think that?
Because he was just like moving all weird, and he was just like saying a lot of stuff, just moving all weird.
Okay. And do you know for sure he was saying that directed to your vehicle?
I don't know, to be honest. Like,
Okay. Do you think he might have been just talking to himself, possibly?
could have been.
Okay. And then Jamari is the one, or you don't know who started interacting first between each other. What did you hear when you heard the interaction? Like, what caught your attention?
Just, I didn't really hear much, like, because I was in the front talking to Anthony, and then, like, all of a sudden, like, this guy, and then, like, I just, like by the time I even saw it happen, like, it was already done, if that makes sense. It's like all this arguing and stuff, like, I was like, what is this guy even doing? Like, I wasn't really paying that much attention because I was just trying to leave, So then, like, after that, like, I heard the gunshot or whatever, and I was like, what's that?
Were you driving, like, inching up, like real slow, like driving slow, and then at the same time were they still interacting? Like, were you driving and then you would stop and you would interact?
Yeah, because I was like leaving, and then they were interacting while I was trying to leave. Okay.
So you were trying to leave, but then you heard them still going back and forth? Is that why you would stop and go, stop and go? Okay.
It sounds like Andres changed a few details in his story here. Earlier, he made it seem like Matthew was being aggressive, but now he is depicting him as someone acting bizarrely, supposedly mistaking him for a drug addict. However, what he does confirm is that Jamari was indeed the shooter. This is a massive breakthrough in the case, and now the cops have a clear target to go for next, if they can figure out where he is right now. Their best bet is to question Jamari's mother, Serena.
He was here. He was at home, I believe, in the front yard.
I have video to show otherwise.
Really?
Yes, ma'am. I'm not gonna.
He was there? You seen his face?
I can't say that I've never seen your son before other than this picture, so I can't say with 100%. But I have another person saying that, yes, he was there. Which is why I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, like, I just want to talk to. I'm being straight with you. It's a homicide investigation. I have one kid saying that Jamari was in the car and was present. I have the car from the homicide. And I would like to take Jamari into custody without incident. I don't want to have officers pointing rifles up in his face. I would like for it to be as peaceful as possible.
Right.
I don't want to have
That's why I'm
officers
being
with rifles to his face. I like the way she put that.
I don't
Being
understand
honest,
how he would be involved.
Oh. Don't worry about how he would be involved.
I'm not
Just know he
mistaken.
is.
He was here at home, outside, in a gold
Forget
car,
about that.
and there was two Mexican guys. They left
Forget about that.
in that car. In a gold car?
Yes. That's the car I have.
They were outside in this car, and they were smoking. I seen them. They were out here in this front yard.
They were here for a little bit, and then they left.
Jamari didn't. What are they saying is his extent? Like, was he in the car when the person got hurt, or really?
So I'd like to talk to Jamari, and I'd like to see if he wants to provide a statement. If he doesn't want to provide a statement, I mean, that's totally up to him. Yeah. No, sweetie.
No, you can't go in there, baby. You have to wait.
I'm sorry, baby.
Since he is a minor, I'm going to need to be present when that does take place. I need to be called.
Yes.
Initially, Serena here claims that Jamari was taking drugs in a car with his friends outside her home, seemingly unbothered at the fact that her son was taking illegal substances. However, the police shoot down this claim and reveal that recorded evidence proves otherwise. She genuinely seems shocked by this sudden reveal. Still, there is the possibility that Jamari might be trying to hide himself at home. After waiting for a search warrant, the officers commence their search of the interior. Could the suspect be hiding inside?
This is the game changer that everybody have been asking for.
So basically this big button right here in the middle is to generate chords. So let's just go ahead and press it.
There is an attic. We're clear. Yep.
It seems that Jamari is not here. They will need to find him, and soon. Otherwise, this case may take much longer to solve if they can't get the full story. Contacting Jamara via phone might be a bit tricky, since his mother alleges that he only calls via Wi-Fi. That being said, even if they manage to call him while he's connected to the internet, there is no guarantee he will comply with the police's request to come forward for an interview. Thankfully, they already have a clue to follow, courtesy of his mother. Jamari works at a McDonald's restaurant nearby. Officers make their way there, in the hopes of catching him before he leaves his shift early.
Hi.
Hi.
So, just waiting on him. Is Jabari here?
His mom's on his way.
Okay, where's he at?
His mom. He's right here on the left.
What's up, bro? Step over here for me, please. Can you confirm your name for me? Why? Okay, I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons on you. Put your hands behind your back. Just want to make sure you don't have any weapons on you or anything like that, okay?
I have a knife in my pocket, actually.
Okay, you're good. You're good. You're just being detained at this point, okay?
All right, can you watch out? My left hand is fucked up.
I got you. I got you. So I know your mom's on the way. Try to keep your hands popped out so we don't.
You're gonna take me, right?
No, so we're standing by for now. You're detained with us, okay? I know she's on the way as well, but you have a knife somewhere?
I don't think so. I think it's outside.
Okay.
There's pockets in my head right there.
Just looking for that knife, okay? Ivan, we're gonna have you step out real quick.
Thank you, guys. Where's it at?
We have it on here.
No.
Your phone's not here?
So I have to see right here. It's gonna be on the set, okay?
What am I being detained for?
It's still an ongoing investigation. The detective, he's here. There's another detective on the way. They're gonna talk to you and your mom, okay? Just have a seat
You
for me,
and
please.
your mom.
That's what they're gonna explain to you, okay?
They'll explain it to you. We don't go too much into
crazy.
You want to put your feet in there? I'll turn on the AC for you.
As it turns out, Jamari is indeed at work. His shift comes to an abrupt halt as he is detained, ready to be transported to the police station. Unfortunately, now the cops have another big issue that needs resolving. During a search, the officers could not find a phone on him, and McDonald's is not giving the police permission to search for it. That phone could have invaluable information that may benefit the case here. Since Serena from before was being cooperative with the police, they call her to the station and ask her for help with identifying the device and whether she might be able to persuade the manager to hand it over.
Jamari's phone, what kind of phone it is?
It's iPhone 11, iPhone XS Max, because it's my old phone.
Okay. What color is it?
Gold.
Does it have a case?
No.
Cracked screen, normal screen.
The back of it is cracked at the top, I think.
That's crazy, Chad. His mom is helping.
Do you know anybody that he works with? For the two,
yeah.
Please from Lieutenant. McDonald's is refusing to give us his phone. So we're either going to do a search warrant for the business.
And that's all you needed to know that they couldn't do shit. But guess what?
And cite them for obstruction. I get that that's their friend and their coworker, but I don't know if you know somebody there that you can talk to say like.
I don't know anybody that he works with.
Okay. Would you be willing to call the manager at McDonald's and ask them to turn over the phone?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Okay.
You guys can
tell Josh to get a search warrant.
Yeah, you guys can do your part.
Okay.
I'm just
Sadly, it seems that Serena is not willing to help out the police. Still, she has described what the phone looks like, which will certainly come in handy. For now, law enforcement push forward their second plan: acquire a search warrant and interview the employees of the fast food restaurant. An officer at the scene speaks with numerous staff members, and all of them claim to have no involvement in hiding Jamari's phone. That is, until one of them steps forward and hesitantly exposes the alleged culprit.
Because I don't want to get anyone in trouble. Dude, you know how this is going to go? You're going to give me a statement, and then I'm going to hit him up just like I'm hitting you up. And you're going to give up that cell phone. Because I don't think anybody here wants to punish a second-degree felony for this kid committing a crime.
Okay, so.
Just because whenever before you left, you ended up handing it to me. You gave it to me, and I ended up giving it to my cousin, which is my yellow shirt. So he has it on.
That kid in the yellow shirt has it?
Yes.
Okay, that's easy. Is it on his person?
It's in his pocket.
It's in his pocket?
It's just on the wall.
Bob told us that they were going to test the alien craft that night.
I have seen extraterrestrials face to face.
In the shrubbery are little gray entities.
UFOs land in front of them. They're in Antarctica.
They felt distressed because they were captured. There has been direct.
He's not going to be in trouble. I'm going to come talk to him. What's your name, big cat? I have any bindings, sir? I have any bindings? Yes, sir. Okay.
The supposed phone thief, Ivan, was handed Jamari's phone. Hiding evidence during an ongoing investigation is a crime, and this cop is going to make that explicitly clear to him. Have they caught the correct person, or does he actually have the device on him right now?
I know for a fact that he has his phone inside. Okay? Listen to me. Okay? I want you to look at me because I want you to know how serious I am about this. His phone was given to somebody. The person that has that phone, if they don't give it up, looking at a second-degree felony because you have a murder charge. And anybody that tampers with evidence in relation to that murder, him giving you that phone is the same as him giving you a gun to destroy. Okay?
Yeah. I hope you understood
So
that,
the way
my
you're
man.
talking right now, man, it's not cool. So I just want to make sure that you understand how serious I am.
That's crazy.
I'm
He
gonna do
says
an
like giving
investigation.
him a.
That's all it
It's
talks.
like he gave you a
That's okay.
gun to destroy.
I'm gonna do an
He
investigation.
made that shit man clear.
I'm gonna be pretty thorough. And when I finish talking to everybody, they're gonna let me know who that phone was handed off to. And then if that person, and I find out that that person doesn't give me the phone, I'm gonna take them to jail. And they're looking at a second-degree felony creating evading murder. So I'm gonna ask you right now, do you have that phone? Do you know who has that phone? No, sorry. You don't? I am telling you right now. I'm telling you, dude. I didn't get it. Dude, you did get it. Who told you him? No. Nope. Who else do you think is going to tell me? It's not cool, dude. So do you want me to get a search warrant for your persons then?
Ivan comes across as smug and confident with his responses, insisting that he does not have Jamari's phone on him. Despite insisting that someone outed him specifically, the young man is simply chuckling at these serious accusations. Left with little choice, the officer calls over a second cop to be patted down for anything dangerous before being detained. And then, the police finally get their answer.
Okay, I don't want you to search him. I just want you to do a pat down to make sure that he doesn't have any weapons on him. And then I need you to secure him in the back of your unit. You sir? Have my knife. Huh? Have my knife. Okay, you can leave it right here, bro. Do you have any other weapons on you? No, sir. Okay, he's going to do a pat down for you, and then we're going to put you in the back of the cop car. Okay? You're going to hang out back there. Do you have your cell phone on you? You have 2 cell phones on you? Okay. Let me see that phone. Turn it around. Oh, okay. Go ahead and put it down for me. Okay, thanks. So this phone is yours? Yeah. Huh? Yes, sir. It is? Are you sure? Because Jamari's phone has this exact same description that you just pulled out of your pocket.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. Do you know that this is Jamari's phone, or is this your phone? It's my phone, sir. Are you sure?
Are you sure? Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Okay, put it back down. Go and stick them in the back of your car, dude. Pat him down, make sure he doesn't have any weapons on you.
In Ivan's pocket are 2 phones, and one of them is later confirmed to be Jamari's. Because of this, he is promptly arrested. Later, Ivan would be released to his unhappy parents. Of course, that's not a concern for the police. The main thing is that they have both the phone and Jamari himself at the station. This is where Detective Gunzoff steps in to interview him alongside Detective Renteria. With 2 authority figures questioning the suspect, will this be enough to crack him?
Why did you shoot this person?
I didn't shoot him. I wasn't even with them that night.
He said he was.
Before, whenever I got home from work, I got home, took a shower, and then I went to my friend's. Mm-hmm. I fell asleep there.
Why would they say that you're with them? And why would they say that you're the shooter?
I don't know why. I don't know how I'm supposed to answer that question.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's just a random thing to say. I mean, you're not going to just pick anybody out of the blue and say, this kid was with me and he's the one that shot this guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right,
but,
so it doesn't make a whole lot of sense, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't with them.
Well, we have multiple people saying that you were at this point.
Not just one.
You're really the only person at this point saying that you were not there. Okay, and like I said,
you're the only one.
We're just trying to
says
figure out,
there.
Did this guy come up to you and threaten you? Did he try to fight you? What happened?
I don't even know who the person is.
Mm-hmm. And that's what everyone else is saying, that this isn't just a complete stranger. We didn't know him. He was just in that area at that time. From what I'm getting, he was under the influence of something.
So why do they say I'm the shooter?
Ooh, nobody said that.
I'm asking you.
Nobody.
They
They just said, were you there? Oh wow, he confessed a lot right there.
How do you know it's not one of them? I wasn't with them. I was at home before, and then after I got home.
I know that that's a lie already.
It looks like Jamari is trying his best to prove his innocence. What he does not realize is that the officers know he is talking complete rubbish, and they are about to expose him for it.
Oh yeah.
All right, Jamari. So let's walk us through that night. Okay, so Saturday going into Sunday. Okay, so Saturday night.
Syrup for this shit. I forgot these niggas do that shit.
I got off work.
And I had to buy a syrup because of these guys.
Usually around like
Crazy
10:20.
Is that what time you got off that night, or is it usually?
That is the craziest shit
No,
in
it's
the
like
world.
kind of like around
You
there.
would send somebody
Is that what time
French
McDonald's
toast.
No, we close at 10.
Syrup.
But we gotta like
clean up and whatnot. Okay, so you got off work about 10:20.
Yeah.
Okay. So then what happened from that?
I smoked with my friend.
I'm sorry. You smoked or you spoke?
Whoa.
Who's your friend?
Robert. He works with me.
Okay, so you smoked with your friend Robert.
And naming people
There at the
so
McDonald's?
fast in the game.
Yeah. Okay. Right after you get off?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
And I went home, took a shower.
Hey.
Then went to my friends and I fell asleep there.
So he remembers a
Yeah,
lot.
for a little bit.
That's what he's saying.
Okay, so you smoked with your friend Robert, and then you went home. How'd you get home?
My friend Robert.
He took you home?
Yeah.
What kind of car does Robert drive?
It's a black car. I don't even know.
Okay. How old's Robert?
Good question.
I don't even know.
Wow.
Introducing Iron Beam, the best choice for futures trading. Iron Beam is the industry-leading bro.
Do you know Robert's last name?
No. He's older than me, though.
What's up, man?
He's older than me, though.
He's older than you? Okay. And you're going to be 17?
Yeah.
Okay. How much older than you is he?
He looks like probably like 2 years.
2 years? Okay.
Probably like 3.
So early 20s possible?
He has a beard.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. So then you went home, you took a shower. What time did you end up getting home at?
I don't even know. It takes like 10 minutes to get there from there to McDonald's.
Okay.
Probably like.
So you see, Chad, how he's using all these numbers. He
40
remembers
seconds.
pretty clear. Watch later. He's gonna be
Then
talking
you took a
about he
shower.
don't remember shit.
Okay. Did you hang out at home, or did you get straight in the shower and then you left right away?
Nah, I hung out for like a bit, like 2 hours.
Everything is so exact, right? When they're asking you to tell them what you did. But when they start telling you what they have on you, that motherfucker gonna be like, I don't really remember what I did after that.
2 hours, probably.
Okay. All right. And then you said you went with your friend. Which friend is this?
One of my friends.
Can you give me the name?
There you go.
Nah.
Why not?
See, when it's time to verify a fact, he's not gonna remember too well. But whenever it's tell me the story, it got 10 minutes, very exact shit. I was wearing this, I did that.
Because I don't even know why I'm really.
Okay. So you're here. So you hung out for about 2 hours with your friend. Okay. You don't want to give us your friend's name, but you say you weren't in this car.
No, I wasn't hanging out with him yet. Before.
No, you said, I'm sorry. You hung out at home for about 2 hours, and your friend came and picked you up.
Nah, I had got dropped off.
Who dropped you off?
My mom.
Your mom. Okay.
Once again, Jamari continues to spout even more lies. After all, we know that his mother did not drop him off as she saw him outside in Antonio's car, but she said she thought they never left. Jamari is still feeling pretty smug about his chances of deceiving the police here, so the detectives decide to increase the pressure in the hopes that he will finally confess to the shooting.
So I'm sure you've probably worked out this story over and over.
Good luck with that.
What happened the other night. Okay. But I already know that your mom didn't drop you off because I've talked to your mom. Okay. Now, she's not implicating you in anything, but she didn't drop you off anywhere. Okay. So I know that's a lie already. So let's just cut the BS, man. I don't want to waste your time. I hope you don't want to waste our time.
All right. My mom didn't drop me off. My friend did.
And mind you, Chad, they read this man his rights and told him, you have the right to not even answer anything that I ask you. You have the right to not talk to me. You won't even have to sit there for 2 hours in an interrogation room. if you say, I want my lawyer.
The only part. Okay, so then give us a name for a friend, man. Okay, so here's the deal, man. So we've got you in this car. You've got the gun in your hand. Okay, we've got you shooting this guy after you exchange some words with him. Hold on. Okay, I get that you're denying it. Okay, I get that. But we got all that already. Okay, multiple people are telling us this. Okay, so why are you sitting here trying to lie to us and withhold information that can help you out? If I can, gonna help me? Because if you can tell.
Here's the funny part. There was only 2 other people in the car with him. And the cop just told him. Multiple people told me, like, don't you get it? Your boy's already ratty.
Tell me your friend's name, and I contacted your friend. He's like, oh yeah, he was with me. How does that not help you? Rule my mouth after I tell you that? No, I didn't say that. That's what I'm saying, so it's not helping me at all. Okay, so you just want to lie to us about what you're saying, and then go down for this. No, hell no. I'm not going down. Do you realize what you're looking at here? I don't even know. I didn't do this shit. Okay, so here's what's going to happen now, okay? So we're going to continue to investigate, all right? We're going to find out more information, and we're going to continue to disprove all these lies you're telling us. Okay, I mean, we're pretty good at our jobs, all right? And I know what you're telling me ain't true.
He thinks he's going to be able to get out of there and talk to somebody.
But if you continue to lie, what are we supposed to do for you? I'm telling you what I did that night. I got home from work, I took a shower, I went to my friend.
Oh, you fuck.
I didn't murder nobody. I was at home.
He ain't
So you just lied
murdering
again?
nobody.
Because you just said you're at home, but then you said you're at a friend's house. No, that's what I'm saying. I was at home. Then I went to my friend's.
Boy.
But, I mean...
He can't keep that story.
If this person can confirm he was convicted from this hour to this hour, then we know someone else is lying, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Then
but
let us prove that.
I know,
What's
but
his name?
y'all aren't listening.
You're not listening to us.
I am listening to you guys. I just don't want to get myself caught, because like you said, you already tried to catch me in a lie right there. I'm not lying
We've
to you.
caught you in several at this point. Let's just be honest here, right? We've caught you in several.
You guys can be honest with yourself.
Okay.
I'm
Well, tell us who you were
not
with.
responsible for this murder. Okay.
Okay.
I wasn't there.
All right. So tell us something that's going to help you. Who were you with? Who is your friend? All we got to do is call him up, confirm you were there, and now we know someone else is lying. Why wouldn't you want to help yourself?
I do want to help myself. Ooh, I don't even want to be here in the first place. I should be at work.
Oh, you're not going nowhere.
But my name was brought up, so now I'm here.
Right. Well,
Oh, you're not going nowhere. He thinks he's going to leave.
My friends.
You're not detained. You're
Is
under
that what we're
arrest.
gonna get out of you tomorrow? Because I don't want to waste any more of our time. We got more stuff to do. I'm not trying to go down for something I didn't do.
well, you're not doing anything to help yourself either. So we're at.
How do I know y'all are gonna help me? All we can do is give you our word. Okay. I haven't lied to you.
How do I know?
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't lie to you guys.
That's
You guys might
great.
think. So I'm saying, Jamar, you think you're smarter than us? Is what you're doing here? No, you think we're both stupid? No. I know you guys. You guys are detectives or something. I don't know if you guys are detectives or whatever. Yeah, my name's Detective Gonzalez. I'm saying your job is to get to the bottom of shit. I know all this shit already. Why would I sit here and tell you guys? You guys can think. Because you're either covering for yourself or you're covering for somebody else. Nah, I'm not covering for nobody. And if I was covering for myself, why would I even want to tell you what I'm doing that night?
Here are 65 AI tools you have to know if you want to make a sale.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Because you're trying to distance yourself from it.
Tell us something that's going to help.
I went over to a friend.
That left some thinking.
Anthony.
Though Jamari admits he lied about his mother, he is still sticking to his false story about staying at his friend's house, someone called Anthony. The details he shares afterwards are vague and unspecific, as he claims that this supposed friend, along with his family, can attest to his innocence. By this point, it is clear that Jamari is not going to confess, so they turn their attention to the friend in question, identified as Anthony Lopez. He was not at home at all, as the suspect claims. In fact, he was in the back seat of the Ford Taurus beside Jamari during the shooting.
I was in the vehicle with some friends.
we saw a guy walking down the street.
He's gonna say
I pointed him out. I said, "Look at that guy. He's walking all crazy." I was like, "Look at that tweaker," because that's what everybody calls the drug addicts in this town. And after that, I just continued talking with Pac-Man and didn't acknowledge that guy anymore. And then, as I was talking to Pac-Man, we were looking forward, which is the way we saw him coming. We saw him coming this way. We were looking forward, and then we just heard the gunshot, and they just said, "Go, go, go!" It's Pac-Man. That's it.
Oh, so Pac-Man was the getaway driver. Interesting.
Pac-Man is who?
The guy you
Is
were
that Andre?
talking to.
Yes.
Andre was the driver.
I thought you guys knew all this.
Look.
Did you just hear that? That's when you realize that you are the snitch. He realized it in real time. He said, "I thought you guys knew all of this." No, we did not. This is why you're here. You're telling us all this. We never knew any of this. Yo, that is hilarious.
Is that Andre?
Yes.
Andre was the driver.
I don't know. I thought you guys knew all this.
Look.
Okay.
You already know where we are with this, okay? We're way past games and this guessing stuff. We know where you were sitting. I want to hear it from you. I know who was driving. I know where everybody was at.
I'll answer your questions if you tell me where I was sitting. So I in my head, I think it's better to not say anything. If you guys know everything, I just think it's better to not incriminate myself. If I try to say anything, I know that it can incriminate myself. Mm-hmm. So I'm just trying not to talk, you know?
Did you mention anything after the shooting? Like, why did you do that? What happened? Anything like that?
Oh my goodness.
No, not really. We just...
It's crazy, chat. Yeah. In that stroke of genius, he realized he should shut the fuck up and get a lawyer. And for some reason, he went right back to just trusting them. You realize that what you told them, they didn't really already know. But now that you have confirmed it, we can know that Andre was the driver because Andre said he was the driver. But now we know he was the driver. That's crazy.
Kind of in shock, just didn't really know what to just happened, didn't really know what to say, didn't know what to do, just...
Should have called the cops. That's what, if you felt like that, then why do you even call the cops? Why
do you remember
wait
what was said right before the shooting?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't
If
really
you
say
felt that way, you should have just
Anthony's
called the
cocky
cops.
attitude is making this interview a challenge. He is deliberately dodging questions and feigning ignorance right after revealing fragments of useful information. He seems to think he's smart enough to keep control of the conversation, but he's sorely mistaken there. Though the detectives do not think he was the shooter, they do believe that he knows what happened to the gun. So the detectives turn the conversation towards that.
Do you have the gun?
Disposing of the evidence.
I don't have the gun.
Okay. Where is it?
I don't know.
That's insane.
Who has it?
No.
That's some evil shit, chat. To fucking get in your friend's car, hang out the window and just shoot somebody because you think they're a tweaker?
For sure, but I'm pretty sure nobody has it.
What was the last known location for the gun?
Last known location was...
Albion Online is a sandbox MMORPG in which you write your own story instead of following a lane.
It was at my house. Last known location.
Where at?
In my room, because that's where Jamari and Ryan spent the night.
So was it on Jamari's person, or was it in your room somewhere hidden?
I don't remember. After me and Ryan had fought, he said he needed to use the restroom. He went into my house. He didn't come out for like 20 minutes. So then I don't know if it was me and Jamari or me and Pac-Man, but we went inside to go check on him. That's when we found Ryan just sitting in my room out of breath. I was out of breath. So then we went outside, told Pac-Man bye, then we went to sleep, and the next morning woke up. But I don't know where the gun is.
Does Enrique have the gun?
No, Enrique does not have the gun.
Did he ever touch it?
No, he did not.
You said you don't think anyone has it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that it's hidden somewhere?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, what do you mean by that then?
I mean, I know I don't have it.
Again, Anthony insists he has no clue where the gun is located. The detectives aren't buying his story, so they give him a reality check about the dangers of leaving a loaded gun out there where anyone could get their hands on it. If someone finds that gun, someone could get hurt, and that would mean there would be blood on his hands. An emotional plea like this seems like a last gambit, but will it be enough to persuade Anthony to come clean?
A gambit. That means like
I dropped Enrique off at his house in Summer Winds, and I hid the gun.
A gambit is another ruse or another way to trick you into telling us something that we should be figuring out ourselves. I'm not saying not to cooperate with police, chat. I'm just saying you should call your lawyer first. That's the first thing you should do.
In the ditch by Tortugas Park.
Is there anything that would stand out where we could find this gun?
No, I went back last night and tried to find it in the dark, and I couldn't.
If we took you with us, do you think you could point it out to us?
General location, maybe.
That's all we need. We have dogs for stuff like this. Is that something you want to help us out with?
I don't know. That'd make me a witness.
I'm
already a witness, but I'm not trying to take no stand. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just.
Dude, you're already a snitch. And now he realizes that he is a snitch. Remember earlier when he said, I thought you guys knew this? That was the moment he knew I snitched. And now he's trying to be like, oh, I ain't trying to be no snitch. It's too late. Way too late.
I wouldn't even be talking, but it's just my son.
Can I? Yeah, I understand that. So if I pull up Tortugas Park on Google Maps, do you think I can get a good enough picture where you may have placed this gun?
Probably not, because it's like you have to walk in the ditch. Like you have to be standing in the ditch.
Did you bury anything
He's letting you know you're going to have to take him there.
Over it to cover it?
Yes, it's in a Crown Royal bag. Green bag.
Crown Royal bag, green bag. Which way did you walk?
You're the snitch.
I need to see a picture of the park. I don't know.
Let me go get it. Let me go get a picture. How long ago did you hide it?
How long ago did I hide it? I want to say yesterday around, I don't know, maybe like 15 hours ago.
15 hours ago? So it's still daylight when you hit it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Okay.
That was my worst. That was my biggest worry about being seen. So yeah, it was still daylight.
Okay. And then how long before did you try and go back?
Chat. He was a witness. But now, he's an accomplice. Because if he hid the gun, it's because he knew what the police was going to do if they found the gun and how much trouble they were going to be in. Because they murdered a person. So he can't even say he didn't know that guy was going to die.
Nighttime.
How many hours later?
Maybe like around 8 or 9.
8 or 9. And you couldn't see it just because it's dark, or because you think somebody snatched it up?
Like I said, we buried it, so when...
Oh, you guys buried it?
Yeah, we buried it. Like we made a hole on the side of the ditch, and I buried it. And whenever I went and I and I buried it or whatever.
Miraculously, guilt-tripping Anthony has seemed to work, and the young man finally reveals the location of the murder weapon. Investigators make their way to the ditch beside Tortugas Park, with metal detectors in hand the next day, and manage to locate a green bag tucked away in the dirt.
See it? Oh, yeah. Got it? Hey! I was getting ready to dig right in there, dude.
I'm gonna call Arnak.
Okay. I just went red just right when I found it, though. No, I wasn't red the whole time. I was going to dig right here where there's dirt, and you can just barely see a little bit of the green bag sticking out right there. Oh, nice. It's literally just barely a portion right there of the bag.
Hold the bag back. There you go, like that. Take a picture.
Okay.
Pull the slide back just a little bit. There you go. Take a picture right there.
What do you want? You have any other pictures of it?
Yeah, take a couple more pictures here.
With the murder weapon finally acquired, the police arrest Jamari Sanchez for the murder of Matthew Portillo. On May 9, 2024, Jamari, who was 19 years old by this point, was sentenced to 16 years in prison for second-degree murder and firearm enhancement. Thank you for tuning in. Nearly 85% of everyone...
Wow, child. That was a crazy story. Go up there. Up. There you go. My bad, guys. I'm talking to Legend. That was crazy, child. No. An 18-year-old kills her boyfriend and thinks polygraph won't break her story.
Have you ever wanted to see your home from space? With this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to your exact address in just seconds. Imagine pulling up your neighborhood, spotting your roof, your street, even the landmarks around you.
Meet Myron Gaines, one of the most preposterous podcasters on the planet, a Sudanese perceived white supremacist who has recently come to the shocking revelation that it is actually gay to share a house with your girlfriend.
I saw a lot of people like, oh, that's weird, that's gay, living with your friends or whatever. Yo, I've been telling you guys this shit for years. Do not live with your woman. Like, this shouldn't be like some weirdo shit. Do not live with your girl, bro. Well, Myron, I want to get sex. Like, I want to be able to, like, you know, hang out with her and watch movies. No, I'm going to tell you why. Living with your girl is going to make you a fucking shit.
Myron goes further and says that instead of living with your girlfriend, you should actually live with a group of guys who all share a similar mentality to you. Because, of course, women are lazy, and being around working men will get you in a better headspace.
Either live alone or live with other guys that are high fucking earners, go-getters, and iron sharpens iron, bro. If you don't understand these rules, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna constantly get used and abused by women. Girls are gonna constantly talk back to you. They're not gonna take you seriously, and you're just gonna live a miserable life. And this is what your father, your uncle, your brother, none of these are gonna tell you what I'm telling you. This is decades of fucking experience. Living with your girl is not a good idea in most situations. Like, yo, if you gotta run shit by your girl, what are you doing? What the? Well, Myron, I live with a girl. That actually makes me less gay. No, it makes you very gay because your girl's going to turn you into a fucking bitch because women are lazy. Women are fucking lazy. They're not like us. They don't have a natural proclivity to fucking work.
Now, I wanted to introduce Myron because his mentality and morals and beliefs will play an important role in shaping the rest of the story. But first, let's meet the rest of our cast members. Our protagonist, depending on how you want to look at the situation, is Akash Singh. Now, Akash was actually a virgin up until his 30s when he got married.
I'm sure I could get there, but I don't give off the vibe, I think, of the girls are like, I gotta fuck that guy.
So in high school it was because you said you didn't look good, and then after that it was
I was hideous.
Well, you're not a hideous guy.
Hey, you haven't seen me in high school.
Well,
short,
what
fat,
happened?
Crooked teeth. I was just like a chipmunk, dude.
Now, deep in his 30s, Akash is actually no longer a virgin. Instead, he's very happily married. Take a look at how happy him and his wife seem.
When I say I'm tired, She can't just let me be tired. I travel, I work, and I'm very blessed to do what I do.
He also has really bad insomnia.
I have really bad insomnia. I work 335 days a year. I'm so blessed to do what I do. This is not a complaint. But when I tell my wife I'm tired, I want her to say, I'm sorry, baby. I understand. That must be exhausting, buying me all these things. Instead, she goes, so am I. And if I dare open my mouth to go, what the did you do that made you tired? Now it's a problem. Now it's a fight. So I gotta sit there.
I went to Pilates.
Oh, that's what I'm saying.
I faced my
So yeah, when I say Akash is happily married, I mean it. I mean, he's really happily married.
Do you know what my husband just tried to do to me?
Yeah.
We're leaving. Shut up. We're leaving in Paris in 5 hours, so tensions are a little high.
Yeah.
We also just redid our closet.
This is all her closet now. She took the whole closet.
Which we already agreed upon.
Now she's saying she doesn't have no space.
And now I'm saying I don't have space for all my... I don't have space for... Can you show?
Yeah.
I don't have space for all my Indian suits because I like my dresses spaced out. Do you know what Akash just did?
Here you go. Watch this. Oh my God.
I'm not doing that.
Space exists.
I'm not doing that.
So what do you want to do? You want to buy a separate house with all hanger space?
No.
Now, similar to Akash, according to Akash himself, his wife was also a virgin when they first met.
My wife also hadn't had any sexual partners, so that helped us connect a lot more.
Now, let me ask you this. Do you believe her?
If you've seen her, then it's hard to believe. Yeah. I remember I was just like, what?
Now you might be asking, who is Akash's wife and what importance does she have to the story? Well, meet Jasleen Singh. Jasleen gets very defensive when fans online question if she truly was a virgin before she met Akash. The same way Akash claims he was a virgin before he met her.
This comment is so gross to me. Excuse my face, I just got a Fraxel, so it looks a little crazy, but it's like, who the f*** are you to talk about when I lost my virginity? I will talk about it because it's my sexuality and it's my story, so sit the down and shut the up. And also, do you think Akash never touched a woman before he met me? Like, we both up with people, we both were in relationships, and then together, we both lost our virginity. So sit the down, you're like, just unfollow me, you're so annoying.
Now you might be wondering, why are fans even questioning if Jasleen truly was a virgin before she met her husband? I mean, first of all, why is this the internet's business? And second, what reason would Jasleen have given the internet to believe otherwise? Well, for starters, Jasleen met Akash after her days in college, and this is how she describes those college days.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. The top 4 songs when I came back for my sophomore year, Click, Pop That, Bands Make Her Dance, Birthday Cake, The 2 Chainz. I was popping my pussy and living.
Hey, yo. Wait, no, that's not how, not if you're a virgin.
My best life in these white boy frat houses. And I had
Frat houses? White boy frat houses? No, and she was a virgin?
roster of guys that I would rotate through. So it's like this,
What?
and I had a roster of guys that I would rotate through. So
Okay, now she's definitely not a virgin.
so it's like,
Jasleen also has a podcast of her own where she describes some previous experiences, I guess you can say, with her former love interest before she lost her virginity to Akash.
Eve to me is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where
I met this guy on Tinder. This was before Bumble or Hinge. This was in the OG days of the app. And this guy, I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, not really wanting to hook up. And I woke up in the morning and my asshole was a little sore. Oh my God.
So yeah, whatever you could imagine about Akash and Jasleen's marriage, it gets worse. But let's hold off on them and take it back to Myron. Because you might not agree with his opinion that living with your girlfriend is gay and that you should live with a group of men instead. And if you're a rational human, you probably don't agree with a lot of Myron's takes and opinions. But I gotta tell you guys, even a broken clock is right twice a day. And Myron Gaines unveiled a can of worms that may have destroyed Akash's wife and life. Scratch that. It wasn't a can of worms. It was a nuclear red-pilled python plummeting the self-esteem of a mediocre podcaster who went from living the dream to his forever thing, leaving him in the center of the internet's laughter. The misogynistic, anti-Semitic woman basher Myron sent Akash spiraling. So let's dive in, like and subscribe quick, and let me document this sad story brick by brick.
If it ain't about the bread, it ain't concerning me. I'm like a journalist, I got a planet down in Germany. They never heard of this, felt like a plane without the turbulence. You moving totalist, load up a beat and try to murder it.
I study rapaholics for a living.
Yeah, I got
Our story starts back in the early 2000s, where a young Akash Singh dropped out of pre-med school to pursue comedy full-time after his first open mic in Texas. He honed his skills with school talent shows and early gigs, and then relocated to New York City in around 2008 to hit the NYC club circuit. His TV breakthrough came with appearances on MTV's Guy Code in 2015, and multiple episodes of Wildin' Out in that same time period. Similar to Akash Singh, there was another up-and-coming comedian who also starred in MTV's Guy Code show. Andrew Schultz also moved to New York City in the early 2000s to become a regular at the Comedy Village and started gaining traction in stand-up a little quicker than Akash, releasing his own specials onto YouTube in 2017 and even starting a podcast with Charlemagne the God in 2013 called The Brilliant Idiots. Akash and Andrew met in 2008 while they were both up-and-coming comedians, and they became close friends during financially tough early years while they were trying to break out in the comedy scene. At one point, they even lived together while grinding. I guess Myron would have been proud that there was a house full of men, no women in the house. Remember, to Myron, that's the least gay thing you can do.
Oh, yeah.
We met in 2008. I just moved to New York, and then I got asked to do this show. It was like a hood show. It was out in Brooklyn. The show didn't end up happening. It got canceled, and then he drove me home in his mom's minivan. But then we started talking on the way home. He had all the same taste in comedy, and I didn't see him perform for months. And then I saw him months later at, another hood show in Harlem, and he just destroyed the room. I was bombing all the time at that point, but I knew I wanted to go in that direction. And then watching him just have this, like, unbelievable determination and loyalty. He's so loyal. I don't know a lot of people who get that successful and then they try to become better people while they're doing it, and I feel like he's done that.
Now, with nearly a decade of friendship and comedic experience under their belt, Andrew Schultz and Akash Singh would team up to start the Flagrant podcast together in 2017. I'll give you my unsolicited opinion. I've never found Andrew Schultz funny. I find his comedic style is similar to Drake's music style. They just latch on to whatever the current trend is. His jokes are very surface level. They rely a lot on shock value. There's no nuance, no real substance behind the jokes. But nevertheless, the Flagrant podcast ended up becoming a massive hit for both of them. Even though I don't find Andrew or Akash particularly funny, the funniest thing to come out of this Flagrant podcast is the situation we're going to unpack today. It's also probably the saddest. Now this all...
Oh my goodness, Rapaholics just served them. Let me remember to hit the like button on this one.
Actually started 4 years ago on the Flagrant show, when Myron Gaines was a guest on the podcast. Andrew and Akash were very much against the toxic nature of dating that Myron teaches to his impressionable young male audience. And if you pay attention, you'll notice Akash doesn't just seem to be debating his viewpoint and approach on dating versus Myron's, but he actually seems quite combative in his responses, constantly cutting Myron off, defending his takes in a very aggressive tone, and almost belittling Myron's values. Rightfully so.
A lot of stuff you guys say in general, I think, is stuff that's kind of childish. I saw a clip where you were like, oh, the nuclear family's falling apart. What do? I don't get married. Just don't get married. You're actually trying to help men, or are you talking to incels who are 18 years old? You know what I mean? That's some shit you say to college. I'm going to turn you from a simp to a pimp. Can we grow up? You guys are self-help. Hey, we're trying to help men. So either we're funny or help men, and be real and be honest with yourselves, and don't have an ego like, oh, I have a preference. Be honest. Have an honest conversation. And I don't think the manosphere or manaverse or whatever, I don't think it's a bad thing. I think there are people who are doing it really well. But let's just be mature about what we feel. And part of that maturity is, it was a bad...
See that? Free real-time data, low day trade margins, hundreds of indicators.
Bad joke. I don't actually feel exactly that way.
I mean, if you guys feel that way, that's fine. But we make our content, you know what I'm saying? People enjoy it. We make jokes on it. We provide entertainment. We provide education. We do everything, because if you just only provide, self-help stuff without any type of entertainment value, people aren't going to.
I agree with that.
I think
jokes are.
So
I think
we have a good time with it.
I don't have a problem with the joke.
No, you gotta fucking be entertaining, man. Get the fuck out of here.
Have a good time. I'm telling you
guys. I think it's clear. I think it's very important that men learn certain skills.
As far as like the marriage and the incel thing, what we do is we provide guys information so they kind of go into dealing with women, especially in the West, in a way where they can protect themselves. Because marriage, you know, even though it's a fantastic institution and we definitely believe in a nuclear family, the setup for it right now is not optimal because the divorce courts heavily, you know, favor women. There's a lot of situations where guys can absolutely get destroyed from divorce and marriage. So we just tell guys, hey, go with your eyes wide open.
Yeah, I think I don't have a problem with, I don't disagree with what Andrew said. The way I look at it is, you know, you watch them you see them evolutionary charts from Neanderthal to Homo sapien.
Yeah.
Y'all are the first motherfucker out of Neanderthal. Grow with your audience. Mature with your audience as you work on yourself.
Says him?
And add some nuance to what you're saying.
How old are you guys?
I'm 31.
You guys are adults. Like it's...
Yeah. I mean, hey, if you don't like the content, totally fine. You know, a lot of people enjoy
I
it.
have respect for your hustle.
You know.
If I'm crossing a line, that's my bad. And I also don't want to...
No, totally.
I also don't want to talk shit in an environment where I know I don't have to fight.
I think it's important to be able to come together, have differing opinions, have a discussion about it. No big deal. And, you know, you might feel our content's immature. That's fine. A lot of guys enjoy it. You know, we help a lot of guys out.
Now, 4 years later, after this podcast aired, the highest liked comments under the episode tell a much different story from the narrative that Andrew and Akash were trying to paint when they sat down with Myron. 7 months ago, a bunch of people flooded the comments saying this episode did not age well for Akash. It aged like milk. Damn, no need to feel embarrassed, Akash. We're all embarrassed for you. Akash Singh, a comedian whose greatest joke is his wife. Myron even chimed in with the highest liked comment on the YouTube episode saying, I hate being right all the time. But before these comments, it actually seemed like Andrew Schultz and Akash would get the last laugh against Myron because in 2023, one of Myron's many hijinks got him banned off of YouTube. And while Andrew Schultz and Akash had one of Myron's good friends, DJ Big Macus and Academics, on their podcast, they were basically ripping in to Myron and everything that he stood for. In a nutshell, they were basically saying Myron's stupid approach to dating and his disgusting toxicity led him into something far worse than simply irrelevancy. He was blackballed.
What's up with Fresh and Fit? Are they still doing it?
They cooling.
But are they still doing the pod?
Yeah, of course you mean they're still doing it. You not watch it?
I didn't know that they're still doing the pod.
Where can you think they died?
No, I don't know. Maybe
they got demonetized. You know, it was a minor setback for a major comeback. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, don't laugh like that. Nah, hold on, man. I don't like how y'all. I feel like y'all been.
You brought him up. I ain't bring him up. You brought him up.
Preying on downfall. You asked me if we watched their podcast. I'm a 40-year-old man who's happy. Why would I watch that podcast?
We're all married. I only watch it when I'm fighting with my wife. I'll be like, these guys get me.
Now you could see here Akash was making some very snarky remarks, right? Saying that he's a 40-year-old man happily married. Why would he be watching some garbage like Myron's dating opinions on the Fresh and Fit podcast? Myron would clap back on Twitter saying Andrew Schultz and Akash Singh are some of the biggest snakes on YouTube. F them and their whole team at Flagrant.
Oh my
Akash and Andrew would clap back with
snake.
Andrew saying, Myron, you're a sensitive, talentless, bottom-feeding grifter. Your life's work is renting women and regurgitating other people's talking points. Your arms are not developed enough for the shirts you wear, and your co-host is pimping you. Merry Christmas. Don't get me wrong, I really don't like Myron, but this is what I mean by like Andrew Schultz just having low-level comedic value. Like Myron Gaines is such an easy target. You should have such better clapbacks at him than, oh, you got small arms because you're not in the gym enough, but you still wear tight shirts. Hilarious. You have so much more ammo than that. And I mean, Akash came in on an even more aggressive note, saying, I said everything I had to say to your face. I guess you couldn't do the same. Was it hard to talk because I was skull-effing you and your co-host the entire episode? Now, most people could say Akash was fighting the good fight, right? Myron gets on their podcast talking about how, you know, you gotta be a high-value man, make women think that they're beneath you in a relationship, or else because women are evil and inherently just bad people, they're gonna walk all over you, treat you like crap, and leave you. Meanwhile, Akash, you know, really aggressively rebuttals that, and he kind of points to himself as evidence that, you know, Myron's theories are bogus. Because he's, you know, not the tallest, not the most handsome individual, but he emphasizes that, you know, he has this really happy, healthy marriage with his beautiful wife.
Cap.
So you can only imagine when Myron got access to what was behind the curtains of Akash's actual romantic life, he would have an absolute field day and the biggest I told you so moment, possibly in podcast history. Now, what would trigger this entire situation wasn't actually Myron uncovering old TikToks and footage from Akash's wife, but it was actually Akash's wife herself going online and crapping on Myron Gaines and his entire community.
I've just used a new plugin from Unison that really feels like
when you
cheating.
fuck up.
It's an AI
You let your
power
girl
plugin.
fight your fights.
So my husband actually interviewed these Red Pill guys on their podcast one time, and I won't mention their names because who the fuck even cares? But
First of all, guys, don't ever let your girlfriend fight your fights. You're a goddamn man. You fight fights for her, but you don't let her fight no fights for you. Not at nobody. No.
it was so funny because he actually called them out on their shit and their like stupid fucking beliefs and how they say that they're helping men when actually what they say is like really detrimental and damaging, especially to young impressionable men. Because he went at them, the Red Pill guys, like fans, were attacking him afterwards, found pictures of us, and because I'm like objectively attractive, you know, they were saying that we couldn't possibly have got together in a natural kind of way or like in the wild, like it must have been an arranged marriage.
So, you know, by this point, I guess she's not wrong, right? Myron's definitely fostered an audience that, you know, tends to disrespect women. They think a lot of what comes with dating is superficial. So Jasleen is basically saying, you know, it's classic, these incels, these red pills, that they're assuming because I'm an attractive woman, I would never be with someone like Akash because he's not on my level looks wise and that I can't see beyond looks and just love him for who he is as a person, right? So she's not happy. She's coming at Myron pretty hard. And before we kick things off further, just remember what Akash and Andrew Schultz were saying years ago, basically their motto for the entire podcast and how everyone should view comedy.
We ain't protecting nobody. Y'all can protect your self.
Everybody gets these jokes over here.
We pick on whoever could get it.
Yeah.
What's your shirt? Anyone can get roasted. Anyone can get these jokes.
Everyone gets these
Everyone gets these jokes.
That is the premise. That is the mission statement.
That is the ethos of this podcast, of our stand-up. I don't care who you are. You say some shit we don't like, we're gonna let you know.
So with that in mind, and with the fact that Akash was clowning Myron, rightfully so, for Myron's ridiculous views on women and dating in general, you would think if he's at the receiving end of a joke, even if it was at the expense of his wife, he should be able to gladly take it, right? Well, taking a joke versus taking a joke about your wife taking long schlongs from college frat boys when you thought all this time you married a virgin, that might hit a little different.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
The problem is, all this stuff came directly from Akash's wife. It's not like this was some big expose of, you know, secrets that Jasleen was trying to hide. No, it hits even worse because all the ammo used against Akash and his marriage stem from things directly from his wife. We're gonna peel it all the way back. Starting with the basic playful stuff, right? Goodness. Don't forget, Jasleen is trying to be a comedian, right? So a lot of this stuff, maybe it's hyperbole, maybe it's exaggerated, but take a look at how she feels when it comes to celebrating Akash's birthday.
Okay, May the 4th is Akash's birthday. And
May the 4th be with you.
Yes.
Yeah, and every year I dread it because I have to be nice the whole day, and I have to get him something, and I have to also be nice and do like acts of kindness.
She said that twice. You know she said that twice?
She's really not okay with it.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, it's really hard.
For her, it's really hard.
Me.
She needs to just, you know.
Listen, I'm just used to being treated like a princess all day, every day. So that one day that I don't.
Oh, what torture.
Yeah.
No, all right, she doesn't really like giving him love and affection or being nice to him at the very least on his birthday. But maybe that's just the dynamic of their marriage. They're not so affectionate, right? They're old school. Maybe they got the kind of love that like my grandparents used to have, right? Where like they had been together for decades, but my grandmother couldn't stand the way that my grandfather used to chew. They love each other, but they can't stand each other. But they would never leave each other. The bond is too strong. In that case, I'm sure Akash gives Jasleen the same type of love and affection that she gives him, right? Wrong. For Jasleen, marriage is a one-way street. Akash's money is her money, and her money is her money.
This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money.
And to no one's surprise, Akash seems completely fine with that arrangement.
My wife, objectively gorgeous. Me, no. So that's what you got to do. I got to work my ass off, and then every time she starts looking at me and she starts assessing my beauty, I just throw a bag at that bitch. Chest pass.
Now, apparently, it's not just Jaslene's hard-earned money that she keeps for herself. It's also her affection. There are so many documented videos on the internet of Jasleen literally dodging Akash's kisses and affection. To the point where you almost wonder, like, does he smell bad? Are his teeth yellow? Like, why is it such a consistent instinct reflex for her to turn her face every time he leans in for a juicy one?
Wow. Look at her sheer reaction to Akash surprising her with an upgraded wedding ring recently.
Upgraded wedding ring.
Happy birthday. All of this is possible because you told me I could do anything that I wanted. I think the only thing you can do. Jasleen Singh, will you be Jasleen Singh forever?
Apple just named their favorite 26 apps for 2026. One of these absolute best apps.
Yes.
Oh my god!
Here's a cringe moment, guys.
Oh my god! How big is this? Thank you so much.
Look at that. Look at her face.
This is so.
Hell, she even dodged that poor motherfucker's kiss. And I just know for a fact that she is the type of chick to require a blood diamond over a lab grown, all because she needs to walk around feeling supreme to other people.
So you can see there's several instances, and there's many more online, of her moving her face every time he jumps in for a kiss. I mean, he literally had to manually move her face from the ring back into looking in his eyes when he handed her that diamond. But according to Jasleen, all that's alright because Akash loves her for simply existing.
When you're a simple little boy, it just breaks their brain that a girl can like just be loved for simply existing. My husband loves me for simply existing. I don't have to cook or clean to justify my worth.
Now, the question isn't should Jasleen be cooking or cleaning more throughout the house while Akash is working, or even if she should be getting her own job as well. Then? The real question is more so, what exactly does Jasleen love Akash for? She posts their arguments online, she hates being nice to him on his birthday, she expects to be spoiled since he's rich from his work, but can't sympathize when he's exhausted from his work. She doesn't even kiss him in public, but maybe this is just how Jasleen is with everyone. More cold, standoffish, not so affectionate, maybe a bit self-centered. Well, let's investigate that, starting with Jasleen's visit to the doctor. So Jasleen is too shy to kiss Akash in public on video, but she's okay with filming herself pants off as the doctor's examining her while flirting with the doctor.
Hey, yo.
It's a ring light. Dr. Trevor, what are we doing?
So Jasleen sustained a bruise through some physical activity at home. And we treat a lot of bruises here, bruises for many different reasons. And so we have an external laser called the V-beam and the depth.
Also, I heard you're single. Is that true?
Go back to treating. Typically get these types of bruises on the neck.
Wait,
we call them something else on the neck. And it's surprisingly.
Alright, well maybe she just feels comfortable around her doctor. Comfortable enough to ask him if he's single while she's half naked. But then you dive deeper into the subject matter she touches on in her podcast. A podcast that's now canceled, by the way. Yeah, every podcast these guys were doing, after this whole situation blew up, they dropped out of all their podcasting obligations. Everything got canceled. But for the time being, when she was a podcaster, what was she talking about on there? Well, I played you guys that earlier clip of her talking about popping her pee back in her college days, right? Well, let's go back to her reminiscing on some other stories about her college experience.
I met this guy on Tinder. This was before Bumble or Hinge. Like, this was like in the OG days of the app. And this guy, I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to hook up. And I like woke up in the morning and like my ass was a little sore.
Oh my God.
Now, to be fair, these are all past experiences long before she met Akash, right? Maybe now she's more reclusive, conservative, not the most affectionate, since she is now a married woman. Well, the co-host on her podcast is also a married woman. One time they did an episode where both of their husbands were actually present on set. So take a look, you guys, at how Jasleen actually talks about her podcast co-host's husband, while both him and Akash are in the room nonetheless.
Hey,
I'm actively trying to have an orgy because this couple is so fucking good looking and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you see him. His body goes crazy. His face card always slays, never declines. I just know that Nav's dick.
She just said that she wants to have an orgy because this couple is so good looking, and she's talking about the dude in the couple while her man is there. That is so insane, chat.
Is like at least 10 inches. Akash is such a king. Like, everyone knows he's the best husband, and I don't often find men that measure up to him. And like, Nav completely measures up to him, if not more.
So if this wasn't bad enough, fantasizing about a married man's 10-inch body part, let's just say, while your own husband is standing there watching, they end up inviting the husband of the podcast co-host, Akash, to sit on the couch with them and discuss, you know, just regular relationship stuff. But this to me is where the far most devastating clip of this entire video comes in.
That I love you, but I actually love you and want to all of you.
I mean, that is quite possibly the worst Freudian slip I have ever seen. I mean, she flat out almost says she wants to sleep with her friend's husband while her own husband is sitting right there. But it's not what she says. It is how she says it and how her eyes look when she says it. I mean, look at the eye contact between these two as she says she wants to sleep with him. I feel horrible for Akash, you guys. Like, this is some truly gruesome stuff to not just see through a computer screen, but to actually be physically present while your wife is giving another man those puppy dog eyes. So this was
websites your competitors don't want you to know. All you do is go to this website, and it lets you find out exactly.
Myron's victory.
Chat, that's crazy, chat. That's crazy. I've got to go to sleep with that in my head. That's crazy. He didn't say shit.
Lap, right? He unpacked all this, brought it to the world, because before this, you can only imagine Jaslene's pre-lap giving another through. I feel when she says it, what she says, she quite.
That I love you, but I actually love you and want to all of you.
I mean, that is quite possibly the worst Freudian slip I have ever seen. I mean, she flat out almost says she wants to sleep with her friend's husband while her own husband is sitting right there. But it's not what she says. It is how she says it and how her eyes look when she says it. I mean, look at the eye contact between these two as she says she wants to sleep with him. I feel horrible for Akash, you guys. Like, this is some truly gruesome stuff to not just see through a computer screen, but to actually be physically present while your wife is giving another man those puppy dog eyes. So this was Myron's victory lap, right? He unpacked all this, brought it to the world, because before this, you can only imagine Jaslene's podcast was averaging maybe a couple thousand views on a good day, so no one saw all this brutal stuff. But once the dynamics of Akash and Jaslene's relationship were presented to the entire world, especially after years before Akash was aggressively combating Myron's stance on being skeptical in the dating sphere and looking out for yourself more than your romantic partner, the internet realized Akash was most likely not lecturing Myron because he genuinely thought Myron's beliefs were toxic and disgusting, but instead because Akash probably looked at what Myron was saying as the own reality that Akash was living in and subconsciously felt obligated to defend his own marriage. And speaking of defending their marriage, of course, after this unfolded, Akash and Jasleen had to respond to the wrath of the internet. Jasleen had claimed she had been quote-unquote canceled, but just a couple TikToks before that, she was just a stay-at-home wife. So what exactly can she be canceled from? But she did make an interesting point here.
Why are you mad if me and my husband are cool with each other, if we both make jokes at each other's expense? The difference is my husband will go on stage and say whatever the he wants about me. No one has anything to say. It's like, oh my God, it's so funny, it's so relatable. But then I come on TikTok and I make jokes, and now you have a problem because I don't have a mic in my hand.
So Jasleen is basically saying, like, Akash is a comedian and Jasleen herself was trying to become an internet personality. What was wrong with her joking about her marriage and her husband and her sexual fantasies when he gets up on a stage and does the exact same thing? Well, the key difference is that when you're doing stand-up comedy, people are expecting you to be exaggerated or satirical or self-deprecating, if that's the right word, or just as savage as possible, right? That's a big part of stand-up comedy. Be as outlandish as possible. Spicy. But when you're making TikToks and you're on a podcast and you're basically trying to yap to the internet for a living, people want to see who you genuinely are. There's a reason they call it UGC, user-generated content, because it comes from a human. It's not some corporation giving you a script to read. It's supposed to be who you authentically are. And even if your whole persona online is you just being, satirical or fabricating stories for the purpose of making people laugh, usually people can kind of grasp or catch that satire almost instantly. Like, to give you the most extreme example, when you see a skit from Drewski pop up online, you know that he's not being authentically himself. He's playing a character. It's a form of comedy.
All right, so I'm here with my boy today, man. Jamur. I ain't gonna lie, you got that shit on, my boy. What you wearing, man?
Super cool, chill, calm fit, flared out, Balenci.
But when Jasleen was talking about popping her pee during her college days and fantasizing about, sleeping with her podcast co-host husband, the delivery that she was saying these things in did not seem satirical. It didn't seem like it was a joke. And the internet is unforgiving. So between Jasleen dodging all of Akash's kisses, between her constantly emphasizing the importance of being spoiled for doing absolutely nothing or contributing nothing to their relationship, coupled on top of that, all of the overly sexual comments she'd make about other men in her content, there was just an insurmountable, if that's the right word, amount of evidence that led the internet to believe that this was the worst marriage in history, and Akash was getting completely mistreated by his wife. And while her response was more so about attacking Myron's red pill fan base or questioning why Akash can do stand-up comedy where he's roasting his marriage but she can't roast her own marriage on TikTok, Akash's response to the situation was actually quite the opposite. He went back on that stand-up comedy stage and tried to make the crowd feel sympathy for Jasleen, painting the picture of when he had absolutely nothing, but she was right there through the turbulence, remaining loyal when he was just a hungry comedian trying to make it.
These narratives, people calling your wife a gold digger and a whore, and all these other things, it's a shitty thing. So I'm going to tell one story that I have never even told her. Honestly, she has no idea this story. My wife and I met in 2014. I was not making much money. I was getting $25 a night doing stand-up. But then in 2018, I went flat fucking broke. 34 years old, I probably made $4,000 that entire year. And we couldn't even afford the living room we lived in New York City. So we had to stay on her friend's couch for almost a month. We were basically homeless for a month. So I could save money to move to New Jersey. And I remember the night before we went to the couch, we had to stay in our apartment illegally. Me and her sleeping on a hardwood floor. I'm 34 years old. She's 25 years old. I'm looking at this girl like, man, you could go be with an Indian who's a doctor, like a real Indian.
If you're struggling with depression and not feeling the comfort and peace that you need, I invite you to meet with missionaries like me from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. We can help you lift your burdens through the gospel of Jesus Christ.
And I have nothing to give her. It's just a light jacket, like I told her. We have nothing. So I hand her the jacket, and then she said, "What's this for?" I said, "You can use it as a pillow." And then she goes, "Well, what are you going to use?" And I said, "I'll figure it out." She handed me back the jacket. She goes, "You take this." And then she laid with her head on my chest and her arm around me the entire night. And I remember thinking in that moment, this is why I haven't shared this with her, because I remember thinking, I don't know if I'm going to be able to marry this girl because I'm so broken. I'm in such a bad place and it's a dark fucking time in my life. But I know I will never find a girl that loves me this much ever again. And I will never find a girl who rides for me this hard ever again.
Now, while this story is really nice and shows that throughout it all, no matter how twisted their marriage dynamic seems, you gotta hand.
Remember what I told you guys. Got good guys and last. Fuck that shit.
To Jasleen, she did seem to be there with Akash through thick and thin. There is more to the story that kind of raises some red flags. The first one being what Jasleen deems to be a red flag, which is a prenup. Because while Akash makes it seem like Jasleen loved him whether he was broke or rich, it's kind of strange to me that she makes it a point to emphasize, once again, that her money is her money, but his money is also her money.
the idea of asking a girl to sign a prenup incredibly offensive. And only one way. Like if I asked someone to sign a prenup because I had some like booming business, then I would be like, yeah, can you just sign this prenup because like I don't want to like lose all my money. But then like if a guy asked me to sign a prenup, I would be like, I would call off the wedding. Like I would literally call off the wedding.
You would have called off the wedding if I asked you to sign a prenup?
Yeah, like I'm not even joking.
I had no real ability to since you were with me when I was broke.
I don't know, like it's like kind of like you're not like you're already not being generous. In like as a man, you're already not being generous, and I feel like men
No. Sign a fucking prenup.
should be generous.
And what should women do?
Be spoiled.
Hell no.
Okay, where should women be generous?
Oh, like with tender love and care.
That's some real simple shit. Nah, I'm good.
I don't think.
Well, I'm not saying I do it all.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, she definitely
And that's
does.
the kind of crazy way to sum it up, right? She's saying, you know, I'm not supposed to sit here and financially contribute anything, which fine, but then Akash says, so what are women supposed to do? She says they're supposed to be loving and affectionate, and he says, well, you're not like that with me. And for whatever reason, he's still okay with that. So we have yet to answer, what does Jasleen bring to the relationship? Well, finally, after this entire mess, they had to bring it back to where all these issues started from in the first place, the Flagrant podcast. This time, Jasleen ends up making a guest appearance, and she attempts to clear up everything. Starting with the clip of her saying that she was popping her pee back in college with a roster of frat boys. I gotta give it to them. They must have worked out this script long in advance because they are great at damage control. They're dodging every question left and right.
Popping.
Yeah, let's just get some definition.
Let's break it down. I thought it was just like dancing, getting dressed up, and maybe that was my mistake.
Cap. Is it true that you said that there was a rotation of guys?
A roster.
I was a repressed Indian girl that I didn't even watch Jersey Shore in high school because I felt it to be too inappropriate. So when I got to college, I'm like, oh my God, I can dress however I want. I can do whatever I want.
You can have a roster of frat boys.
What does a roster mean?
So it didn't actually translate to a roster. It just meant like two guys I was talking to and flirting with at the same time. That's it.
That's all.
Yeah.
And when you say hooking up, I think people
When
think you
I
meant
mean
fucking.
hooking up, I just meant making out.
So you're saying you're a big old prude.
Yeah, literally.
Now, you know, I just find it interesting that...
But why did her asshole hurt then? Tell me, why was her asshole hurting? Can somebody answer that question for me?
She says she's a big old prude, right? She's not that affectionate, or she's scared to be affectionate in public. That's why she dodges Akasha's kisses. But yet, all her humor is her talking about, you know, sexual experiences that she used to have, or romantic fantasies that she has with other guys. And apparently this is all hyperbole. It's all fake for the sake of comedy, right? But if that's not who you truly are, how are you able to fake that so easily to go viral on TikTok? And beyond that, if that's not genuinely who you are, why would you even want to try and create a persona like that for the internet to see? None of it really makes sense. But it gets worse when she tries to explain why she's always dodging Akasha's kisses when there's cameras around.
Ducking the kisses. That was... Those are, listen,
these ones piss me off.
That I'm guilty of. I'm
These
guilty
ones
of
pissed
that.
me off, and I didn't like it one bit, and I need you to explain yourself immediately.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We
so-
need to know.
Honestly, I
Also,
didn't...
can I just say that I would watch the videos and I would die laughing.
In this video, I'm going to be making a 3D game in just 1 hour, but all the 3D assets in the game...
As a friend who loves him, I would die laughing because they did it. They edited it so perfectly where like he's going in and then it just right the last time. Always duck his kisses when there are not people around.
No, not when there aren't people around, just when there are people around. And I never even knew.
worse.
I didn't
Explain yourself.
I didn't know that I
Tell
did
us
that.
why.
I didn't know that I did that, so I really sat and thought about it. So I think it's a few things. I think it's like
You really sat and thought about
yeah,
it.
because I was like, okay, maybe it's like the repressed Indian girl thing where it's like I get a little bashful, I do get a little shy, despite what the internet thinks.
Most Indians do. I'm the exception.
Yeah, I think I also get overstimulated because Akash does it a lot, like every 30 seconds, like a little bit.
I get it now, just leave. I get it.
That's why I grabbed your chin so you couldn't.
I didn't move my face though. I wasn't gonna let him.
Now, you'll notice throughout all these clips of the podcast, whenever Akash is looking at Andrew, he's cracking jokes, he's got a smile on his face, but when he glances back at Jasleen, his face goes deadpan, like expressionless. There's no emotion in those eyes. Not like the way Jasleen was looking at Akash's friend when she said she wanted to sleep with him. And speaking of that situation, of course, they had to bring that up and ask Jasleen why she thought it'd be okay to propose sleeping with Akash's friend while Akash was sitting right there next to him on the couch on a live podcast.
The orgy thing was f***ing, that shit was crazy. I even watched it and I was like, so break us down.
I need an explanation.
Has the orgy happened?
So, okay, no, it hasn't.
Okay,
no, I saw only one woman.
Would you have let him get some side in this hypothetical orgy?
Of course. Everyone should be included.
You think he can handle all 10 inches of Nav? You think you can take Nav down? Shout out Nav, bro.
Yes.
Shout out Nav, you f***ing homewrecker.
Spicy.
Okay, what the f was that joke? Because I think for a lot of people, myself included, like I saw that and I was like, why would she even joke around about that?
Yeah.
With Akash there and like, what was the what was the backstory to that?
Now looking back, like it's been pointed out to me, and I get that. I feel like for us,
Now looking
I
back.
think
That seems to be a recurring theme with her. Now looking back, I like shut up.
I learned so much of my humor from Akash, not to like justify it, but just to explain like, oh, if I say these absurd things, it's so funny because it's not who I actually am.
Right.
But I kind of forgot that like the internet doesn't know all these multi-dimensions of my personality, so they're just seeing this one thing.
Right.
So the jokes started with like Akash being like, oh, Nav's really hot. Like Akash would show Nav's picture to his trainer or whatever.
But it gets even worse when Akash tries to defend the quote-unquote joke that Jasleen made about all them sleeping together.
There's nothing
I will
right
say
about
also, if she had a body count, I would have been like, hey, cut the. But because she doesn't, and I know how like innocent she actually is.
Oh, you are a virgin?
That's
real?
I was a virgin until I met him, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, good to know.
Yeah.
And if she wasn't, that body count thing, I'd have been like, what are we doing here?
Right.
Because I would have been insecure about it. But I can be, not that I'm so secure, but with that joke, I'm like so secure.
Oh, I absolutely would feel insecure.
And I think stupidly, I was like, oh, it's an orgy, so it's all of us. It's not like talking.
Yeah, that is stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't even keep explaining it.
I say you're being inclusive. You're being inclusive.
I mean, to try and downplay that type of comment because you're saying, no, it's not just that I'd be sleeping with your friend, it's we'd all be sleeping together. That is some crazy work. But Jasleen justifies it by saying that, Akash has made jokes in the past about getting his meat, what's a family-friendly word to describe this? Tenderized, marinated, hardened. Yeah, he's made jokes about that, so she can make jokes about sleeping with his friend. And she says she's genuinely okay with him going to a specialist who is an expert at tenderizing meat, because we know she doesn't like to be very affectionate to Akash, so it's less work for her if she doesn't have to do the pleasuring.
Either?
How come you can have a joke about outsourcing hand jobs and blow jobs?
But aren't you cool with the hand?
Yeah.
You're cool with him just getting a hand massage?
Totally.
Are you
Yeah, I know.
Yes. I've said that it's less work for me.
Huh?
It's like, I think it would bother me like 30%, but I feel like 70% I'd be like, okay, whatever. I put you through a lot the past couple weeks.
Like he deserves it.
I feel like I owe it to you.
I do kind of deserve it.
Yeah.
Yes.
But she will fuck Nav? All 10 inches of Nav? And she mentioned this so many times? No. But she'll send you to a prostitute?
My justification for the hand job is it's emotionless and it's
just like a little thing after a massage. Sure, okay.
Yeah, that's great. I mean, I'm on board.
Yeah.
These are lame.
I also.
Yo, Akash, you are a lame. I don't give a fuck what nobody say, yo. Nothing could unlame you.
Like the fact that it's just less work for you.
Yeah.
And I know your day is full of work.
I think that was inappropriate and that was uncalled for. So will you go ahead and dismiss this and explain yourself on the record?
I do things.
Have you ever seen a game where the stronger you become, the more dangerous it is?
The joke there.
You are in the wilderness with no...
All right.
But all in all, I guess you could say the podcast ended on a high note because Akash, for all the times that Jasleen was dodging his kisses, he finally got his revenge. Well, sort of.
Well, can we settle something for the internet?
Yeah.
No. Will you kiss Akash right now?
Okay, prove everybody wrong.
But it's gonna mess my mental.
Bring that ass over here. Bring
Yeah.
that ass over here.
Oh, shit!
My dude.
You think maybe he's gay, Chad? I don't know. Something right now just made me feel like, what if he's gay and she's the mustache, and that's what they cannot say publicly? So he doesn't mind. Yo, Twitch, clip that right there.
Right, son. It was overstimulating. It was overstimulating.
Now you might be wondering, all right, this closes one section of the book, but what
No, it does
happened to
not.
Jasleen's
That shit opened up a whole new section to the book.
podcast where she was talking about sleeping with Akash's friend, telling all her college stories? Well, and
That's probably because she's not getting any from him because he probably likes dudes.
Andrew Schultz had made it known that he was actively working on getting that podcast casted off your computer screens. Yeah, for the sake of saving the Flagrant podcast and Akash's reputation, Andrew was trying to destroy what Jasleen worked so hard to build up.
Delete it. Delete the podcast.
Delete ours?
No more influencing. No, I'm talking about her.
Oh, we're working on it.
No influencing. I don't want you don't let your wife be influencers. Don't let your wife be podcasters, man.
Keep your wife off the internet.
Motherfucking internet.
That's the only
Why
thing you
does
should
your
do.
wife have a microphone in her face? Do not allow your wife to start a motherfucking podcast, bro.
Yes.
Okay, there can be one entertainer in this family, and it shall be me. I'm the comedian. I'm out here on this road. I'm out here getting the money. Let me use some of this money to help you do some other things, yo. Because you don't need a microphone in your face because you going to fuck around and ruin us. All right? Not just you.
And as you can see
Which
by
is
the
what
way that
happened.
Andrew's looking at the camera as Charlemagne says that, Charlemagne is really speaking through Andrew, right? He doesn't want to disrespect Akash and Jasleen, but these are obviously his true feelings. Akash is the breadwinner. Don't destroy this man's entire career because you insist on saying outlandish things on TikTok. You won't make a career off that. You're just going to destroy his reputation. You're better off staying away from the internet. And it seems like she would take Charlemagne's advice because Jasleen herself would go on another person's podcast. Again, not really taking any accountability, just claiming that, you know, this whole red pill incel community was trashing on her for making jokes about her marriage online and that it's sexist, when in reality, look guys, comedy is comedy, but you can tell when someone's trying to be funny and when they're just straight up mistreating their significant other. I mean, to have him sit right there as you're fetishizing your podcast co-host's husband, I don't know, it didn't sound like comedy to me. And as far as her podcast co-host, apparently ever since the situation unfolded, she actually hasn't spoken to that woman at all. And with that, they obviously ended their podcast together.
What's going on with the podcast?
It makes me sad because with Nahal, we became friends so quickly. I don't want to say anything shitty about her, and I won't.
You guys didn't have a relationship prior to all of this?
No.
Okay.
So we just became friends like pretty quickly, and then she wanted to do the podcast, and I was a little bit unsure, but then I talked to my husband about it. He was like, why not? You've always wanted to try it. I think what happened was that we went through controversy so quickly into it that it kind of like put a strain on the friendship, because I remember her saying though in Paris, she was like, my biggest fear is getting canceled. I mean, I haven't shared this with anyone, but I said like, I really wish that you had been there more for me during, especially like everything that happened in December.
Oh, no, you imagine that girl comes out and talks about this? Chat, that would be crazy if her friend comes out and says the truth. Bitch, I stopped doing this podcast because you try to fuck my man, stupid.
As for Akash, she would also temporarily step away from podcasting to pursue his first stand-up comedy solo tour. And apparently he saw so much success with it that when it was all said and done, he decided to step away from the Flagrant podcast completely. The very same podcast that he built with his friend of nearly 2 decades. The very podcast that made Akash rich, that was able to support his unprenupted wife's expensive lifestyle. He's just...
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this
I don't
check for
think comedy's gonna pay for it.
$160,000.
magically walking away from it.
Not the way
As I'm sure you guys are aware, our boy Akash, he really went through it earlier this year. Showed amazing resilience and, selling out Radio City recently, setting records in Toronto, just crushing stand-up around the globe, and literally just like living the dreams that he would tell me about at 2 a.m. when we're eating fucking egg sandwiches at Veselka. But the experience has put things in perspective for him. And he has made the decision to focus all of his energy on stand-up. He is going to be stepping away from the pod. It is bittersweet. We wish that he did not want to do that. But at the same time, it's very hard not to root for your friend, literally living his dreams. And if he feels he's got to give everything to that, then that's exactly what he's got to do. And we're going to rock with him. We hope you guys continue to rock with him.
And it seems like things did not end on great terms for the Flagrant podcast because Akash actually unfollowed the Flagrant podcast off of Instagram. But beyond that, he also did an interview of his own where he addresses quote-unquote fake friends who he's known for years who were crap talking him behind his back. And all of it really seems like he's addressing Andrew Schultz.
No way. What the fuck? You guys seeing this?
Meet Myron Gaines, one of the most preposterous podcasters on the planet. A Sudanese...
What the fuck just happened, Chad? What the fuck just happened? Why is this starting from the beginning, Chad? What the fuck just happened, huh? We were over here somewhere. What the fuck just happened?
And it seems like things did not end on great terms for the Flagrant podcast because Akash actually unfollowed the Flagrant podcast off of Instagram. But beyond that, he also did an interview of his own where he addresses quote-unquote fake friends who he's known for years who were crap talking him behind his back. And all of it really seems like he's addressing Andrew Schultz.
I had to realize there's a lot of people's voices in your ear.
Meet Myron Gaines, one of the most preposterous podcasters on the planet. A Sudanese...
Huh. I don't know if I'm losing my mind or that just happened again. Let's put it a little more advanced.
Moving on to completely different things. Abandoning the one medium that actually got him famous and built his career up on anybody who had criticism about his wife's behavior online, while also emphasizing the burnt bridges amongst Akash and the Flagrant podcast. So let's take a look at everything that's going down.
Now, coming off his sold-out tour, I really do feel like Akash was feeling himself. And I really cannot even blame the guy, because coming right out of the inferno, facing the wrath of the internets, he would immediately accomplish his ultimate dream of selling out his favorite venue, and this was clearly a defining career moment for Akash.
What is up, Radio City Music Hall? Thank you guys so much for coming.
As he would almost immediately sign to United Talent Agency after this show, which is one of the top 3 talent agencies in the world. In the announcement post, Akash would mockingly say, "Gonna miss WME though. I guess some relationships are harder to leave than others." Shrug. Which was obviously a not-so-sly, metaphorical middle finger to both Andrew and the Flagrant audience. And if you need more evidence of this, Neon's father would also simultaneously unfollow Andrew, while continuing to follow the other host, Alex, Mark, and the Flagrant page itself, which really tells me that his issue was directly with Andrew. And it should also be noted here that Akash would also take the time to unfollow Charlemagne and DJ Academics as well, who were both his friends in the industry for years.
Why does your wife have a microphone in her face? Do not allow your wife to start a motherfucking podcast, bro. Yes.
It seems as though anyone who spoke about this insanely hot topic in any negative way in regards to Jasleen got the boot.
And I realized he actually doesn't follow Andrew anymore. But even worse, forget Andrew. Nigga, he ain't follow me no more. I'm telling you now, Akash, I love you. I'm not going to unfollow you. And anything people ever said about you is because they love you. I know it might not seem that way, but we love you.
No.
Yo. he's shitting on them.
It wasn't just Akash moving on to bigger and better things away from the Flagrant podcast. It was actually his wife, Jasleen, who apparently also signed herself to a talent agency. She doesn't seem to be taking any accountability for the situation that blew up in flames between her, Akash, Andrew Schultz, whatever. In fact, just like her husband, she is also sneak dissing Andrew Schultz on social media. It's kind of insane to see.
Well, well, well. So to all the people that didn't believe in me and didn't think I could provide anything, I just had my third call with an agency today. I think it's safe to say your girl is gonna start making money soon.
Seedance 2.0 just dropped, and it keeps your character consistent. Before this, AI videos were unable
Can't
to
even get money.
Rich,
She's
the
rich.
tables have turned, so what are you gonna do for me now that I'm making money?
I mean, I just have to say it, guys. This has to be one of the most deluded people I've ever seen. And that boy Neon Sr. is right there with her.
I'm gonna be out here popping this butthole for the black friends.
You know, like, people always ask me, like, how are you so unaffected by, like, all these think pieces about you? This all sounds so fucking dumb to me. But my real issue is like, why do these people, when they talk about me, they get, like, 10x their normal views? But when I talk, and I'm talking, I don't.
I mean, her entire engagement online is based on people hate watching. And not only from the Flagrant side, but also from her very own community, where other Indian girls have consistently called her out for talking shit constantly about their culture.
Yeah, should I do a think piece about ruining my husband's career after he sold out Radio City and, like, has never sold out more shows?
See, she's shitty. Oh, but just crap, yo.
Yes, guys, she really
She's
thinks
trash.
that all of the hate that she cast upon Akash is the sole reason that he sold out Radio City Music Hall. You know, completely diminishing any of his hard work. She would also openly brag about the fact that Andrew and Akash are no longer friends on her Instagram story, while also claiming that she was digitally essayed the last couple of months, meaning through the computer by the comments. Like, you cannot make this shit up.
And I think the saddest part about this whole thing is that while Akash is now accomplishing his dreams, right? The very same dreams that he started working on alongside Andrew Schultz way back in the early 2000s when both of them were broke. He's now accomplished it all, and he's doing a press run in promotion of his big comedy shows. But if you've actually been watching all the clips that I've played throughout this entire video, and then you look at Akash's appearance in this brand new interview he just did, he looks like he aged 40 years in the span of 5 months as all this drama went down. It shows you that it was probably weighing on him heavily.
So what are you looking forward to doing while you're here?
I love just walking the street. My wife likes shopping, so she really likes Honolulu and just all the shopping. And I will try to avoid spending money by distracting her with Waikiki Beach.
I mean, in this interview, I almost think the guy looked downright drunk or hungover. And my favorite part of the interview is when the news anchor ironically says,
or no, at the beginning of every show, I try to say, hey, if something I say like offended you, or you feel like I went too far, or if you just don't want to be talked to, just give me this motion and I'll move on. Because I'm 5'7" and I know this. I can't fight. So, like, I don't need to be just mean to be mean. So, like, I don't want to just, like,
you don't want a Will Smith coming out.
Yeah. I'm a prime candidate to get slapped. I'm a very slappable guy.
So there you have it. After this entire situation has unfolded, it leaves us with two close friends who reached the pinnacle of success together, now no longer on speaking terms due to a situation involving one man's wife. Meanwhile, that one man is being compared to the new Will Smith. Looks like he's aged 40 years in the span of half a year and is still talking about his wife's expensive needs on day.
Oh, Chad, drop it in the comment box how you feel about this. If you think you're the guy, Alexa, turn on all lights. If you think that you're the guy that could be with a woman who does this to you and find that shit completely fine because you deserve it, put it in the comment box. And
of driving, leaving his vehicle outside of the establishment, Matthew made his way down East Juniper. The last thing Matthew was expecting was for a car with a group of rowdy teenagers inside to pass by.
And we're out of here, chat. Good night. This was a quick 4-hour stream. Oh, well, we could watch a little bit of this until
Seconds later, there was a gunshot,
like
and the
8
vehicle
minutes.
quickly left the
So we
scene.
just tap off
Tragically,
at 4
Matthew
hours.
had been robbed of his life. The community was startled by this news. Who would have wanted to kill Matthew, and why? That was something only the police could solve, but they initially had no leads. The only information they had to go by was that the shooting took place at around 2 a.m. Numerous police officers are tasked with exploring local businesses around El Paso to review their security.
Here's how I got my contacts for free using my vision insurance benefits on 1-800-CONTACTS. I use 1-800-CONTACTS because they're
Details he shares afterwards are vague and unspecific, as he claims that this supposed friend, along with his family, can attest to his innocence. By this point, it is clear that Jamari is not going to confess, so they turn their attention to the friend in question, identified as Anthony Lopez. He was not at home at all, as the suspect claims. In fact, he was in the—
You can point it out to us. General location, maybe. That's all we need. We have docs for stuff like this.
We just need you to snitch.
Was that something you want to help us out with? I don't know. That'd make me a witness. I'm already a witness, but I'm not trying to take no stand. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just.
Don't worry about that.
I wouldn't even be talking, but it's just.
You won't be a
my
witness.
son. Can I? Yeah, I understand that. So if I pull up
a snitch, a witness is somebody who wasn't involved. A person who's involved, giving details about what happened, that's a snitch. There's a difference. You crazy. If you ain't, Dante's talking about the NPC guy. That was wild in casa, man.
He left? No, I didn't leave. I'm still here. Huh?
What happened?
I don't know. They want you to take me to jail.
Nobody's gonna take you to jail. Why you
So tell him that.
What you doing?
What am I doing?
Pero quítame eso de la cara, amigo, porque
I cannot do that. What's your name and badge number?
3957, but what happened?
3957?
Correa. Sí, mijo.
Correa.
31954, no es sí.
No es sí?
Sí, eso es para views.
It's for views? Why you don't
The second one is pretty.
put your hat on? How about you put your hat on and be professional?
¿Qué pasó?
Nothing.
What are you here?
That's a pretty one. Oh shit, he's stupid. He always doing that. You never heard of him. He always doing that. Ice-T. Oh, here you go. OTF duty. Law reveals the new information about the man. Russia unleashes 5 hours of missile barrage on Kyiv. What the fuck? That's crazy, John.
This war reaches beyond the front lines. From the fields.
Yo, Dame, I don't know who's doing this to me, man. Yo, they stressing me out. Oh, did you just rip off your whole top piece, nigga? Man, fuck this hair. Nobody don't believe it anyway. Care about this shit no more. I wanna know who doing this to me, who trying to take down my whole empire. You see, at first I thought it was Diddy. You just like me, Jay. Stop fronting. Yo, y'all ain't gonna stop him. Who, boss, who? Be my friend. I don't see anybody. He right there.
You got us
Come
to
on,
rock
close the
him.
door. Hurry up.
You got us to rock him.
Hurry up.
Look, he got us. His hand is us to rock.
Oh my gosh. He everywhere. Who's everywhere, Jay? Never mind, forget about it. Is it Diddy, Jay? Nah, it's all good, yeah.
Nah, they're not. They're not saying that's how Beyonce sound.
Don't say it again, though. Say what, Jay? Diddy? Yo, stop playing with me. Don't say his name again. Diddy. It's gotta all be in my head, man. Ain't nobody else even seeing them. Jay. Oh, shit. You left me, Jay. Yo, Diddy, listen. I can't get caught up like this, man. I'm trying to be the first black everything, man. Chill. I was the originator. I took out Biggie for you. You had no competition. You went to the all-white party, Jay. Why wasn't I invited? Why you ain't getting me invited no more? I just want to party with you, Jay. Do you remember, Jay? All of the victims. You remember Rihanna, Jay? Before she got too old for you. Do you remember Aaliyah? Foxy Brown? You just like me. Look at me, Jay. Look at me. I just want you to be my friend. Chill, Diddy, chill. Please, let me live. Daddy? Blue? What's wrong, Dad? Nothing. I'm just wilding out. I'm just bugging out. Don't worry about it. Wait, what's that? Oh, but I just saw some footage of him walking around the yard. It can't be him, right? Nigga, I don't know. I know Rihanna says she ain't do it. I don't know if I believe her, though. That nigga ASAP, he got that look in his eyes. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, that nigga do be having that look in his eye. You think she out there running that Caribbean voodoo on me? Yeah, probably, nigga. You did do her wrong.
Mr. J, please, you don't have to do this. Let me up. Please, Mr. J.
I told you, you gotta sign this contract. Me can't do that. It's my father. Him not like you. I don't care who likes me. I just became the new president of Def Jam. And you signing, it's gonna look real good for me. So I advise you to think again. Cause like I told you, there's only...
Look like you got some enhancements since then. What's that back there? Oh, shit. You got the little leg BBL? Jesus Christ. Damn, I got catfished in this motherfucker. Just sit down. Let's just try to enjoy this dinner. Oh, shit. That shit burns. Damn. How you got this in your body, bitch? That shit searing my eye in this motherfucker. Bitch, you pop a tire or some shit. What's going on with you over there? Get down! They shooting in this motherfucker. Bitch, you hear me? Wait, that's you? Oh, shit. Not again. Look at your chest. Saw mashed potatoes and shit. What am I do with this? Oh, damn. You don't got no ass no more. Oh, shit. I ain't never getting on these damn dating apps. These young niggas telling me about this shit. Shit ain't got me out here looking a damn fool.
You ain't see what Cat Williams did to me? He exposed me, got me looking crazy. I'm not no role model, man. I don't care if little black boys see me in a dress doing what I'm doing. Look, all I care about is money, Rock. You know me.
I understand you, Kevin. Hell, The Rock doesn't even consider himself black in the first place. And I'm half Samoan, half black, and I don't give a damn.
They out there trying to make me look like a bad guy for caring about money, man. That's what brings respect, man. That's what they should be looking up to, money. Not if I'm a good person and I have morals. Come on, man. What's that about? Morals? Self-respect and pride? I just need to figure out how to get my career back on top, man. Damn.
See, The Rock thought he was gonna have to use this. A special person gave this to The Rock, and now, Kevin, I want to give this to you.
Wait. What's that?
That, Kevin, is the golden coin. Back to the top, baby. Are you ready?
So what am I supposed to do with this, Rock?
It's simple. All you gotta do is go in the mirror, look your jabroni self right in his eyes, and say chat not once, not twice, but 3 times. If you smell.
I gotta start relating to these young people, man. I'm sick and tired of doing these trash movies. Hell nah, I'm about to do this, man. Chat. I don't got nothing to lose, man. Chat. Hello? Anybody out there? Where am I? Is that a door in the tree, nigga? Ah, Kev, you made a bad choice, man. Man, where am I?
Where you at? You at the Black Leprechaun house.
The Black Leprechaun?
You don't know the Black Leprechaun. It's Kai Sanat.
Oh, Kai Sanat. That's the kid who set black people back 100 years with that jail skit he did to not go to jail for real, right? And you the nigga with the Asperger's. I remember you.
Yeah, that is. And I got one right here, nigga, and it's still warm, too.
Oh, y'all my type of niggas, man.
Well, hello, Kevin. I see you have one of my gold coins. So do you agree to the terms of the contract, Kevin?
I mean, is it gonna help my career, man?
Of course, Kevin. I take care of all of my guests, yes?
I'm down for whatever, man. Shit.
Perfect, Kevin. Now, let us go say hi to the chat.
Hey, yo, chat. I got Kevin Hart with me right here, niggas. Yo, chat. Tell Kevin hi.
Man, my phone is blowing up right now. Yo, Kai, good looking out, man. All right, y'all. I'm out.
Where you going, Kevin?
What you mean?
That's not a part of the deal, Kevin.
Once you agree to that Leprechaun contract, you here with us.
I got a wife and kids at home.
A wife? Nigga, you see, I had a girlfriend too, nigga. You see, she gone, right? Shit. Once you sign that contract, nigga, you here for life, nigga. I've been here for weeks. I can't stand this little nigga. Running around screaming chat all damn day to blow my damn eardrums out.
So I gotta stay here forever, man?
You're here for life, Kevin.
What's up, nephew?
No, Snoop! No! Now, Cat, I am so glad to have you back here today. Now, who did you bring with you today, Cat?
Who, him?
Now, we all know that they tracking my brainwaves due to my genius. So I had to bring along a camouflage because his, let's call it stupid brainwaves cancel out my brainwaves, which makes me absolutely invisible to the occult's transmitters. Now, I bring a whole lot of receipts and a whole...
Jaguar, right? It's an actual Jaguar.
Get your damn hands off the camera.
I control the dinosaurs. Cat Williams, Kevin Hart, they're all controlled by me. I'm everybody who you know.
Get off, man. Get your hands off the camera.
Nigga, will you sit your ass down?
Drake's real name is Kendra. Just in case you didn't know.
We want to know the deepest and darkest secrets about the Illuminati and everybody out there in Hollywood. Can you tell us?
I got everything you want to know. I've been waiting to come back here to let the people...
This right here is me and Raven's baby that nobody knew about. Y'all know now, though. Y'all know now. Everybody knows.
Nigga, that baby is Wesley Snipes black. Where you get that baby from?
Ooshgosh, oowash. Muoff?
I have every single name from the flight logs.
Now, wait a minute, Skip. Wait a minute, Cat. What are you about to tell me here?
I'm about to give it to you right now. The first name is... Damn, them shits ain't moist enough. Shit shining like the damn sun on your face. Got my left eye over here burning and shit.
Now shut up. Shut your ass up over there. I need to hear what Cat got to say. Cat, tell me something. Tell me something good. Come on, Cat.
Now, the reason why they put Diddy in the news was because there's always gonna be a black man who takes the fall for what's going on in Hollywood. And they need to take your mind off of those flight logs.
Oh, that's real good, Cat. Okay, come on in. He done told me what he need to tell me. Come on.
What you say in your neck? Now, they been down my throat, no diddy. And they gonna take away my shows, Cat. Now, you know I gotta make this money, Cat. I gotta get this money, Cat. Oh, Shannon, not you. Shannon, not you. He right here. Come on in, y'all. Come on in, fellas. Yeah, there you go. Come on. Oh, man, Cat, I'm so sorry I did this to you. Wait, what's that? What is this? Oh, I done seen one of these before. Somebody was controlling Cat remotely. Cat, you was a robot? Who was controlling you, Cat? Who was controlling you?
I almost bought a new MacBook last week. Then I actually saw the price. Yeah, put the card straight back in the wallet.
That's the moment people find clean.
Oh, that's so moist.
Why you down there playing around with your food, girl? We gotta go on stage soon. No, the doctor just told me I had to lose a little bit of weight, you know? And they might have to amputate my leg. And, you know, I want to keep dancing. There's nothing wrong with no amputee. Get some good health benefits like that. What you talking about? Girl, you better eat that food. But Lizzo, I'm not even that hungry right now. I would rather lose the weight. Girl, you better eat that food. You don't want what happened to me to happen to you. What happened to you? Hey, Diamond, come down here. This is Candace. She wants to see a party trick, Diamond. So, Candace, you were telling me earlier you didn't want to eat because you want to lose some weight, right? Hold on. Let me show you Candace's party trick. Well, there goes a vegan dessert. Why don't you get that out of there? Lizzo, go ahead, eat it. Lizzo, please wait. Eat it, since you don't want to be fat no more. Get in there. Come on, eat healthy. No, Lizzo, no, no! Everybody out here trying to lose weight. Out here using those Ozempics and shit. Getting all them surgeries and shit. I don't want nobody sucking no fat at my ass. Like my ass being fat. Flat and fat. That's what I say. Flat and fat. Sandra? I think something might be wrong with Sandra. Girl, that's just a diabetes nap. Ain't nothing wrong with no diabetes nap. It's the best nap of your damn life. Look at her. Wig done fell off. You look at she's sleeping good. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that good nap, girls? Yeah. I might have to take me one of them diabetes naps, too. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you how to knock off a pound right now. Throw a little bit of shit dust out here and there. That just cleans out that colon. See, I'm doing double healthy shit right now. Look, Katie done lost 2 pounds right there. That's all you gotta do. Every time you eat something, just go. See? There go another 2 pounds now. Look, I'm down 4 pounds and we about to go out. Look at me. I'm losing weight like a motherfucker over here. Oh, don't worry about that. That's just a little bit of lubrication for the dancer tonight. Lizzo, you're up. Woo! Thank you guys so much. Don't forget.
When you get home, put salt on everything and say yes to all carbs. Body positivity is the future. That means you're brave. You have to be brave to live like this. Fat power. Fat power. Fat power. Fat power. Fat power.
Fat power. Woo! Yeah. We'll see you next time. Ooh, all right, girls. That was a great set. See y'all later.
Is it done, Eddie?
Of course, sir.
Perfect. And most of them were black?
80% black, sir.
Oh, excellent. You know we have a big shareholding in Pfizer. Their statins and metformin sales are up. Thanks to you, Eddie.
So, does this get me off the hook for the other night?
Oh, Eddie, don't worry about it. You should kick the habit, though. Picking up transvestites. Nasty habit, Eddie. But we'll brush this one under the rug. Once again.
Thank you again, sir.
I finally got you, man. Why you been avoiding me, man? You know, my first memory was in my mother's womb, but I wasn't alone in there, man. It was me and my conjointed twin, but for some reason, they labeled me the evil left-sided twin, man. But I remember after they separated us, Mama only held and loved my brother, man. She left me in the cold, man. I was twitching, I was cold, and I was unloved, man. I didn't have a name for him then, man, but I got a name for him now, and that name is Neil, man.
I knew this day would come, brother. Once you had sent me that 36-page, well-written treatise, I knew the drugs had worn off. I had to be as critical as possible so that maybe you would leave all this alone.
See, we could leave all of that in the past, man. All I want to know is, does 1 times 1 equal 2, man?
You see, you just couldn't leave well enough alone, could you, Terrence? You know you can't just go around rewriting mathematics, right? It's not for us to do, Terrence. I have to get rid of you.
You ain't gonna kill me, man.
Oh, I am. I am going to. One black genius at a time, Terrence. And that black genius is gonna be me.
We could have all this together, man. Brother, I got here using my transgental flight. I solved the grand unified field equation, man. We could rewrite the periodic table, man.
We're not gonna rewrite anything. You think you're just gonna waltz right in here and ruin all the science I've taken all this time to learn? Destroy my mathematics? Is that what you think, man? I'm even speaking like you now. You're getting too close to me. I have to end this.
I know for a fact, brother, you ain't gonna kill.
Hello? Hey, Doc. I need you to get over here quickly. I have a mess that needs cleaning up.
I'm so sorry, Neil. When I separated you two at birth, I thought we drugged them up real good. Apparently it wasn't good enough. It's always the evil left-sided twin. Wait, what's that? Terrence was never the evil left-sided twin. I was wrong all along. That means the evil left-sided twin was always you, Neil. It was you who was kicking his ass when y'all were babies. You're the menace. The menace to society. I've unleashed an evil on this earth.
Sorry, Doc. You should have kept your mouth closed.
Yeah.
Have a look.
What up, yay? What's up, Trav? It's been a while, man. How old is she now? 2, right? Oh, yeah, she 2 now. She 2 now. It's crazy. So you guys gonna have another one? Nah, not right now, man. But hey, look, hey, let me get a picture with you for the gram. Of course, come on, come get a picture.
Did you have it on flash? Yeah.
What?
Get over here.
Oh, yeah, you good? Travis. Get out, Travis. Get out of here. She only wants you to get her baby your black features. The beautiful features, the big lips, the nice rounded nose, the melanin. That's what they want from you, Travis. Get out. 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 All right, North. Go get some sleep.
Okay, Daddy.
Why would they use Drake? Drake ain't fly. Why they didn't call me? What, they think he fly just because he light-skinned? He don't know how to dress. Where's his hobo outfit at? Come on, man. Huh?
Hello?
Don't do it. They're coming for you.
Hello?
Please, baby. I love you.
Who is this?
Don't do it.
Yo, who out here playing games?
She's against you. She's gonna be your downfall.
Hello?
You made me so proud.
Mom?
Kanye, what are you doing?
What? I thought
That phone's not even connected.
Yeah, but I thought I heard.
Are you being crazy again?
Nah, somebody was.
I'm gonna go get your pills.
Spoiled ass. Yeah, hello?
Hello, is this Kanye West?
Yeah, it's me.
Hello, Mr. West. We've been thinking about entering you into the Black Billionaires Club.
Y'all want me?
Have you heard of it?
Yeah, I heard of it. Ain't Oprah in that?
There are a few steps that we have to go over with you before you enter the program. But we would love to have you come in tomorrow. See the facility. That's okay?
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, Kim, I got great news. We don't need the insurance money on the ring no more. We good now.
As you can see here at Black Rock Technology, we have one of the best facilities in the world.
This place is dope.
So Kanye, we've decided to expedite your participation in the program. We want to get you started immediately.
So I'm gonna get to join right now? You hear that, Kim? Is that Gucci? What up, Gooch? Brr. Hey, where's tattoos at, though?
If I could just direct your attention over here, Kanye. This is our psych evaluation ward. Follow me. My colleagues will be helping you get strapped in. Kim, if you could follow me over here, we'll have a front row seat to everything Kanye thinks right here on this screen.
Y'all gonna be able to see what's going on in my mind?
Yes, Kanye, we'll be able to look at everything.
Welcome.
Everything.
Me, Jay, and Babe, we used to be best friends. Now he trying to send his hitters at me. I don't want my daughter with Ice Spice. You not gonna get her on Playboy. You not gonna pimp my daughter out. Just take a little sip. It'll help you relax.
But she loves her. She loves Ice Spice.
See, we the real Jews, man. But they don't know that. They don't want you to know that. Stop playing with me, Kim. You know Ice Spice is a slut.
Don't you do it. Don't you shame her. Just get out.
Yeah. Take that. And you know what? I'ma just say it. Guess what? I'ma say it. You ready for this? Are you ready for this? Hitler wasn't so bad. Jay, please, man. I don't want no problems. You know what? She's just like you. Get out. I'm going. Shit. Okay? Oh, there goes. I said that. Matter of fact, Hitler knew my great. Bianca, did you call the dentist? What do you mean you taking me off of it? You're the one who told me to get on this stuff. Now you think it's too much. It's gonna make me be crazy. What? I'm Kanye West. I don't give a fuck about being crazy. I don't give a fuck. Understand? I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck.
But you told me if I kept him drugged up, this wouldn't happen.
I know, Kim. Since his mother, he hasn't been following protocol. It looks like he's still on track to ruin everything.
So what are we gonna do now?
His personality's too strong. It looks like we're gonna have to go to plan B.
But you said that using the clone would be too dangerous. We might get the same outcome.
I know, but it's worth a try, Kim.
Well, I'm not gonna have to sleep with that thing, am I?
Of course not. That's sick.
I'm keeping all of his clothes, though.
I had that dream again. Yeah, that one. The one where I'm a clone.
Yes.
I got a bad feeling about this, Kylie. You sure?
Calm down. Look, my mom had me do this like a bunch of times. And look at me now. I'm a billionaire.
You right.
So just chill. You got this. You're gonna love it.
What's up, man? What up, Nas? Travis. Tonight's your night, brother. Hey, who's your lady friend, man? My lady friend? What? Oh, dude. This is my wife, bruh. Oh, but I thought you was, Oh, nah, man. That's just my persona, man. You know that they can't have right-minded, strong black men running around. That's dangerous, bruh. Isn't that why we do what we do, bro? Yeah, man. But listen, we got something special for you, man. Yeah. It's my sneaker, dude. It's gonna take you to a whole new place, man.
So what do I gotta do?
All you gotta do is put it on.
So all I gotta do is put the shoe on.
And watch what happens next, dude. Right, everybody? Yeah.
Oh shit! Somebody get me out of here! Get me out! Please don't hurt me, man. Please. I'm sorry, I didn't want to do this, man.
Bring me souls.
What?
They will no longer compare you to A$AP Rocky. There will only be Travis Scott. Is this what you want?
I mean, of course, man.
Then bring me souls. Bring me souls.
I can't get them off, bro.
Wake up, bro. Whoa, dude. What did you see, man? Damn. That was lit. Ah, right on. Good job, Travis. You're officially one of us now, dude. So who's next, man? Hey, Vert, you want to go for the third time, man? They say it's the charm, dude.
Please stop! Stop the show! People are getting crushed!
What?
They're getting crushed back there!
Wait, they hurting back there? Oh shit. Hey, stop it!
Bring me souls. Bring me souls.
Travis?
Yo, who the... Oh, shit. Yo, please.
It seems like you were having a bad dream. Is it because of what happened at the concert?
What? It ain't got nothing to do with that. Matter of fact, it's over between us, Kylie. We're done.
What? What are you talking about?
You ain't that young piece of sweet ass you used to be, Kylie. What are you, 25 now? That's sick. Plus, I got my own shoe coming out now. And McDonald's, they giving me my own burger.
But wait, Travis!
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it.
I'm pregnant.
So you ready?
Like Ra.
Good.
You're so lucky, Jaden. You got a loving family. My family left me there for weeks. The things I saw, the things they did to me. Nah, you got no idea, man. I was 10 at my first freak off, dude. But Will, he's so down to earth. My pops isn't who you think he is. See, everybody knows him as a charismatic good guy, but I know the real Will. I know the monster.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here with Will Smith and his son, Jaden. So, Will, we heard on the set of your last movie, you love to give Jaden a big old kiss on those little, luscious, thick, black lips of his. On his lips.
You want to show us? Get up in there. Yeah, you know, it's how me and Jaden roll. You know, he's my son, so, you know, I can kiss him how I want to kiss him. Right, Jaden? Come here, Jaden. Come here.
Dad, no. Daddy, no.
Jaden, come here.
I don't want to.
Hey.
But Dad, my innocence.
Innocence? Nigga, what you talking about innocence, man? Don't you embarrass me in front of these people, man. All right? you know how Jaden is, man. Come here, Jaden. Get your ass over here.
Go on and get in there. You know, get all up in there. Get all of it.
Throwing some extra tongue on that, bro.
That's why I want to move out of here. I gotta find somewhere else to live, man. I can't stay under him anymore. Literally, I can't stay under him.
Oh. Has Kyrie texted you back?
I don't want to talk about it.
How was the math test?
Don't want to talk about it.
You need to talk to somebody. I talked to my Talkspace therapist.
Can't afford it. And still, don't want to talk about it.
Talkspace is super affordable, with or without insurance. And when you don't want to talk, you can just text them. Oh, look, my therapist just texted me.
Honey, I'm home. Shh, hold up. I think he's home. I'll call you back, Justin, all right? What's going on, Jada? What's up? Oh, man, I've been thinking about you all day, Jada. Come here. How you feeling today, though?
Will, get off of me. My alopecia's flaring up.
So I was thinking, man, we could push the beds together. It's been a few years now. Maybe tonight we could get jiggy with it. You know what I mean? Nah. Ha ha.
What, with you? August is upstairs, and he's been breaking this back all night.
August here again? Damn! When you gonna let me?
Boy, move out of my way. I gotta get this coffee to August. He needs his energy.
You know what? It's whatever, man. Go upstairs to your boyfriend. I'm fine, man. Go ahead. I ain't even worried about it. Where them kids at? Hey, yo, Jaden. Yo, Willow. Jaden. Where y'all at? Oh, no, not again. I gotta get out of here. Jaden. Jaden.
Jaden, open up this damn door, Jaden. Open it up.
Yo, Jaden, I'm really in the mood to play that game. You know, the game we used to play. Where, you play mommy, I play me. You always do such a good job of playing mommy. I know you're in here. I'm about to tear this place up to find you if I have to, nigga. Where you at, Jaden? Jaden. There you go. Thank you.
Were you recently injured in a car accident? Look at this check for $160,000. If you're looking to get money you're owed for an injury, I want you to...
Hey, yo, Puff. I need to see the contrast between the white nail polish and his skin. Yeah, put it right there.
Yo, Puffy, wake up.
What? What the Hey, yo, Cows, wake up. Get up, Cows. Cows, wake your ass up. Biggie, is that you?
Yeah, it really look like more money, more problems, huh?
Yo, what's going on right now? You supposed to be dead.
You know I still got love for you, Puffy, so I had to come by and warn you. It's gonna be 3 ghosts that's gonna come through to visit you tonight.
3 ghosts? Nigga, what you talking about, ghosts?
It's gonna be the ghosts of the past, ghosts of the present, and ghosts of the future. You know, I shouldn't even be telling you this after what you did to me, Puffy.
Hey, shut that up. Allegedly what I did to you. Ain't do shit to your ass, nigga. I mean, wrong place, wrong time, nigga.
I just remember you used to call me your Biggie Bear, man.
Gals is above us, nigga. You don't need to know nothing about that.
Always have love for you, my Puff Daddy.
What you talking about? Matter of fact, you ain't here, nigga. This ain't even happening.
I love it when you call me Big Papa.
Wake up. Man, what's going on with me right now?
Hello, Sean.
Oh, shh. Kim? Kim, what are you doing here?
I'm the ghost of your past.
Ghost of my past?
I came here to show you how you became the monster that you are today, and why you did what you did to me and everybody else.
allegedly did to you and everybody else. Allegedly.
Come with me, Sean.
Do I have to? Is this the cemetery where my father's buried? Oh, look, there goes little me with my my mother.
It's been a few years since your pappy died. You've been doing a good job being a man around the house, but Mama got some needs. I'ma bring some mans around the house tonight, and they gonna show you how to fulfill Mama's every need. You got that, Sean?
Yes, ma'am.
She took away your innocence, Sean. After this, physical affection meant nothing to you.
She ain't take away no innocence, man. She showed me how to be a man. What you talking about, man? Where we going now? What you bring me here for?
Second stop, Mount St. Michael Academy, where you found your new male role models, Brother Brady and Reverend Lynch.
Why didn't I hear a confession from you today? Oh, no, I had so much homework to do. You know you have to confess your sins every single day, Sean. Oh, I'm sorry. Meet me and Brother Brady over at the confessional right now. Gotta get that evil off you. Sure thing, Chaplain. Sean, that was a heavy confession. Yeah, I know. I've just been having these urges lately. Me and Brother Brady, we can wipe those sins clear away. All you have to do is come over on this side of the confessional. And after I've anointed you, Brother Brady's gonna finish blessing you off. So get down on your knees and pray. What's that for?
And once again, you got taken advantage of.
That was just them getting me ready for the real world. You thinking too much into everything. Take me back to my cell.
Final stop.
Clive!
He can't hear you, Sean.
That's my mentor right there.
Just watch.
Sean, in this business, you gotta take what you want. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna show you how to take that.
He's the one who taught you that stupid-ass line.
This ain't cause of Clive. This is cause Jay-Z is a rock, and you know that. Take me back to my cell. He taught me everything I know. I owe him everything. Look at where I am today cause of him.
Exactly, Sean. Look at where you're at now.
Yo, I don't want to see no more of y'all tonight.
Nah, Puff, that ain't how it works.
Jamie, what you doing here? You ain't even dead.
Oh, come on, Diddy. We both know I'm dead. What, you thought after you drugged me, my soul was gonna go into the clone? Is that what you thought?
Allegedly. Should've gave up them tapes, nigga, when I asked you.
All right, well, whatever it is, you need to come with me ASAP. I gotta show you what's going on in the present.
Where we gotta go now? Yeah, Jay still trying to get at me.
Oh, he ain't gonna stop it till he gets you, Diddy.
We gonna take him out, and we gonna take out his son. Kill two birds with one stone. Don't worry about it. There won't be nobody left.
Hey, what are you talking about? Justin's in trouble.
I don't know.
What you mean you don't know?
That's a future problem. That ain't for me, man. You gotta take that up with him.
That ain't Justin. That's King.
What's up, little fella?
You know who I am?
I got a message for you and your pops. Get them, boys.
Wait. Hey, get off me. Get your hands off me, man.
What's up, boss? The boys taking their turns on them right now. I'ma finish him off.
You did good, Nasty Nate. Real good. Now all that's left is his daughters. But I'll take care of that.
Are we out, G? No, not my favorite son. How do I stop this, man? What am I supposed to do? Nigga, why you barking?
It looks like every dog has his day. They caught you slipping. Now you falling and you can't get up. If you don't testify, ain't gonna be no sunshine anymore. Let us pray.
Nigga, I don't want to pray.
Lord, forgive Diddy. Please give him a son.
I gotta testify.
If you don't know how to make chords, this is it. Congratulations. The chords are already made for you.
So basically this big button right here in the middle is to generate chords. So let's just go ahead and press it. Ooh. That's fire.
That's vibey.
Okay, so today we're gonna be checking out Unison's new plugin called the Chord Genie.
I'm gonna show you this new AI powered plugin that generates chords for you.
I'm not the best at like playing the chords and all of that. When it comes to making the beat, I'm looking for loops, chord generators, 808 generators, all kind of dope stuff, man. So Unison makes it easy for people like me.
You got the Genie right here, you got your chords, you can choose any chord you want, from minor to major.
Then if it's gonna be for 4 or 8 bars, play button, drag and drop MIDI, and a download button. It is AI powered, it has endless possibilities. Everything can be generated with just one click.
And if you're already a keyboard player, you can use this also just to get some ideas, and then you could just adjust it on your own afterwards.
All you do is click the button, boom, it's gonna generate a chord progression. Let's listen to some of these.
And if you don't like this, you can just come here, change the key, and click another new generation. Yeah, do it,
So let's say you like this preset, what you can do is go ahead and save this fire preset, for example, and then save that, and it will be right here underneath your preset, so you can go back to that if you want to. But that's not all.
The cool thing about this is if you right click any of the chords here, you can actually change the inversion in which it's in. So you want like a sharp 11, a flat 13, major 7, whatever, diminished, augmented, sus, power chord, you name it, you can actually adjust that right here in this plugin. So that's something really cool.
And from here, you can drag and drop the MIDI right into your DAW, and look, MIDI is right here, ready to go. You can even edit it further to like customize it yourself to make it more like humanized. Let's just say you didn't like one of the chords, so you can click on any one of these things and change it. So these highlighted ones, these are all the ones that are in key. They also have an undo button if you mess up, you can go back. And what's crazy about this is I didn't even realize this at first, but if you go on the top here and scroll down, there's like a whole entire keyboard within the plugin. Like I didn't even realize that at first, but it's crazy. And then if you right click on the grid, you can actually change anything about the grid. You can do an octave up, you can do whatever.
You can then drag and drop that MIDI information directly onto any instrument track that you have, and boom, you got a brand new unique chord that you generated.
This is another thing that you could do. We're going to open up Unison Bass Dragon, which is a whole nother plugin by Unison. And what you can do, we could go over here and put this on group 1. We can put this on group 1 as well. Now we can generate a bass line. That is something I couldn't come up with, honestly. That would be hard for me to come up with.
I wouldn't have made a chord progression like that, and it helps when you're like in a creative rut.
Okay, so every time we're gonna start making any instrumental, any beat, sometimes we have beat block, and in order to spark some creativity, I think the Chord Genie is definitely something you can use in order to remove that beat block. It can, you know, spark some chords, do something useful in order for you to get started on a project, because we all know sometimes we just struggle with that beat block, and it just, you know, you just have no ideas at the moment.
I really love this plugin, and I'd say every single producer or artist or somebody that's trying to come up with amazing chord progressions should try this out.
Personally, I would have loved this plugin back when I was first making beats because I had no idea how to make chord progressions.
And just keep in mind, these are like thousands and thousands of different ideas because this is all AI generated. It's infinite ideas of chords that can be possible for sure.
This could be a great tool to help you get started, get your feet wet, or even if you are a producer and you just want some quick chord progression ideas, using the Chord Genie to generate it and even customize the chords is really dope. It's easy and it just makes production fun.
Make sure to go check it out. The link is in the description.
So if you want to get this plugin, I'm gonna leave a link in the top of the description. It's 50% off, so definitely go check that out.
So we've heard the story about Diddy wanting to take you shopping.
See, I knew you was a fruitcake back then, but, you know, I ain't think nothing of it because I ain't never personally have experience with him, you know what I mean?
Could you tell us more?
Yeah, he came up to me and was like, yo, when we gonna party, man? I'm like, what? He was like, yo,
How about you let me take you shopping, man? I'm like, take me shopping? What is you saying, bro? Then he was like, I said, let me take you shopping.
So what did you say?
What you mean what I said? You seen the videos, you know what I said. Yo, Diddy, thank you for taking me shopping, man. What you think of this broad tank top mix, man? Maybe write G unit on the front of it, really accentuate my curves, man. What you thinking? Oh, I love it. You love me? You love me, right? Say it. I want to hear you say it. I love you, Diddy. Thank you again, man.
50? 50, can you hear me? 50.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
You were telling us what you said to him.
Oh, yeah. I said no. I said, hell no. Can't take me shopping, man. I'm 50 Cent, man. Don't try to play me. You crazy out here. 'Cause many men, many men. You know what I'm talking about? I got all the dirt on Diddy. I know how Biggie died. I know everything. I even know about Suge Knight and the children. Look, I'm about to tell you. Listen, the reason why Diddy is...
Wendy? Wendy, are you all right? Someone call 911.
Excuse me, sir. How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
I'm in sales.
Okay, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
You're only as good as your sales reps and your CRM.
What CRM do you use?
We used to use one of the old legacy CRMs, but it just didn't give us the speed and agility that we needed. But then we switched to Monday CRM and sales started flying.
Why is the CRM so important?
Well, no specific CRM can make you a millionaire, but if you want to move fast in today's world, you need a CRM that doesn't hold you back. Monday CRM propels you forward. Instead of spending time messing around with old systems, you can invest in relationships, in cultivating leads, and in closing deals.
One last piece of advice for our viewers.
Make sure you have the right tools for your journey. If not, stop now, find the right CRM. For me, that's Monday CRM. Then move forward and nothing can stop you.
Thank you very much, sir.
No problem.
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world, basically validated by AI from a trending product database from one of the top vendors on the planet. And the reason that we can do this completely free for you is because, well, Shopify is paying me to do it. You've probably seen me before because for the last year, Shopify has loved the AI-paired software that we built so much that they've been paying me to build people just like you, complete beginners, a completely free store. Now, again, it's free for you, right? Shopify is paying me a commission to do it. And if you don't keep your store for more than 90 days, I don't even get paid. But your store is still free, right? And after 90 days, it's still your store. I don't own a percentage of the store. I don't control the store. It's yours. You can delete products from it, add new products to it, all that good stuff. It's your store, okay? Not only that, I'm going to give you my courses completely free. I'm not going to try to upsell you a bunch of courses. I know you've seen gurus trying to sell courses for $1,000, $2,000, so on and so forth. I can afford to give you my courses for free because, again, Shopify pays me when you use this software and open up a Shopify store. So you get a free store, right? I get a commission from Shopify, and Shopify gets a new merchant to their platform that's being trained by me. It's a win-win-win situation. All you have to do is click here right now. I dare you to do it. I dare you to see if it's free. You're going to go to the next page. You're going to create a free account. You're going to get a free account to our AI software that's going to build you a store in the next 20 minutes is ready to start taking orders. The sales pages are going to be done. The product descriptions are going to be done. The products are going to be uploaded to the store for you, ready to go, ready to start taking orders. The custom theme is going to be uploaded with banners for you. It's going to be ready to go. It's weeks of work and thousands of dollars worth of design done for you, all by AI, completely free. The only thing that you have to do is create your own Shopify account. And again, the reason I'm able to do this for free is because Shopify is paying me. I'm awarded as the most innovative commerce coach in the world by Shopify. Shopify follows me. They like a lot of my ads. And this is something that Shopify is 100% aware of and loves. That's why they're paying me to do it. So you can go pay somebody for a bunch of courses. You can go pay somebody to build you a store. Or you can just click here and let our AI software build it for you for free. And you'll have an epic, professional, optimized store ready to go in the next 20 minutes. The choice is yours. But if you want to get started right now by the person that's awarded as most innovative commerce coach in the world, that's going to give you courses for free, build your store for free, then you got to click here right now. Again, I dare you to do it. I dare you to see if it's free. Not a dime's coming out of your pocket for my services. Shopify is paying me to give them to you. Let's go.
Hey Diddy, I brought you a present. He's my new protege, Justin Bieber. Sing for him, Justin.
Baby, 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 oh, baby, 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 oh.
Oh, that's good right there, that's good. I like how you say that, baby. Yeah, I really like how you say that, baby. Come on, come with me. Let me show you to the boys, come on. Good job, Usher, good looking. Of course, Diddy, of course.
I said, baby, 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 oh.
Everybody, calm down, calm down. I got the hottest, young, sensual piece of white chocolate right here.
I want to taste of some white chocolate.
Whoa there, Mr. Diddy. Take that, take that. Now we know we gonna have a grand pizza party tonight, right? Oh, it's a pizza party? Where's the pizza?
Nigga, you the pizza. It's you, nigga.
Mom? Dad?
Mom and Dad? Mom and Dad left you here with me. Welcome to Diddy's Flavor King.
Oh, flick that hair again. Flick it again.
Yeah, oh, I like that one. Yeah, when you think about bringing up my lows just a little bit
Yo,
more.
Justin, where you been? Justin, it's me. It's Diddy.
I ain't see you in a while. You avoiding me? Hey, Mr. Diddy. Why we ain't partying like we used to? You coming tonight, right? Yeah, no, I still like to party with you, but I can't come tonight, though. I said you coming tonight, right? No, look, I can't be there tonight, though. I can't. You gonna be there, right? Last time we partied, Mr. Diddy, it was very hard on me. Like, really hard on me. Like, super hard. Look at me. I said you gonna be there, right? Okay, Mr. Diddy, I'll be there. That's real good. It's gonna be a good party tonight, Justin. Great party. You know what kind of party it's gonna be, right? Freak off. It was at that time that I knew if I didn't do something, it was gonna keep happening to me.
So, what did you do, Justin?
I started bringing my own pizza and birthday cake to the parties, even if it wasn't his birthday.
Why was that?
Because I knew for all of them, especially him, it was so yummy. Yummy, 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 yummy. It would be so yummy, yummy,
Justin.
yummy, yummy, yummy,
Justin.
yummy, yummy.
Justin. So by birthday cake and pizza, what are we really referring to here?
You saw the videos. You know what we're talking about here. You're gonna get me in trouble. You know what? Get this mic off me. Turn off those cameras. I'm done with this interview.
Apparently you can go from 0 to a complete site in just a single prompt with Wix Harmony. I don't know if this is going to be possible. Where vibe coding meets drag and drop freedom. We'll see about that. All right, let me try to make up a site to sell some like theoretical Sambucha kombucha. Make me a site about Sambucha kombucha. Make it look nice and pretty and highlighting the product. Refine my prompt. Okay, let's do that. All right, that's so much better. All right, generate my site. So now Aria, my AI assistant, is planning things out a bit, so I'm going to let it cook. Okay, just finishing the build, and wow, are you kidding me? I typed in like the dumbest prompt, and then I refined it, then I generated a site. Now I have an actual website. Oh, and I like how I have full customization. Like, look at this. I could just change the text, I could change the corners, the formatting, the menu, or I could ask Aria. I really like this hybrid approach where AI does like a bulk of the speed work at the beginning, and then I have the control to customize it at the end. It blends vibe coding, agentic AI, and drag and drop all into one editor. And here I am in the center just making any adjustments I want. So with Wix Harmony, you get flawless functionality, total security, and lightning speed from the get-go. Behind the scenes, Wix is handling all security and site management, so you can just focus on optimizing your website. So go ahead and make a website today.
If you got hit, even if you were not driving, you need to try this.
Because if you were in a car accident in the last year, you could be owed a large cash payment and not even know it. Even if you weren't driving, all you have to do is click the link in this video, answer 5 simple questions about your accident, and see if you have a case that could be worth money, like this, or even like this. If the accident wasn't your fault and it happened in the last 12 months, you could be owed a lot more than you think. And this doesn't just apply to drivers. If you were a passenger in an Uber, walking, riding a bike, or on a motorcycle, you may still qualify. Most people never check, and insurance companies are hoping you don't. So, don't skip this. Click the link and see what your case could be worth. People all over the country have already received checks for tens of thousands and sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars, and they did it without going to court. That's because there's money already set aside for accidents like these. For example, Stacy didn't think her accident was a big deal, but after checking, she ended up receiving $90,000.
Oh my God!
And if your accident wasn't your fault, you may be able to get money for time you missed at work, medical bills, pain and suffering, damage to your car, and you don't have to pay anything up front. You don't have to fight insurance companies, and you don't have to deal with lawyers trying to take advantage of you. Checking is easy. Just click the link and answer 5 quick questions. It takes about 30 seconds. Most people think, whatever the insurance company offers me is all I can get. That's not true. That's what Jessica thought too. The insurance company told her her injuries weren't worth much, even though her medical bills kept going up. Then she found auto relief assistance, and she ended up getting 5 times more than what the insurance company first offered. Her final settlement was $72,000.
We got a settlement for $72,000. Oh my gosh, are you serious?
If you're even a little curious what your accident could be worth, click the link and check. Here's what happens next. Within minutes, an accident analyst in your local area will call you directly to review your accident. They'll determine right then and there if you have a case. And if you do, they handle everything for you. No chasing paperwork, no arguing with insurance companies, no out-of-pocket costs. You just sit back and wait to get paid. Some cases can even settle in just a few short months.
Look what came in today, $72,000. You heard that right? That's literally life-changing money for me. Just to be clear, I did not do anything special to get this check. I just followed a couple simple steps. All I know, I was injured in an accident that was not my fault, and I had insurance when it happened. So if that sounds like your situation, let me show you exactly what I did. I clicked on this site, I answered a few quick questions, and requested a free case evaluation. After I submitted, literally within 2 minutes, I was called by a case analyst in my area.
To see if your accident qualifies, click the link below and answer the 5 questions. Now, some people feel uncomfortable doing this. They don't want to cause problems. They worry it feels greedy, but this isn't about greed. If the accident wasn't your fault, you shouldn't be paying for it. Insurance companies will keep the money if you don't speak up. You have the right to see what you're owed. Now imagine what that money can do for you. $10,000, $50,000, or even $100,000. Bills paid, a safer car, less stress. That's what this is really about. One last thing you should know. There's a time limit on accident claims. In many cases, you only have about 12 months from the accident to take action. After that, the chance is gone. No reminders, no warnings. The insurance company keeps the money. So if your accident happened within the last year, don't wait. Click the link, answer 5 simple questions, and see what your case could be worth while you still can.
Hey, what up, Diddy? Is that Hakeem lying right there? My fault. I mean, is that the future of Hollywood? But shit, Gray, you made it, man. Now you know I couldn't miss a Diddy party. I'm happy to see you. And you looking good, man. You looking good. You looking real good. I mean, you looking real good. I bet you need security just to keep them girls off you, right? See what they like about you. Oh, I got some good news for you too. You are locked for the Spider-Man role. First Black Spider-Man, Bashir Gray. How that sound, man? Oh man, good looking out. Yeah. So tonight is a celebration of you, man. Of course. Yeah. Drink up. Wait, why mine look all foamy though? What's all this on top? Oh, for you, I pulled out my special stuff. It's Quaalude apple. Oh, okay. Yeah, the new Quaalude flavor, huh? What's a Quaalude? Drink up. Come on here. Okay. All right, let me. Here you go. Drink up. Yeah. Drink that. Yeah, drink it. Come on, drink up. There you go. Damn, what's this crunch I got? Nah, that's just them little bits in there. Don't worry about it. Are we gonna take the party upstairs? Will wanna meet you. Will Smith is upstairs? Yeah, man. Yo, this is dope. This is gonna be a great night. Yeah, man, my head's spinning a little bit, man. What was in this? Let me introduce you to him. Come on. What we gonna be doing upstairs?
Apple just named their favorite 26 apps for 2026. One of these absolute best apps is Clean My Mac. Who needs this app? First off, people who recently bought a new Mac. It will monitor its health for you, and you can keep files and folders in order. Just super tidy. Why pay $2,000 for the best computer on earth, only to see it overheat and get messier every day with apps and random downloads? Clean My Mac could prevent those unhealthy digital habits. It's really easy to create a free account and use Clean My Mac. All the tools will be immediately unlocked, and you have 7 days to cancel. Start your free cleaning week today.
I just got paid $62,000 for my car accident using nothing but this app on my phone.
If you've never heard of free case evals, it's quickly becoming one of the largest legal help platforms in the country for car crash victims. They built this tool that's already helped over 140,000 people get life-changing settlement checks, all from just answering a few questions. Here's how it works. The app asks 4 simple questions about your accident. Then it compares your case to millions of others. In seconds, it tells you whether you qualify for a big cash payout. I first found out about this from a guy named Raymond about 3 years ago. Raymond got hit hard in a bad crash. He lost his car, was dealing with serious pain, and the insurance company refused to pay him anything fair. So he posted a video that went viral, sharing how he used this exact tool and got a $125,000 payout in just a few months. Then it happened to me. I was stopped at a red light when some distracted driver slammed into the back of my car. I messed up my back, my car was totaled, and worst of all, I lost my job because I had no way to get to work. Luckily, I remembered Raymond's video. I clicked the same link he used, answered the 4 questions, and boom, it said I qualified. Fast forward just 60 days and I had this check in my hands. It helped me replace my income, pay off debt, and get a new ride. Then I shared this tool on my own social media and my friend Jasmine used it. She ended up getting $147,000. I also told my buddy Eli, who had been in a wreck the week before. He was skeptical, but he gave it a shot and got $178,000. What I love most is how beginner friendly it is. You don't need to know anything about the law. Just click the link, answer 4 questions, and in seconds, it tells you what you might qualify for. And if your case qualifies, you get connected to a free case eval specialist who handles everything. No fees up front, no court dates, no stress. A few years ago, I had no idea what to do after a car accident. I probably would have just hired some random attorney and hoped for the best. And we all know how that usually goes. But now I know better, and I'm glad I saw Raymond's video when I did. Jasmine is terrible with tech, and even she ended up getting a 6-figure payout. Eli, he was offered just $6,000 by insurance, but ended up walking away with $178,000. That's $172,000 more without ever talking to the insurance company again. So yeah, this is for anyone who's been injured in a car accident. Just click the link below, answer 4 quick questions, and see if your case qualifies for a major settlement, just like I did. If you qualify, the team at Free Case Evals handles everything for you. You don't pay a dime unless you win. Thousands of people, like me, Raymond, Jasmine, and Eli, have already used this and gotten huge payouts. Imagine that moment when you check your account and see tens of thousands hit it out of nowhere. That's the power of this tool, so don't wait. Click the link, answer 4 questions, and see how much your accident might be worth. And please, share this with your friends and family who've been injured too. They deserve to get paid what they're owed. Free case evals. Click the link below and find out what your car accident is worth in 30 seconds or less.